What is up, guys? Welcome back to another Dawn of War World Championship Definitive Edition episode. And for this one, we are going into Group B. I am your host, Dusty Minister, and for this one, we are going to have a bunch of banger games again. And this time, we are going into a group that also consists of 7 players. Some which you might have heard of or seen before on my channel, and some that might be new to you guys. So let's get into it. This is Group B. And by the way, I'm going to call this Group Baguette. That's right. We'll call this Group Baguette. And now you know why. Because we have 1, 2, and 3 French players already in this group. I don't know if Monere... I don't think Monere is French, but this is the... It's just too easy to just call this Group Baguette. I'll probably call it Group B, but just for the memes, this is real good. I think that's top tier. That's top tier meme quality. I'm gonna just tell you right now. But beyond the French players, we also have some other players. Let's just talk about the players one by one. Got Nekki. I actually think I have a bunch of very few games of Nekki on my channel. Reasons are that he used to be a map hacker. And for as much as we know, he's not a map hacker. We have been monitoring, as I've already told you guys several times, we've been monitoring a bunch of the streams. We have told the players that they have to press Alt-Tab in moments where they wouldn't like to do so, just to see if they were using anything, or if they were trying to hide the fact that they were map hacking. We did a lot of control checks. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Nekki map hacked in this World Championship, I'll probably just give it to him anyway, because that's some next level dedication of cheat, because we had a lot of control on, especially Nekki. So the reason why is obviously that I haven't covered a lot of Nekki because he used to be a map hacker. I don't believe, personally, I don't believe Nekki is a map hacker. I really do. You can have my word for it. You can quote me. Yes, Dusty Minister does not believe that Nekki is map hacking, but that doesn't mean that I accept the fact that he used to be a map hacker, and I will be one of the harshest people when it comes to judging Nekki if he ends up being caught in anything like map hacking or anything like bug abusing or anything like that. That's death sentence to Nekki. He will be permabanned for all tournaments if that would happen. So that's my take. Nekki as a player, absolute insane. There's a reason why he's our seed 1. He's one of the favorites to actually win the whole World Championship. He's an absolutely insane Eldar and Orc player. He picks both, which means he has no ban and he has no advantage. He has nothing. It's just Eldar Orc. The second player, our C2, is Destar. Absolute insane Orc player, in my opinion. Very, very strong player. He chooses to go SOB second, which I'm actually a little bit surprised by. I don't think I've seen Destar actually go Sisters of Battle, but you know what? Destar, you got it, player. You got it. You just go for Sisters of Battle. That's cool. He might actually have to play Sisters, because there will be players that'll ban Orcs here and there. So, yeah. So, Destar, very, very strong Orc player, though. One of the absolute best ones that we have on the server. He's a little bit of an inconsistent player, hence why he's not our seed 1, but don't get it twisted. Very, very powerful player, especially as an Orc player. He bans Eldar. I think this is very important when he goes up against Nekki, for example. And then we got SimilyXV. SimilyXV comes in as our seed 3. Simily has done some pretty nasty stuff here and there on ladder. He has also performed in smaller tournaments, smaller scale tournaments, where he's been pretty good. Also, Montana. I've talked with Montana about SimilyXV. he actually thinks he's really, really good. I was a little bit more hesitant, but Montana, he was fighting for Simile to be C3, and he was dead serious about it. So I was just like, you know what? I respect that. SimilyXV, I'll C3. He bans Eldar, which I think is very important because he's a very, very good IG player. I don't know enough about his sisters, but his IG is solid. I would even say it's very, very good. And in his case, he bans Eldar. He thinks that's the worst matchup. And then he gets advantage on Dark Eldar, which I understand. I also think Dark Eldar is one of the most nastiest matchups. I guess he's not choosing Tau, either banned or because he hopes that he's not meeting Tau. And maybe he's not even choosing advantage against Tau because he's like, bruh, it doesn't matter what map. Tau will just eat me alive anyway. I'm not sure. I'm not into Simily's mind, but yeah, this is what he actually chose advantage and ban off. Sikorsky, he's Dark Eldar. Sikorsky, you guys have seen him a lot on my channel. One of the most improved players that I can come up with here the last year or two. One of. A very, very powerful Dark Eldar player. I don't know about his Eldar. His Eldar is solid, but I would say his Dark Eldar is really, really good. I wanted to put him a little bit lower, a tiny bit lower. But Montana as well was really, really fighting for Sikorsky, and Sikorsky is therefore our seed 4. Last World Championship, you guys might remember, Sikorsky got absolutely obliterated in the groups, and that was when he was still a little bit of a green player. Like, he was still new, I would say, but he was good enough to actually join the World Championship at the time. But yeah, he got 0-6th, so I think we'll get a better result for Sikorsky because he has been performing a lot in other tournaments, hence why he's seed 4. Then we got Nick. I used to call him HNK. You guys have been roasting me a little bit in the comments, and even HNK, aka Nick, has been writing to me personally and say, hey, thank you for doing all of this, and I really love your content, but the way you spell my name is wrong. It is Nick, as in N-I-K, Nick. So that's his name, Nick. I'm gonna really try hard to not say H and K, even though it's borderline impossible. So Nick actually chooses to go SM and CSM, which is a bit surprising that he goes CSM second, because he's banned Dark Eldar. But I guess that he thinks on the short run, like in best of ones and stuff, that he's not gonna, like, he's forced to play SM no matter what in game 1. So he's not even gonna have the chance to go CSM if he loses in case. And he's better SM for sure than CSM. So therefore he just bans Eldar. And then he chooses advantage against Orcs, which I find really interesting that he doesn't choose to go for Eldar as, like, advantage against Eldar. I think Eldar is, like, Orcs is still tough, but Eldar is actually, like, really, really tough. So I'm not sure if you get the correct map against Eldar, it's actually more playable. Where I'm not... I like advantage against Orcs, but if I had to choose between the two, I would definitely choose to go advantage Eldar. Also, ban Dark Eldar, absolutely unplayable matchup. It doesn't matter the map. I understand the ban. Sarien, you guys, was he in VAP Cup 4 or no? Wait, he was in Westerners Invitational. My bad. Pretty good Necron player, not insane Necron player. He's not, like, really up there, but he's definitely a player that can perform here and there. Seen some really good performances from Sarien. He's still got a lot to learn, I would say. So I wouldn't say that he's like a super strong player, but he's definitely not a player you just underrate, because if you do, he's absolutely gonna tear you apart. So Sarien, a pretty good Necron player. I don't know anything about his Orcs. I find it a little bit interesting that he chooses to ban Eldar. I might actually even think that Orcs might be a tougher matchup. But yeah, Eldar is absolutely atrocious. So I get his choice. I'm just not exactly sure if that's the... Yeah, but that's Sarien's choice. And then Monere, our lowest seed, seed 7. I don't expect Monere, I'll just be real, I don't expect him to have a good time against any of these players. I think he has chances to get some upsets here and there. There's a reason why he's our seed 7, but again, you could get surprised. I have several times underestimated a player, and then that player makes me shut the F up, and suddenly I look like a complete idiot. Monere, he goes IG and Orcs, and he bans CSM. Interesting choice that he bans Chaos, but I honestly get it, because Chaos is borderline unplayable for IG, especially on certain maps where it's just completely like a no, like the game is just over. Nate Cold is really brutal, and as I've already stated, the meta is very Nate Cold heavy. So yeah, this is not a weird ban whatsoever. Let's talk about the games that's about to happen here. So for round 1, we're just going to focus. So last time I actually split it into several rounds, but here I'm just going to go for 3 big rounds. So everyone gets 2 games each round. I think that's a more sustainable way to do it. I don't want to do recaps here and there. I just want to get to more and more games. So I think this is the best way to go. I had a little bit of help from ChatGPT to make sure that the format here is in a balanced, fair state in terms of everyone gets 2 games each over 3 rounds. So this is how it's going to look. Destar v Monere, and Sarien versus SimilyXV, Sikorsky, Monere, and we do it in this order. Destar versus Monere, I will call this Destar easy win. Destar, if he loses this, I'm going to tell you right now, he's not invited to the World Championship ever again. There you go. That was just a statement. I'm going to tell you right now, no way. What I want to see from Monere is just him doing his best. That is literally the only thing I care about. Sarien versus SimilyXV. I think Simily is definitely favored, but I don't think it's clear cut on the other hand. Sarien is a pretty good player, and SimilyXV is a very strong player, but that gap isn't absolutely massive, I think. So SimilyXV definitely favored. How much I would question though. Sikorsky versus Monere, again, I actually believe that Sikorsky's not like, he's not an insane player. So again, we could see an upset, but I still am pretty confident that Sikorsky is going to pull this one off. Nekki versus Destar, this one's going to be big. This one is going to be absolutely massive. Yeah, I don't have much more to say. This is going to be an absolutely insane, huge game. This might actually decide who gets first place. I think the chances are very, very big. So, Destar versus Nekki, it's just like really, it's going to be a big game. Crazy that we're starting off with this. Nekki versus Sikorsky, I think it's Nekki favored, very much so. By the way, I expect Nekki to go 6-0. Just saying. Nick versus Sarien. Sarien is playing against a pretty strong SM player. A pretty good SM player, I would actually say, if I didn't already mention that up there. And Sarien's playing Necrons. I think I've stated a couple of times, I keep swinging back and forth about this matchup. I definitely think it's SM favored, but I always swing the pendulum based on like what I see and what I feel and how I play the matchup myself. I think it's a 60-40 towards SM at this point. I don't think it's like a clear, easy matchup, and I think it's actually slightly favored towards Necrons on very few maps. And then it's, in general, favored towards SM. And on certain maps, it's unplayable for Necrons, I would say. And then SimilyXV versus Nick. This might also be a very, very close banger. Nick is a strong seed 5, in my opinion. I think he's a little bit stronger than most of the players down in seed 5. So we might actually, if I underestimate Simile, then this is not going to be a close one. But if I actually think Simile's maybe on the lower end of seed 3, this might actually get very, very close. So this is going to be a huge one. We're going to have IG versus SM. I can't fucking wait. So guys, let's just get into this. I'm going to do a recap afterwards, but let's just get into it. Destar versus Monere. Let's go. Okay, guys. First game of Group B is going to be between Destar and Monere. Orcs versus IG on Fallen City. So no matter how we spin this around, I think it's fair to say that this is very, very much a orc favored matchup. I've actually seen some people disagree with me, and you know what? That's fine. I think it's very, very much orc favored, or at least on most maps, it's orc favored for sure. And I think Fallen City is another version of it. But let's see how Monere is going to carry himself. So on the right-hand side, we got Monere. Monere, he goes for 2 guardsmen, attack priest, and then a 3rd guardsman will go for the infantry command and the plasma generator. We're going to talk about the map a little later. On the left-hand side, we got a Destar. He goes for 2 slugger boys, and a Gretchen will go for generator, the boys hot, obviously. We'll capture this with the shooter boys. Yeah, so standard opening, he actually chooses to capture this. Let's see how his cap order is, because if he captures this, he might transition offensively with the shooter boys. But I don't think that's a smart choice against orcs. You would rather be a little bit more defensive with them. But that's up to the star. He's a better orc player, way better orc player than me. All right, let's see here. So Monere. Yeah, so he's choosing to capture these 2 points. That means that he's delaying this very, very much, which is fine. I think that's normal for IG to do so in this case. I would be way more offensive right now. I would be instantly on this side with an IG squad at this point. But I guess that's Monere's cap order that's forcing him to not do this. He's gonna go offensive though. Gonna try and kill some slugger boys. His command squad is gonna get the priest. The Destar was actually thinking about tying up this command squad with the Gretchen, but would rather just build this listing post. Alright, in comes the shooter boys. And the Big Mic's now out for the Destar. The Destar has secured all his map. Monere is a little bit behind in terms of economy. 50 to plus 10. 62 to plus 10. This is just the nature of this matchup, by the way. Orcs has such an insane cap order. And IG has fast cap order as well, but their units gets very, very slowly out of the field command. They almost have the same amount of capture time as orcs. Monere went for the priest and the psyker. I think that's meta against orcs to actually do some nasty damage against the Big Mic. The Big Mic, for all the insane things that Big Mic has, one thing that he doesn't have is a lot of HP. So having big, like, burst damage on him will be really, really impactful. It'll just be like, you know, I don't know, 20, 25. In certain cases with, like, Mind War from Farsia, it'll be a third, maybe even more of his whole HP. That's insane damage. Monere trying to go in. I guess he just want to see if there's anything he can do. But I don't think the Destar can do anything over here either. Listening post and plasma generator being built for Monere. Now, pile of guns and 2 wall banners so far for Destar. That's good. He's just chilling right now, but I think he'll go for, yeah, Storm Boys. And what usually happens as soon as Storm Boys gets kicked in this matchup, it gets really, really bad for IG. Monere taking loads of damage, potentially. He's gonna do a little bit of a pushback. Monere has some army over here. On the right side, we got some more fire back and forth right now. And we're getting a Storm Boys jumping in. Gotta focus these guardsmen. Good bomb. Sticky bomb, I think it's called, on these guardsmen. Really, really good. It's gonna kill 1 or 2 extra guardsmen just because of that sticky bomb. And speaking of sticky bombs, these Storm Boys are also going in on these guardsmen. These guardsmen has to run for their lives. Yeah, and now Heavy Boy Armor just got in for Destar. He's gonna get his 3rd wall banner. This is gonna give him access to more choppy. It's gonna give him more access to Blastia research, all kinds of stuff. He's teleporting instantly over on this side. And he's going for big shooters. Monere, on the other hand, is going tier 2. Yeah, it's really bad economy, in my opinion, to go tier 2 right now. Definitely needs at least 1 more generator. Monere is gonna go in, but he's gonna take so much damage. The priest just went down, and that means this command squad is very, very low getting in. Yeah, that's the priest going down. No, the Psyker, I meant. The Psyker is getting out. Storm Boys are just pushing away. This command squad lost the Psyker as well. And this listening post is just being absolutely dropped. Destar only playing on 1 generator. He doesn't need more. On the other hand, he has insane requisition economy. But now Monere is tier 2. Let's see. Destar got the 2nd generator. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, it's so tough to watch. Oh, that was 3 guardsmen almost dying there. This is very, very good by Destar. So, Monere, he's tier 2. He has 4 guardsman squad and just gonna go not Reno on grenade launchers, I assume. Not that insane, actually. So he's gonna go for the satellite targeting resolution. Problem for him is that Destar is so far ahead. He's just gonna get the vehicles, I think. And then these, oh my god, this damage. Yeah, goodbye Destar, just get out. I don't think he lost 1. I don't even know if he lost anything, to be honest. Now needs to disengage because these grenade launchers will be tough. That's 2 orcs, including a big shooter. But Destar has absolutely destroyed the economy of Monere. He's plus 50 to plus 30. Yeah, Monere just has to run. These orcs will just tie up all day long, these guardsmen. Oh my god, this command squad is just not having a good time. That's like, again, just a commander just surviving. And that's it. Destar is gonna get vehicles, isn't he? Oh, this is very smart by Destar. Because I was thinking, man, the only thing I will say about Destar is that he has garbage power economy, but all he had to do is just get this bigger generator, and that's enough. Instead of just building 3 or 4 like generators, and just get the bigger generator. Alright. Look at this more choppy research. Look what it does. What am I watching right now?
4 minutes until they can hold victory. This is over.
no matter what I was about to call him Simile. No matter what Monere does, it's gonna be impossible for him to actually compete with orcs. Even if he somehow handles the infantry of Destar, he's not gonna handle a war truck or even war tracks getting into the mix. Monere is out of position again. Good speed boost on these storm boys. And now this listening post is just gonna get absolutely destroyed. This is not even close. Destar looking really, really solid. What I like about Destar is that he doesn't mess around. He's not trolling. He's not doing weird stuff. He's gonna respect all his opponents, at least in this case.
Jobs are good and boss has begun.
Gonna go in, Destar. Focus these guardsmen. Need to get out. Oh my god, this is so... Monere calls it. I think this game was pretty much over very, very early. Excuse me. My bad. Yeah, I think this game was over very, very early. So one thing that I really did not like about what Monere did in the early game was his cap order. I think you have to go kind of offensive on most maps against orcs, and especially on a map like Fallen City, because this map just forces you to make decisions. Like, you need to bring the fight to orcs, because orcs will probably do very offensive stuff from the get-go. And this is Fallen City, which is a very brutal one. I think what I wanted him to do, and this might be wrong, again guys, I keep saying this, I'm not a pro player, but he captured this and this. And then thirdly, delaying, because there's a tech priest also in the mix, and then getting the third guardsman squad to capture this. This is a very, very, very conservative opening, and I think it goes wrong no matter what he does, because no matter what the Destar does. So say, for example, the Destar chooses not to, like, go on this side and defend on this side and whatever. He instead chooses to go all in on this side and just go very offensive. Monere would only have this and this point, and as he's trying to capture this, he's gonna lose because his command squad is up here somewhere and the third guardsman is here, and that means orcs will just win, like straight up, period. No debate, they're just gonna murder IG. But if you bring the fight to him, say it was the other way around, which Destar actually did, he played defensive. What Monere did here, he was not bringing enough firepower because his guardsman was over here and the third one wasn't even done capturing as he was fighting. So no matter what it is, he's not gonna get this point if the Destar is going in here, and he's not doing any damage if the Destar is playing defensive. What I like to do on this map, and I know a lot of other players have this tendency to play on Fallen City sometimes, if they go up against a matchup that's kind of rough for them early game, is that you just bring the fight to orcs. So maybe instead, I'm not exactly sure how the cap order would be, but you can capture this, and then the second guardsman squad will probably get this, and as they're capturing this, they're gonna get in the face of whatever's going over here. Maybe you would do some creative stuff, like you would get this point, and then you get this point, and then you'll get over here. I'm not sure exactly. I guess it also depends on the Destar's way of playing. But what IG actually can do in this matchup is, and I've heard this from most other pro players who's IG players. Like, I know Alex UK and Aaron Beast, I keep saying that they have told me this. They actually think before the first wall banner actually gets dropped, Orcs is actually losing the early game against IG if IG chooses to go absolutely hammerino. The command squad is powerful. The priest and the psyker is pretty good, and it's good enough to actually deal sort of with the big mech. And you can just go completely insano mode with guardsman squads. And you might say, but is that even going to work if Destar is going over here? Yes, because it means that Destar, if he invested all on this side, it means that Destar is gonna lose 100% up here. And that means IG can secure this side. You are conceding this side, but you were proactive. You were not letting Orcs just do whatever they liked. So you were bringing the fight to Orcs and said, okay, I'm gonna throw down the gauntlet and you better defend this area because I'm playing IG. I have a priest, I have a psyker, and I have a guardsman squad fully reinforced. I might, just to push you even more, gonna get the second guardsman squad up here as well. You see, what's he called? Aaron Beast, he does this on Tranquility's End as well. He captures a point on Tranquility's End, and then another point on Tranquility's End, and then he goes on the outer point of Tranquility's End on the other side against the opponent. And he goes absolutely insane on that guy, and he does it all the time on Tranquility's End. I think you can do similar stuff on Fallen City, because if you just play defensive like this, which I don't like I think I don't like it on this matchup, is if you absolutely wanted to do it, then yeah, play defensive, capture this as fast as possible, get your command squad over here, and the third guardsman wouldn't even be here, maybe like also get over here and just defend. And as I told you, IG is a bit stronger than Orcs in the very early game before the wall banner gets dropped. So you can fight off Orcs. But here's the thing, Monere, back to the game. Here's the thing, Monere did, like, he wanted the cake and then eat it too. He wanted to somehow get this point and then destroy whatever Destar had up here. No. You commit. On this map, you don't get both ways if you are in the bad matchup. Because Orcs, if you're split out, you're just gonna lose to Orcs. Up here, as you saw, nothing was going on. And all Orcs has to do is just get some Slugger Boys in here and have some fun. Like, it's just so easy for Orcs to just play like that. Just play on both sides. Where, and worst case scenario, you had the big mech teleport as well. Could just teleport over here and do some damage. If, yeah, you know, like, it's really, really tough for IG if they try and win both sides. But if they commit to one side and just like, yes, you have to deal with whatever I'm doing right now, then yeah, Orcs would have to actually react to that. And that means IG at least have some sort of control over this game because they threw down the gauntlet. Sorry for that intro. I just wanted to talk about this map. This is how I feel about this map. I think this is a very, very, very risky map for weaker races. I think it's a good IG map overall, but I just, against Orcs, I would like IG to be more offensive, bring it to the table and just be very aggressive or hyper defensive. One or the other. So, another thing I didn't like about what Monere did is that he went tier 2 but had 2 generators. No way. Like, 2 is, like, 3 is fine. 3 is okay. But even then, like, I would probably debate, like, 4 generators, or you would build the 4th generator while going to 2. You would at least need 3 to actually, because IG's headquarters actually it costs 175 energy, and not like most other races, which is 125. So they have extra power consumption as they go tier 2. Which is why you would normally want an extra generator before you go tier 2 as IG. And obviously I'm hyper overgeneralizing. And there are moments where that is not the case. There are other moments where it is the case, blah, blah, blah. If you're a pro player, you'll probably know better than what I'm saying. I'm just saying as a rule of thumb. At least build the third generator as you're going tier 2. But Monere didn't even do that. He went for the tactical control. Which is like, he probably did that because he was desperately losing everything. Which I get. Don't get me wrong. I get that. It's just, yeah. I'm just pointing out like obvious stuff. So that's why I think Destar just obviously won this. Destar, he just got the job done. I like that he didn't overstay. He just really used Stone Boys well. Get out, do some damage. IG can't handle it. Get out, get in, get out, get in with the Stone Boys. Really solid performance. Was engaging the correct moments. Like, he didn't do anything really badly. Granted, Monere didn't force any arrows upon him, but still. Another thing I liked about Destar was that he went so ham, had only one generator, but a lot of requisition. He chose to get another generator, and then I was like, okay, the only thing I will say about Destar is, like, if he wants to go tier 2, like, he needs more power, otherwise the vehicles are gonna get useless. And then Destar was like, yeah, no problem, bro. I'm just gonna get this, and now I'm plus 60. Oh, okay. You don't have to build, like, 4 generators to get that. No. Just get the bigger generator. Smartly done by Destar. He played smartly. And as soon as Monere was going for the grenade launches, it didn't matter. As soon as the war truck got in, you can't deal with that. It's useless. You need sentinels. Or at least heavy weapons team with last cannon. Otherwise, nothing could deal with this war truck. Sorry guys, I was probably over-analyzing this one a little bit. I just wanted to give you guys my thoughts. If you have anything of input, let me know in the comment section. But otherwise, guys, let's get the next game. I'm gonna keep it a bug. I can't remember what that game is, but we're gonna get that game. So let's get it. Game 2. Okay, guys, so the second game is going to be between Sarien, Mad Sarien, playing as Necrons, up against Mad SimilyXV playing as IG. They are playing on Deadly Fun Archaeology. So guys, for you guys who is new to Definitive Edition, doesn't have any recollection on anything that has something to do with competitive Soulstorm, welcome to Deadly Fun Archaeology. Deadly Fun Archaeology is a very well-known map for tournaments, at least back in Soulstorm history. It's a custom-made map, so this is not Relic who made this. This is a community-based map, basically. It reminds you a little bit of Outer Reaches. I don't want to explain it too much, but I think you can guess 9 points, for example. Middle point here and there, so there's some Outer Reaches vibes here for sure. SimilyXV, he starts on the left side. He goes for 2 guardsmen, attack priest, and then a 3rd guardsman, infantry command with command squad into plasma generator. And on the right side, we got his French friend here. Shall we say that? They're from the same clan, the French clan called Mad. And on the right side, we have Sarien. Sarien, he plays Necrons, and he goes for 3 Scarabs, and then he goes for a Necron Warrior, 4th Scarab, and then a 2nd Necron Warrior squad. Okay. So, in my opinion, this matchup, I keep going back and forth a little bit about it. I think it's slightly, and I really mean slightly, favored to Necrons. Some IG players tell me that it is very hard to play against Necrons, and some players actually likes playing against Necrons, and same for other Necron players, they'll say both. So I can't really tell what it is, but in my opinion, it very much seems like you have to go aggressive at least as an IG player. You want to kill as many Necron warriors as you can with the command squad, and then also go in with guardsmen if you can. And at the same time, keep up the pressure to get the points away from Necrons, so you get as much map control as possible. Sarien, he's already a little bit on the move. He's reinforcing his Necron Warriors, it seems. And he goes for his second Necron Warrior squad. So he's doubling down on this. He's not switching to Necron Lord. I don't think Necron Lord would make much sense against IG, at least in this case. So that's fine.
Objective secured.
As you saw, Simile, he went, instead of 2 guardsmen, he went for 3. This is so he can get a lot of map control while still making sure that he gets his behind points here. So he got his 2 outer points and this point, and is now getting this. And instead, he just delayed these 2 and now only getting his relic as of now. And looks like we're having a fight here. Sarien wants to go in. Simile chooses to go for the Commissar. I really like that. I think it's good if you want to just have a straight up fight against Necrons and kill some Necron Warriors. Whereas Psycho would be better if we have a Necron Lord, but I think Necron Lord would be delayed a little bit in this matchup. He gets out-jeweled by a fully reinforced command squad. And him tying up a guardsman squad is not the same as tying up a Space Marine, tactical Space Marine squad. So Necron Lord not as good in this case. By the way, Sarien is going absolutely insano mode. SimilyXV is trying to actually get in this heavy cover, so he can actually just get the bonuses that Necron doesn't have. But Sarien doesn't care. He just want to go in, bro. Sarien does not want to let Simile just get this for free. And he is indeed killing a lot of guardsmen. Alright. Summoning Core getting in for Sarien. He's plus 70. He can get the Necron Warrior upgrade if he wants to. He's investing a lot in them at least. He could also go for Plate Ones. I think Plate Ones would be just as good. SimilyXV, really good economy, by the way. 104 to plus 20. He needs more generators for my taste. But it's hard to invest in generators when you have to just reinforce like crazy because you're fighting 24/7. Simile doesn't give a damn. He's like tripling, doubling down, quadrupling down on this. He's getting his infantry command, has been perma-reinforcing his guardsmen. His command squad is very low on 2 members. Crucially, the priest included. And Necron Lord is out. Yeah, no Necron Warrior upgrade, even though he actually has the resources for it, Sarien. He's not producing anything out of his monolith either. I don't like that. But he's gonna go in. This is a very important matchup for both players. This will 100% confirm whether or not Simile is definitely a really strong player, or if Sarien is maybe a little bit underrated. This can be very, very important to see. Necron Lord tanking a lot. He's indeed taking a lot of damage, but he's also buying a lot of time here. This Tech Priest is trying to repair the infantry command, but it doesn't entirely work. This is good damage by Sarien, but he's losing so many Necron Warriors in the process. Is he going tier 2? I can't tell. This looks like a tier 2 rush for Sarien. What is Simile doing? In fact, he is 65% towards tier 2. However, he's very behind in... okay, so he's getting the tactical control and plasma generator. So he's going for grenades. Not a bad shout, honestly. I want to talk about this matchup a little bit later because Aaron Beast has told me a lot of what he thinks about this matchup. So we can talk about that a little bit later. But grenade launchers is definitely an option that a lot of IG players do against mass Necron Warriors. This is a lot of damage going down on Necrons. Alright, good tie up by the Necron Lord, even though he's stupid low. These grenade launchers aren't doing too much, but that's because he doesn't have that insane upgrade, weapon specialization, I think it's called. Sarien, on the other hand, is definitely overextending, and we're getting the priest as well. So as soon as the priest gets in, that's already like 50% of the problem for Sarien. But he's going tier 2 himself. He might go for rapes. Alright, nicely done. I like that he just changes his mind. He finally secured this, or almost secured this. So he's gonna do a little bit of a counterattack. He's teleported back and now doing this. I really like that. There's a lot of pressure by Simile. Speaking of Simile, he has real good economy, 140 plus 50. It's not ridiculous economy though. It's just really good. But he's gonna lose this. He doesn't have the global. Any globals, in fact. He doesn't even go for the cheap power-up, power global. He's way more making sure that he gets a real good army, and I'm gonna keep it real. He's definitely succeeding with this. Sarien is trying to close gap. Want to make this engagement, but we saw that weapon specialization just got kicked in. But Rave's obviously really effective in this case. Oh my god. The range is also insane. This Rave is going down. Another Rave getting into the mix. But this is not enough Raves by Sarien for sure. Also, I didn't talk about it. My bad, guys. This Necrolord actually died, which is really not good. Because look what a Solar Pulse could have done here. But there's not even a Forbidden Archive either, so... And now only we get now the Disruption Field. This is a tough one for Sarien. And this is too much damage going down. Yeah, Sarien calls GG. Okay. A really, really solid performance by Simile. I'm not gonna lie. I think this was really, really, really good. So again, just remember, guys, I'm not an expert in this matchup, right? But let's talk about it a little bit, because I feel like this is a matchup that is not 100% clear-cut in the community. I think if I talk to every single human being that is a pro player at a pretty high level and plays many different tournaments and plays both Necrons and IG, or at least have a lot of experience with them, if I average all their techs out, I think we will edge it a little bit to Necrons, but it's only a little bit, and I think it's very map dependent. But I talked with Aaron Beast recently, not that long ago at least, where he told me he thinks this matchup is absolutely ridiculous. And his point, so he actually tells me he literally doesn't upgrade his guardsmen with anything. Like, he doesn't even put anything into them. Which sounds crazy to me. He would rather go for vehicles and stuff, and then use priest to like tie up immortals in those cases, like here and there. He thinks that guardsmen with grenade launchers are basically useless. That is what I'm trying to say. It's not like he doesn't upgrade whatsoever, but it's like he doesn't invest in the guardsmen in any way, shape, or form. This thing that you're seeing from Simile, Aaron Beast would never do this against Necrons, or at least very rarely. At least that's what he's told me. The reason why he doesn't do that is kind of the same reason why Tau suffer a lot in this matchup. There are so much anti-range infantry stuff on the side of Necrons. So for example, Wraiths, I know this is definitive edition, Wraiths are due to some certain melee bugs here and there, are weaker, but they're still really annoying to deal with because of the fact that they're just distracting a lot these range units. So one Wraith could just tie up an entire guardsman squad that has, I don't know how many grenade launchers and plasma guns, just one Wraith. But the reason why I said that this Necrolord dying over here is really, really bad is actually because he's the main reason why this is very annoying. Solar Pulse is just so broken against IG that has this type of army, because you literally say, shut the F up by just clicking one button, and this whole army is just for a bunch of seconds just straight up useless. He didn't have the Forbidden Archive, his Necron Lord died, and yeah. I think Sarien's mistakes came a little bit down to, I think, again, I'm not sure. I think it came a little bit down to his cap order. Like a little bit. Like, I'm not sure if he should have been losing this point. I don't even know if he should be capturing this point. I'm not even sure, but him losing this point and then having to invest insane amounts of stuff into his army just to force off Simile, and then at the same time, Simile low-key smurfing a little bit by pretty good micro here and there, getting into the heavy cover in the right place at the right time, getting in and out with the Tech Priest to buy some time as well. Like, putting a lot of effort into defending this area definitely made him win against Sarien. You guys remember very early that I said that one of the reasons why I think this is a bad matchup for IG. I personally think this is a bad matchup for IG. But just know there's a lot of people who disagree with me. That tier 1.5 disruption field upgrade for the Necron Warriors is just insanely hard for IG to deal with. A guardsman gets morale dropped like crazy. The damage is insane towards the guardsman, and unless you have weapon specialization, which only comes relatively deep into tier 2, unless you have that, you are getting absolutely blown up to pieces. Even if you go grenade launchers and you don't have the upgrades for them, Necrons might actually still like easily deal with you because of disruption field upgrade, the Necron Warrior upgrade. And it gets even worse if Flayed Ones gets into the mix as well. So yeah, I definitely think that this stuff that Simile is doing, he did this because he saw all those Necron Warriors. But what I try to say with this matchup here is, I said from the get-go that this tier 1.5, the best way to counter it is to make sure you deal enough damage to Necrons. So if you kill like several Necron Warriors here and there, it means that that disruption field upgrade is, I'm not saying useless, but it's just way less effective because you are upgrading those 3, 4, 5 less Necron Warriors. If you then reinforce those Necron Warriors and still go for the disruption field, that means that you can't have both. You can't lose all your Necron Warriors, reinforce them all up again like nothing happened, go disruption field upgrade, and then just win. Because you have been losing one thing. If you do that, that means you put so much resources into that, and there's no way you can go tier 2. But that looks like that wasn't even... But, like, Sarien, he engaged in here. So it's not even that IG was aggressive. No, he went in. He was the guy saying, I'm gonna fight. And I guess that was because Simile's version of aggression was, hey, let's get over here and, like, get this point and force Sarien to get in and fight me. I think this was an overreaction by Sarien. I don't think he should take this fight. In my opinion, he should probably try and make sure that IG would at least... like, he knew that most of the army from IG was down here. So he should have probably gone up here. He would have the Summoner Core at that point, so if IG made a move, he could just teleport back. Instead of just going face first into IG. Because, as I said, it leaves a lot of problems. If you lose all those Necron Warriors, then him going tier 2 just meant that he had a weaker army because he's not able to reinforce and have a good army. And then go tier 2 at the same time if he lost all those Necron Warriors. So I just think it came down to this engagement that Sarien did. I thought it was interesting, but in hindsight, it was probably a really bad choice. He should be up here and fight instead. And Simile just outplayed him just in terms of micro and how he just played and moved in general. But I think the decision in of itself, even if Simile had a little bit less good micro, I still think Sarien would have lost because disengagement is not cutting it. It's too much that he's losing in the process. And even though IG definitely lost, like guardsmen cost nothing, bro. Like I think they cost like 20 requisition or something. That's not even close to 35 power for a Necron warrior. That is insane. Even if he lose, like, let's say for example he lose 3 guardsmen, I think that's completely fine if you also kill 1 Necron warrior in the process. 35 power for Necrons is a lot. I know we can't one-to-one compare them, but 35 power is actually a lot for Necrons. So even though the Necron warriors don't cost anything, Necron warriors reinforcing is very expensive. So that's why it still matters if you start losing Necron warriors, right? Yeah, I think I'm just talking in circles here. I just want to like share my thoughts a little bit about this matchup. And I think this move by Sarien was the wrong move. He should be up here. But I also felt like he was a little bit indecisive. So he went tier 2, but then went Wraiths. And then he still went the Necron Warrior upgrade. Like, I was so confused. I felt like he should focus more on getting more tier 2, but I don't know. Like, he should just get more Wraiths and the Forbidden Archive instead of that Necron Warrior upgrade. So he could get the Soul Pulse and stuff. But I think he was in such a bad spot because the Necron Warrior Lord was dead in the first place. Yeah. No. It all comes down to this fight. It all comes down to this fight. No matter what Sarien would have done, he wouldn't have been able to win. Yeah, I actually don't think that was a good way for Sarien to play this out. There was maybe a less worse way to play it out, but honestly, I don't think he could have done anything. This fight in of itself made him lose the game, I think. But yeah, well played to Simile. I don't know, I'm not completely sold on him. I think he's a very, very strong player. But how strong? I think there's a significant gap, like a very, very significant gap between him, Nekki, and Destar. Like him and the two up there. I don't think Simile can actually really, truly compete with them. I could be wrong, but it's just my knowledge of Simile. He is a very, very good player, but I don't think he can truly compete with the top of the top in this group. But so him winning against Sarien was super important. Also very important for Simile for sure. So guys, let's get into the third game that I can't remember what it is right now. But let's get into it. Let's go. Okay. So the third game that we're going to watch in this group is going to be between Sikorsky and Monere. Dark Eldar versus Imperial Guard on Outer Reaches, actually. Huh. I don't think this is a good IG map. I'm going to keep it a buck. Like, this is really not good, I think. I guess there's worse map. I don't even know if there's worse maps. Is there? I don't know. This is for sure not a good one. Yeah, whatever. So let's just focus on what's going on here. Okay, this is already interesting. So on the right side, we got Sikorsky. He goes for 1 Mandrake, Hollow Blood, and Plasma Generator. This looks like the Stalin opening. I'm gonna explain that later when I see what Monere is doing. So Monere is going for a Guardsman, Tech Priest, and then a second Guardsman. Okay, probably wants a faster Commissar. Because this Tech Priest is supposed to build this Plasma Generator. But another thing you can do is actually get an early turret. It's actually what it looks like. A little bit inefficient. This Tech Priest can just build this one instead, but it's fine. And obviously going for the Command Squad and Plasma Generator. So this is the Stalin build order. So Stalin build order, it's known as the Stalin build order because there was a very old player known as Stalin. He went this opening 24/7 in pretty much every single matchup. But nowadays, people don't use this opening that much, except for specifically against Necrons. If you don't see it coming, it is one of the nastiest openings on planet Earth. So what it is that this is a little bit weird, I would say. Usually, the warrior squad will capture this, and then the Mandrake would capture a little bit of an outer point. And you only go for one Mandrake, and you get a fast Archon and a really fast Homunculus. That's why you're getting the Homunculus Laboratory. You also go for the Generator, which looks like Monere is looking for it, and if he stays here, I'm sorry, but this is a massive mistake. Yeah, you'll see why. But Monere did get this heavy voltage turret, which is really, really good. Looks like he wants to engage already. He's gonna try and destroy this plasma generator. Don't get me wrong, he's gonna succeed. But there's a stun from this Archon, and later on there will be a nasty slow from this Homunculus. And these warriors will just absolutely destroy this command squad. Oh my god, even the priest went down like that. Yeah, now there's zero chance for this command squad to get out alive. Oh, Monere, this is such a painful situation for you, huh? Oh my god, the whole thing went down. This is not worth, no matter how we spin this around. Yeah, nice to get a generator. This is not cutting it. Sikorsky, really bad economy. He's plus 50 to plus 0, but he also has terrible map control. This is what happens when you only get one Mandrake squad. And especially with this cap order that Sikorsky also on top of it did. Looks like he wants this engagement, Sikorsky. Yeah, going in melee with the Homunculus of all people, okay. Trying to destroy this heavy voltage turret through the Archon. Good tie-up here, potentially by Monere. Homunculus is kinda low at this point. Oh, this Tech Prince taking so much damage, he's gonna go down, yeah. Yeah, nicely done by Monere to focus the warriors. Oh, that's 2 warriors going down, that's real good. But the heavy voltage turret will go down as well. And Monere is low-key capturing the map here, but so is Sikorsky. Yeah, and Sikorsky probably has... Yeah, he has the Soul Seeker ammunition. This is the upgrade you get out of the... Oh my god, no! Oh my god, yeah, he definitely has Soul Seeker ammunition. So Soul Seeker ammunition, really powerful upgrade for the Necron warriors, my bad. For the Dark Eldar warriors. It just gives them... I think it increases their accuracy from 30% to 45% or something. It's really... It's significant. It's very significant. And yeah, the accuracy increasing is obviously increasing the DPS very, very rapidly. And you're gonna see these guardsmen are literally dead at this point. Oh my god. So what this opening can also do, this combination right here, is you get a stun. Like, you catch something, you stun it, and if you really need to pin it down, you get this torture amp, and then you just make a complete onslaught of just DPS on the units. That's what you can do with this combo that you see here. Sikorsky's economy, 62 to plus 10. He just got a generator. That's good. He's finally capturing this. He never truly got this up. Yeah. Monere has really bad economy while still floating. Is he trying to get tier 2? That's such a Hail Mary to throw. I think he just feels like he has no other option. And to be honest, if I'm looking from his perspective, I don't think in this position he has other options. Trying to stay in the heavy cover as much as he can. This Archon will try and go on the front line. This command squad is... No priest actually applied on him. Almost dies in them. Yeah, he does. Oh my god, this is painful. The tech priest is in here, so he couldn't even hide. This is such a bloodbath. No way, Monere. Yeah. That was GG. Yeah, okay. So Sikorsky says this, I think, to be nice. Sikorsky normally says this to a lot of other people. Well played. But if I was Monere, I would, like, if I played like Monere, I would feel like this was so disrespectful against me. I'm gonna be real, this was really, really massive mistakes from Monere, and I think it's literally because of inexperience. So, if you see Hall of Blood, there is no way you go for this. Like, you see a Hall of Blood and you see a Homunculus. I'm gonna tell you right now, you cannot stay here. I don't care what it is, you cannot in any way, shape, or form stay here. This already should tell you that, okay, yeah, it's a generator, a Homunculus laboratory, and a Cabal fortress. And not a Cabal fortress, my bad. That was because I was clicking on it. A Hall of Blood. Yes, Hall of Blood, Homunculus laboratory, and a generator. Ain't no way that I can go in here and just act like, yeah, there's no Homunculus or Archon coming in. And there's no warriors that is about to absolutely murder me. He probably thought that he could go on the offense, but no, that's not happening. He lost his whole command squad, fully reinforced with a Psyker and a priest. That is tough. Already there, he lost the game. Just basically. I don't even want to analyze more on this, because this mistake you just can't do in this one. I would just see this. If I was the IG player, I would just disengage immediately. Or at least I'm pretty sure I would. The only reason why I'm a little hesitant to that is because I'm a very inexperienced IG player in this matchup specifically. But still, I would be like, yeah, he's probably going the Stalin build order. Yeah, this is tough. The Stalin opening is just absolutely atrocious to play against if you get caught. So this is what I talked about when I was looking up here. The Torture Amp being placed and the stun from the Archon, and no matter what kind of squad you are, if there's also 2 warrior squads with Soul Seeker ammunition, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a wipe. A complete done and dusted squad. It's all wiped. There's nothing you can do. This is also kind of why it's one of the reasons why it's extra good against Necrons. Because if Necron warriors just overextend like crazy, and they're kind of slow, right? Yeah, they're done. They're toasted. Or at least very close to it. It's also good against Necrons, because if they aren't seeing it coming, I guess you can rush Necrons really, really badly. But you have to keep on putting a constant pressure on. This is just such a risky opening. This wouldn't have worked against really strong IG players. A warrior opening might have worked, but Stalin opening, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Because it's just way too risky. Because imagine if the warriors just simply dies, or you still had the command squad to defend this area. It would be really, really, really tough for Sikorsky to truly try and break IG. That's at least my opinion. And especially if you had the turret here, and you're trying to attack from this angle as well. There's heavy cover here. There's even light cover here. So you could kind of defend. And yes, you would lose these points up here, which is why Outer Reaches in the first place is a really bad map to play against Dark Eldar specifically. But you would be able to actually defend your way in some way, shape, or form away from this. Because this matchup in Tier 2 is kind of not good for Dark Eldar. Especially if this is the opening. Because investing in warriors and putting a lot of upgrades into them and stuff like that and getting the radar and stuff, it's just not effective against IG's Tier 2. It's a whole different story if we're talking like, if we're talking jet bike opening. That's at least my thoughts. So this opening is very risky by Sikorsky. I don't think he would have done this specific Stalin opening against very, very strong, experienced IG players. I don't think he would. But well played to Sikorsky. He definitely showed really, really disgusting dominance. And Monere, once again, getting outmatched pretty badly, I would say. I think next time he needs a better map. There's no way we get out of reaches. There's at least like 1 or 2 maps that would have been way better. I understand that it's a ban phase. You can't get the best map on the planet Earth, but you can at least get a better one than this, I'm pretty sure. So, let's get to the 4th game. Let's move on. Sikorsky now gets a win here. That's really good. Monere is sadly 0-2. I'm gonna keep you updated as we go, guys. 4th game, let's get into it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Really? Okay. Alright, guys. So, we have a little bit of a situation here. So, apparently, our good guy, Nekki, he did not save the replay between him and Destar. It basically got lost. He basically put out the wrong replay, and now we're in a situation where we have to watch the game from his stream. Destar also streamed in this tournament, but he did stream on Discord, so there's no recollection of his stream. So we have to watch from Nekki's perspective. I'm sorry this is the case, guys, but I actually think this might actually be a little bit of a different experience. So let's get it. We'll see here from Innocent's perspective, which is aka Nekki. So we have an orc mirror on Meeting of Minds. So this is how Nekki plays. This is his camera and all that kind of stuff. He goes for 2 Slugger Boys and a Gretchen Squad. Will go for a generator on top of it, I assume. Yes. And will also go... Wow, this is already really weird. He will probably go for the Shooter Boy and the Big Meg as well. Usually in this matchup, you see Big Meg... well, in any matchup on this map. He's rally pointing right now, so we know it's a Shooter Boy squad. But we usually... Oh, I do have the arrow right here. We usually see this relic being attacked by a Big Meg. Who's just teleporting in and stuff like that. Want to be very offensive from the get-go with the Big Meg in this matchup, but you also want to be super careful because one teleport can basically just lose you the whole game. Due to, in this mirror. I'm not an expert in this mirror, let's be real. This is just how I see it. Destar is Nekki's opponent. Destar is an absolute monster. He's already looking really good. I do, however, think Nekki's definitely favored in this one. I personally believe that Nekki is top 3 orcs on the server right now. Some people might disagree, but I think he's very, very good. So you can see Nekki's already on the move with the Shooter Boy. I really, really like that. That's smart. He's gonna already go up towards the relic. And then when the Big Meg comes out, he'll either go to the relic and actually defend the relic, or he's gonna join the Shooter Boys. We'll see. No idea what's going. It sounds like Master Yoba or something. Yeah, I'm sorry we're watching a stream like this, guys, but it is what it is. Okay, already having a little bit of a back and forth. Yeah, and we're gonna have a teleport in, so Nekki's actually going in right now on the relic, but Destar is also coming in with his Big Meg, as we could see. Let's see. Okay, so Destar actually teleports in like that. Okay, he's not gonna kill many orcs there because it's down in the heavy cover. But now he's already on the move, I guess. Nekki did secure his relic, so that's super important. He's also capturing his, or upgrading his 2 outer listening posts. Will he go in and actually tie up the Shooter Boys? That sounds crazy. Yeah, rather want to repair him. No idea why there's people talking in the background. Okay. So right now looking good for Nekki. He's 104 to plus 10. Destar has lost a little bit more, I think, but it's not too much actually. Good trades here and there from Destar, actually. It's really interesting back and forth. I do believe, however, Nekki is definitely winning this exchange. He also did some good damage on the relic, so Destar is already behind from the get-go. Okay, first banner just got up for Nekki. He is also getting his second banner very, very soon. Is that a third banner? No, that's the Pylagons. Good. I know. I don't know what this is. Like Master Yoba just talking in the background or something. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. This is a very, very different cast. A little bit of a weird one. I'm not gonna lie, but it is what it is. At least we have footage of the game. Okay, so this is what usually happens in Orc Mirror, is you see a lot of Shooter Boy mass. The player who is behind, which is Destar in this case, will go for Shooter or Stone Boys instead. He'll still go for big shooters, but he might get one Stone Boy squad. We'll see. Okay, 3 Shooter Boy squads right now for Nekki. Heavy Boy armor just kicked in for Nekki. It's gonna get, so he has 3 banners right now, so he can get all his Blastia research and all of that. What you're not seeing too much is, as far as I can tell, Nekki doesn't look too much in his base, because he's just using hotkeys that he's put on his, yeah, I just saw that. So his pile of guns is basically when he clicks number 3 on his keyboard. So he doesn't even have to look back, he just clicks 3, and then he chooses his upgrade. Looks like this Destar actually wants this fight, and he's gonna kill some Slugger Boys in the exchange. That's pretty good, actually. Wow, that was all Nekki's Slugger Boys just getting completely obliterated there. Destar really wants this fight, but he's down in a heavy cover, Nekki, so this is not going to be fun for him. Yeah, I think Stone Boys are really badly needed for Destar. Okay, try to stutter step a little bit. Kill the Slugger Boy in the exchange. This is very much a back and forth. But it's definitely Nekki who's in control. Blastia Research just got in. Is it because he has Master Yoba's stream in the background? Because this very much sounds like Master Yoba just talking like this. I love it. If you guys haven't watched a Master Yoba stream, that is very normal. But he definitely also had some other weird stuff in his stream. Nekki's not doing too much right now. Just trying to switch side. Yeah, he's going T2. This is smart. We'll see if Stone Boys are coming, though. Yeah, Stone Boys are coming. And this is basically just because Destar is the one who's behind in this one. This is usually in this matchup. You see Stone Boys because they're actually supposed to help out with breaking this position. Okay. So now we are having a little bit of a back and forth. Very hard to actually tell who's winning. Okay, Nekki himself is also going for the Stone Boys. Looks like, yeah, Nekki definitely won that fight. Yeah, actually completely obliterated Destar, in fact. As long as Nekki just keeps on being on his toes, he should be Gucci. Yeah, Destar calls GG. I don't know what the hell it was in the background. It was a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually annoyed that, in general, that this is how we had to cast the game. But yeah, this is what you do. So, in this matchup, it's very much just get a bunch of shooter boys and just get control of the middle. If you control the middle, you usually can win. The only thing that your opponent can actually do is get the Storm Boys to actually break that position in some way, shape, or form. I just think Destar probably didn't have the resources or whatever. Like, this is why it's annoying to not be able to see what Destar was doing. But yeah, Destar simply just didn't have control over the game. Also, he didn't have control over 2 of the critical locations, which in the long term would be really problematic. Nekki could have given up some of the control in order for him to actually get the vehicles, but he stayed with the army that he had. He basically just won just by shooting some more and having the heavy cover. That was definitely favored towards him. Destar lost more orcs than Nekki did, basically. We'll see here. I'm going to mute the stream if we can actually see the stats. Yeah, so the military is definitely in the favor of Innocence. I don't know if he's actually... Yeah, so he's saving the replay, but he definitely messed this replay up, that's for sure. So, yeah, this wasn't even close. It looked really, really good for Nekki, I would say. Nekki won the early game very, very from the get-go. As far as I could tell, Destar didn't really, like, from the get-go, he was losing the relic. And he didn't really react the way that I think he should have done. I'm not sure if he should have tried in when this relic thing happened. Let's see here. I always have a better feeling of how a game went when I see it not from this streamer perspective. By the way, I don't think Nekki did anything wrong this whole game. He basically just played textbook. What, am I trolling or something? I think I am, low-key. Yeah. This is my bad. So, when Nekki jumps in at the relic, like this, he goes in with the Slugger Boys. What Destar is choosing to do is actually, like, go for his shooter boys, like Nekki's shooter boys. Which, yeah, so he teleports out like this, and he's not killing anything. Like, I don't even think he kills a single shooter boy. Meanwhile, Nekki just absolutely obliterated this fight here. Maybe instead, Destar should have just been like, okay, fine, I'm gonna try and kill as many Slugger Boys as possible. I think that would have been better than this situation. Nekki is the one who's in the deep, and I think you should punish him very, very well. Maybe even hold on to your teleport. I don't know. But definitely, Destar's teleport there did absolutely nothing. And Nekki's was absolutely detrimental. So this in of itself was probably what made it so Nekki was ahead from the get-go. You could also argue in contrast of this, that maybe Destar should have done exactly the same. Be defensive with the shooter boys, maybe. I'm not sure. And then go in with the Slugger Boys on this side of Nekki's banner. And then he himself can also, like, deny the relic. So, just in general, that's my gut feeling. But yeah, well played to Nekki. He takes this win, and Destar sadly takes his first loss. This was very important for Destar. He sadly couldn't win this. Yeah, he sadly couldn't win this one. It is what it is. Alright, So for this one, we got Nekki going up against Sikorsky. So finally, we actually get to see an actual replay. Nekki, he is going for Eldar this one. That's his main. And then Sikorsky is going for Dark Eldar. Also his main. We're playing on Tranquility's end. This makes sense to me. If I think through the map pool, this would be a pretty decent compromise between the two. So this makes sense to me. Let's see. Sikorsky has a tendency to not go the build order that I would like him to do in this matchup. On the bottom side, we got Innocence, aka Nekki. Nekki, he goes for a Bone Singer, Aspect Portal, Plasma Generator, and he goes for 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot on top of it. Meanwhile, Sikorsky, he goes for, 2 Mandrakes, Dark Foundry, Plasma Generator. And what I would like him to do, I always say it in this matchup, I think most Dark Eldar players and even Eldar players would actually say this is significantly favored towards Dark Eldar. I used to think it was like more of a 50-50, but talking to the pro players, they actually think this is favored towards Dark Eldar. But it's only favored if you make the correct build order, which is double Hellions. So are we seeing that, Sikorsky? Are we seeing double Hellions? I would like you to go that. He's getting Homunculus Laboratory, so we're not getting double Hellions. Homunculus Laboratory is because he wants to transition into jet bikes. I'm not saying this opening is bad. I'm just saying it's not as effective against Eldar whatsoever. Hellion spam, like 2 Hellions. Don't have to reinforce them or anything like that unless like 1 or 2 models. But that is way stronger because you can apply a lot of pressure, and if the Eldar player is messing up, you can even get in with one of the Mandrake squads and absolutely go nuts. And then you can go tier 2 and fast, by the way, get the Homunculus Laboratory in that process and get some jet bikes, and then get the jet bike upgrade and then finish Eldar. That is the opening. I think that is way better. If I haven't already dropped it, I have a build order guide coming out soon with the Blast Furnace, where he explains this order. Alright, so looks like Sikorsky's jumping in. Try and find these Bone Singers. Good decap here by Sikorsky, though. He's losing only one Mandrake, okay. And the jet bike getting in instantly, tying up these Dark Reapers. That's really good. He's trying to kill these Bone Singers. Oh, that is 2 Hellions potentially dying. He gets out in time. The jump bug is very real. Eunice doesn't die at this point because of Definitive Edition. As of recording right now, they have finally fixed it, but at this point, when you jumped out, you were invulnerable, which is very annoying bug.
Our mission is successful.
That's a very low Hellion squad. I like the way Nekki's playing. He's playing super defensive. Reinforcing his Dark Reaper so he has some DPS to actually deal with this. Upgrading this Listening Shrine. That's really smart. I think Sikorsky is just going for another Plasma Generator. He's 68 to plus 10 only. He only has 2 jet bikes. He's getting a 3rd now. Going for the Slave Chamber. This is interesting that he chooses to go this direction with Dark Eldar. Nekki is a super tough opponent though, so I understand. He's not supposed to win this, Sikorsky. Nekki is just such an insane player. Let's see. Alright, 2 Plasma Generators being built by Nekki, and he's building them around this upgraded Listening Shrine. It looks like Yeah, we have an engagement. Okay. This Reaver jet bike is very, very low. Should be disengaging with it. Let's go. 2 HP. Jeez. This means that we're getting tier 2 very, very soon. But we're getting a support platform instead. Because Nekki is afraid of this engagement. And this engagement is nasty indeed. Okay, and we even get the poison blades on these mandrakes. Okay. Oh, this jet bike almost went down. That's a lot of Dark Reaper DPS on them. So we're not even... Yeah, now we're finally getting tier 2 from Sikorsky. Nekki is actually delaying the tier 2. He's playing a little extra safe. He's going for tier 2 now, I think. He just needs the resources. As in now. Yeah, he's going tier 2.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
They wanted an extra Dark Reaper squad and the minefield before he went tier 2. He also got the turret. Because he knows all this investment that Sikorsky has done. Meaning that there's no way that Sikorsky is tier 2 at this point. I'm assuming that's what he's thinking. Okay. They're leading the Guardians. Is he trying to get... Yeah, so he's trying to relieve some population cap. Also building another minefield. This is going to be so tough for Sikorsky. Sikorsky actually going for Dark Foundries. Okay. An extra Dark Foundry. Yeah, he's going in. Dark Reapers are getting focused. He's trying to stop this. Minefield is not finished yet. Support platform is getting focused. These mandrakes are getting absolutely obliterated. There's so much damage going down on him. Alright. Again, Nekki, super defensive playstyle, and it's working. We need the optics, yes. Sikorsky's going for the optics, and he's getting demonic corruption. But he lost so many mandrakes. I don't think he has any squads, right? He has only one. He's getting another Mandrake squad? Okay. And he's getting the Night Shield upgrade for the Reaver jet bikes. But we're also getting the enhanced optics, so now these Dark Reapers can do absolutely insane damage. Even against, by the way, even against jet bikes, they deal a lot of damage to them. A lot of people keep like being contrarians and acting like Eldar isn't like some OP race. It is insanely OP of a race. Looks like we have an... Oh my god, no! All these mandrakes! That's a complete wipe. They almost doesn't even close the gap. Gonna try and focus these Reaver jet bikes that is upgraded. Just keep that in mind. This Mandrake squad is definitely helping out a little bit. Gonna hunt down these Dark Reapers who is in the negative cover. That's a lot. That's pretty much a wipe, no? That's a wipe. Come on, Sikorsky. No, Sikorsky. You could have killed that guy. 100% you could have killed him. Even with the reinforce, you could have hunted him down. He was down in the negative cover, mate. Yeah, Sikorsky being smart about it. Don't want to get in here too fast. Falcon being built.
Incoming enemy fire.
Oh my god, these mandrakes.
Our mission is successful.
Raider. Yeah, so double Dark Foundry is usually that you want to just spam the F out of Raiders. But if you don't even have like another slave chamber, it's gonna be a problem. Luckily for him, he has two. Or not luckily for him, because he did that himself. I just don't know, man. Like, Nekki just has such an insane army right now. He has the upgrades for the Dark Reapers. And they're gonna hit like trucks. And it's gonna get even worse if he gets Fire Dragons or anything along those lines. Even Wraith Lords would be absolutely nasty. But I don't even think he needs Wraith Lords, to be honest. Oh my god, these mandrakes. So this upgrade is really, really good for the mandrakes. They deal a lot of damage, a lot of HP increase. But if you lost all the mandrakes, it doesn't matter. Upgrades doesn't work if there's no one to get the upgrade, right? Mandrake's getting absolutely slaughtered at this point as well. But the Guardians are also dying. Little bit of a problematic pathing situation. Oh, that's good damage on these Dark Reapers. Oh, I know, Sikorsky, you want to go in, but you know there's a minefield. You know there is a minefield, and you just can't get in there. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't tell me we have this bug here. Yeah, that's why he jumped out. And it's really, really good performance so far by Nekki. He's really playing it smartly. He's not going very much offensive in this game. He's playing super, super defensive. And he's not disrespectful against Sikorsky. He's playing against him with respect. Oh, no. And then he goes Vipers now. Yeah. And healing way station. So even if he's getting below here, he's going to get a lot of defensive capabilities through that. His infantry will just get free healing. The Raider is 100% going down. The Hellions has been almost useless this whole game. Yeah, Viper gets out. No, it doesn't actually. Oh, it got. Oh my god. And instead, a Raider will go down.
Victory countdown has begun.
Damn, I'm just waiting for the GG at this point. We got way too far into the late game for Nekki. Is he sneaking some tier 3 shenanigans? No, he's not. He doesn't have enough power or eco, but he doesn't need it either. This is too much. Way too much. Alright. Again, I keep saying it, don't go this opening. I think all day long, double Hellion is way better. But let's just act like that's not an opening. Let's just act like that's not an opening. And just look at the standard opening that Sikorsky did. And see if there's any mistakes that he did. I think him going for 6 jet bikes was probably a mistake. I think he should have gone faster tier 2. And then get the jet bikes earlier. Instead of just going complete insano mode on jet bikes. If you want to go offensive, I think double Hellion is better. But if he's doing the standard build order, I think 6 jet bikes is just not a good idea. Just go tier 2 fast. But even with that, let's keep that in mind. Even with that, there's engagements that Sikorsky's doing that even though he's against Nekki, I feel like it's a little bit weird. Like this engagement he did here, first time he was here, and the minefield wasn't even up. He lost so many mandrakes, so when he finally was tier 2, that mandrake upgrade was almost useless because he had 1 squad, had to rebuild 1. Finally, when he also went in again, Yeah, one Mandrake squad just got completely wiped because at that point Nekki was tier 2 anyway. Yeah, it was just really tough. I think jet bikes are good. I think jet bikes are really, really, really good. But in tier 1, if you think about it, they don't deal that much damage. Like, it just in isolation, if you don't consider any other variables, the damage from a jet bike is not that impressive. What's really nasty about jet bikes is that their damage is decent, and most tier 1 units cannot deal with a jet bike because of the vehicle low armor type. Like Space Marines deals literally no damage to it, for example. So jet bikes are extremely disturbing to play against for certain races, but I think Eldar can actually low-key handle it because Dark Reapers deals so much damage that they can actually low-key deal with the jet bikes. So 6 jet bikes against Eldar is not as scary as it would be, for example, against Space Marines, or I'm trying to think of something else like Sisters. There's another race I'm really forgetting right now. Like, there's races that can't deal with it because the early game is just too insane and it's too hard. Like Tau has from time to time also issues against that opening. If you just go like spam jet bikes because the opponent just literally can't deal damage to them. But Eldar sort of can. And yeah, so 6 jet bikes isn't that scary. But if you go 6 jet bikes by going tier 2 and then get the other 3 while you're getting tier 2 and stuff, then we can start talking, because then you get that upgrade optics and then you are going to do insane damage, right? And just remember, we have like Dusty Minister can see everything that's going on in this map, but Nekki has no idea. Nekki has no idea from his perspective. I know he has a lot, but like, think about it. He had this vision at some point because he lost this area, right? He has no idea. He does not know what Sikorsky is doing. He doesn't know if Sikorsky does what he did there or if he goes fast tier 2. He doesn't know. So if you go tier 2 or relatively fast tier 2 from Sikorsky's perspective, if you do what he did, then you will actually end up in a situation where Nekki is behind in tech because he can't just like, yeah, I'm gonna go Soul Shrine, bro. No, you can't just do that. At least it's bold if he does that. Because in the case that he goes tier 2 and Sikorsky said, haha, surprise, I have 6 jet bikes and 2 Mandrake squads and they are low-key reinforced here and there. Yeah, you're dead. You have 2 Dark Reaper squads, you don't even have a turret. Like, it'll be really bad for Nekki if that was the case. So going fast tier 2, I think, is better. And yeah, some engagements here and there that's not too good by Sikorsky. But all of this, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it matters too much because I just think the opening should be different. I think that's the main reason why this is not too good. But if you go this opening, I think that would have been the better strategy. I think Sikorsky is way better Dark Eldar player than me. Like, way better Dark Eldar player than me. I'm just speaking from experience as a caster who have seen this matchup many times. I think that would have been the better play. So, without further ado, guys, Nekki looks really freaking strong. He has won against Destar, who was probably his biggest rival in this group in the first place. He just low-key outplayed Sikorsky, played super defensive, really smart, just chilled and didn't do much. He went 2 minefields on top of like a turret. That was very heavy investments on defense. And he wasn't rushing anything. He was just taking a chill pill. He saw this early game aggression from Sikorsky. Just took it easy because he knows that Sikorsky is not going to fast tier 2. Because Sikorsky showed his hand. That's what I meant. If he's going tier 2, he's not showing his hand. You don't know if Sikorsky is actually like trying to produce jet bikes at this point, or if he's going tier 2. You can't know that for sure. As Nekki is what I'm trying to say. You will always, in a normal set of circumstances, you will always be behind in tech for Nekki. But instead, he saw this opening, this build order here from Sikorsky, and he just played it patient. Smartly done by Nekki. Very well played to him. Let's get the next game, guys, and let's see if we can get this round 1 done. Let's go. Okay, guys. According to Astro Hero, the impossible matchup: Space Marines versus Necrons, got Sarien versus Nick. Yes, I promise you guys, I will try my best to call him Nick and not HNK. So, these guys are playing on Blood River. This is another really important matchup for both these players, who will be fighting for the 4th place. Together with Sikorsky is definitely in that mix, and Simily, if he has a bad group stage, he's also in that mix as well. So this is a very, very important matchup for both of these players. On the bottom side, we got Sarien. Sarien, he goes for all his scarabs, and then he builds a turret and goes for a bunch of plasma generators. A very interesting opening. I think this is low-key greedy from him. Meanwhile, Nick, he starts on the top side. He goes for a servitor, 2 scouts, and strong. Is he going? Yeah, I was about to say, is he going double Space Marine squad? Okay. This is really not a good opening if Necron Lord is coming out. If Necron Lord, if Sarien is going for the other way around, which is like 3 scarabs and then Necron Lord, or Necron Warrior, and then another scarab and then Necron Lord, or something along those lines, it'll be really, really bad for this opening here. But it's a bluff, because if Nick goes for the Force Commander, then you don't want that Necron Warrior or Necron Lord. So I understand Sarien's choice. But if he does not see this coming, by the way, this turret is really badly placed if he's building generators here. Because I think Nick can actually have a real good position, and he's already going in. I think he can actually reinforce these Space Marines already from the get-go. He has a lot of requisition. Yeah, he's gonna go offensive. Oh, Sarien is actually deleting the turret. This is so... Yeah, okay.
Area secured.
Sarien, you need ASAP to build that turret up again. You could build it here, maybe. Nick is going... Yeah, he's just hammering this reinforcement army, and these Necron Warriors will get absolutely destroyed. Yeah. This is really, really, really bad. These plasma generators are gonna pray to life, pray to God. This Ghost turret is gonna be rebuilt, I guess. Oh, Sarien, but you have no way to actually build it. Look at all these Space Marine squads. This is an absolute atrocity from Sarien. Oh no. Nick doesn't even have to invest in a Force Commander. He can just go, hey, where is them generators at? Kind of build here. This plasma generator will go down. What can Sarien do? He can try to repair it, but oh my god. Oh no, this does not look good for Sarien. Let me just put it that way. That plasma generator going down is pretty much GG. He's plus 50. Necron Lord is getting out. I know Necron Lord will be real good. Another generator going down. Oh my god. Yeah, Force Commander, even if the Necron Lord gets out, the Force Commander will even get out and just deal with it. I even think Space Marines can low-key win here. That's how ridiculous this situation is. Alright, now the Necron Lord gets out though, so Nick has to disengage. Yeah, I guess Sarien defends, but his economy is plus 40? His economy is plus 40. I don't know, that's like playing Space Marines and you have like 2 listening posts and no other points captured. That's... Alright, Force Commander in the mix. He can just go melee against this Nekki Lord. A little bit sloppy micro from Nick, I'm not gonna lie. And this Force Commander is getting bashed like hell. What is going on, mate? Oh, he's just getting bombarded by Gauss cannons in his face. In fact, he actually died. Nick, what are you doing, mate? Whatever. He has 3 squads of Space Marines. He's Gucci, but still. I guess Nick, he knows that this game is over. Nekki Lord is about to die. No, he's actually teleported out. Sarien, it looks like he can actually compete with this, but he can't in the long run because he simply can't reinforce these Nekki warriors. Meanwhile, Nick can just go nuts. He's plus 85 to plus 10. Yeah.
Area secured.
About to be plus 60. Sarien doesn't even have the... He's not even close to the summoning core. I know some of you find it a little bit annoying when I say the game is over, but I'm not gonna gaslight you guys. If I think a game is just completely over, I think I'm just being real. If Nick, if he manages to throw this game, he must be one of the worst Space Marine players I've ever seen in my life. Like. But he doesn't. Like, Nick is just way too solid of a Space Marine player. He's not gonna throw away this. Sarien is definitely fighting back. Really like his effort. And these Nekki warriors are just taking bullets after bullets after bullets. So many Nekki warriors just getting completely destroyed. Get back to your tombs, man. Tier 2 coming in for Nick. I like Nick's macro because he has controlled this whole map. I think the only he doesn't have the middle critical location, and that's it. Otherwise, he controls everything.
Scouts awaiting orders.
I even captured this. Jeez. And the summoning core. Okay. I don't know. Sarien doesn't even have Scarab squads. He has 2 Scarabs. So he can't even, like, if he wanted to build a generator right now, he can't. Because he only has 1 Scarab squad in his base. I don't know if he's trying to look for info. That's why he's here. Yeah, I'm not sure if he actually saw that Nick was... Oh, yeah, I think he knows that Nick is tier 2. Because otherwise, if he didn't see that, he would just see 2 generators and an armory. That means that he would think that Nick is going completely trying to just finish him off. Because this is a tier 1.5 push if this is the only thing he sees. But it's not, because Nick is going for tier 2 and he's getting the chaplain. And as soon as the chaplain gets out, this game is just completely toasted. Sarien just keeps on reinforcing his Nekki warriors. Is he getting flayed ones? No, he's just getting scarabs.
The enemy is attacking.
Yeah. Sarien is getting plus 70 and getting that Necro Monolith. But yeah, it's too late. You can't play against this. Look at all this damage just going down. Oh my god, and grenades are in here. Too much health regen from the chaplain, so even if the damage gets dropped, these guys doesn't even take that much damage in the first place. Stun after stun, plasma guns after plasma guns. This game is completely destroyed for Sarien, and he knows it. GG. Okay, I'm gonna use 30 seconds to tell you guys why this game went to Nick, and then I'm gonna talk about this matchup. This game got lost because Sarien placed a bad turret, but even worse, he cancelled the turret as he saw that he was getting attacked. I can't believe he did that. I think that he did this because he wanted to reposition his turret. But he was building generator, so I guess like Nick could be over here, but he would still have to go. Nah, there's nothing to say. This turret situation was just what lost Sarien the game. You cannot lose. Like, it's one thing with one generator, right? It's one thing, which is really bad. But losing two, I'm gonna tell you right now, if Nick lost this game, he would have been a complete troll. A complete troll. And you saw how, like, Nick was, like, low-key microing weird here and there, like, not really doing some weird-ass stuff. And he still won because, yeah, the early game was so rough for Sarien, so that's why this game is just very obvious. Now, I want to talk about this matchup. I think this matchup is... So, because of Astro Hero's video, and if Astro Hero is watching, or if anyone is clipping this and sending it to Astro, or whatever it is, this is my opinion about this matchup, and I've actually contemplated a lot about this matchup. I think, as this World Championship got played, I think this matchup was like a 70-30 towards Space Marines. I think there was extremely few maps that Necrons could actually win against Space Marines in a decent, consistent situation. And then there's like maps that is straight up unplayable. So in this World Championship, this matchup, in my opinion, would have been a 70-30. Nowadays, I think it's a 60-40. Why? Because Necrons had few bug fixes, and one of the insanely important bug fix was the generators being built a little bit faster, and in the long run, way faster. They were basically 22% slower built, and this was an insane bug. Shout out to Demolish, who actually brought this to the table. So I want to talk about this matchup just as of now, but it's gonna apply to this World Championship as well. I think this is favored towards Space Marines, but I don't think it's like impossible for Necrons to win whatsoever. I think, if I may say, I do believe that this matchup used to be considered very much favored towards Space Marines back in the day, which is why Astro Hero probably thinks the way that he does. But Bloody Monster and Master Yoba has gotten better through time. They can deal better in this matchup nowadays than before. Also, pulling up the best Space Marine player in the world, which is All-Seeing Eye, and see how he fares in a matchup that I will agree is favored towards Space Marines, is a little bit, I'm only saying a little bit, and by the way, shout out to Astro Hero, I respect him so much, is a little bit misleading, because it's like acting like the best Space Marine player, look, you can do the same, yeah. Altingai is an insanely solid player, a super strong player. You've already seen him in this World Championship. He's a very, very good player. The best Space Marine player in the world, at least currently. So, him playing against Bloody Monster Yoba is, you know, it is expected that he wins. But this matchup, I think, is closer than Astro Hero thinks and what a lot of the community thinks. I have seen streamers, this includes Demilish, this includes Hopsaya when he was in this community as well, acting like this is a 90-10 matchup, and it's not. Necrons has some opportunities against Space Marines. They just have to respect Space Marines a lot. So, for example, this turret, you can't just cancel it. Ain't no way you have a turret like this. This turret, you cannot cancel it. Now, should he have finished it? Maybe not. Maybe he should need a little bit more information. But should he delete it? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, he shouldn't, right? So, being able to defend yourself in the early game, making it so Space Marines can't just, like, get in and say, hello, I'm gonna murder you now because I'm Space Marines and you are little Necrons. No, I'm placing a turret here and just completely countering you. Another thing specifically on this map is that sometimes Space Marines goes like 6 scouts or something insane like that. They go 1 generator and then 6 scouts, instantly rush into Necrons. Yes, then this turret is even more useful, right? I think this is actually a decent map for Necrons if they play it right. If they play a turret, this matchup is a little bit more playable because Space Marines does not have 4 points. Yes, there's heavy cover, but there is, as you can see, very crucially, some very important negative cover as well. Also, the tightness of this area actually means that Necrons can actually defend relatively well on this map. And Necrons can do one thing, and I think this is the absolute best way to go, especially on Definitive Edition, is you just go tier 1.5 and you go completely full on aggro against Space Marines. So that is around 3 Necron Warriors and a Necron Lord, and you go Blade 1 spam and Necron Warrior upgrade, and you just go insano mode. I know some people will say, yo, but the Space Marine player, he just needs to tech. Yes, but on tight maps like this, you can't necessarily have the time to do so. Because this isn't like Meeting of Minds or Quest Triumph or something along those lines. This is Blood River. Fata Morga, the same, kinda the same applies. It's not as easy to rush Necrons because of the tightness of the map, and that Scouts doesn't have the same room to just run around. This isn't Battle Marshes, for example. So relatively tight maps where Necrons can relatively easy get on this side of Space Marines. And if Necrons has to play defensive, which they usually have to do in the early game, as I say, tighter map, and Space Marines doesn't, which is even more crucial, Space Marines doesn't have the same, they only have 4 points. It's not it's not Quest Triumph or Meeting of Minds or even Outer Reaches, actually, because there's only so many points you can capture on this map, right? And also, if the Necron player is really, really good, he'll actually make sure that at least one of these listing posts is not getting captured by getting out there and actually decap. Oh, what if Nick goes over there and kills the Scarabs in time? Okay, that means that he had to use the Space Marine squad to get over there and kill that Scarab in time. Oh, where is the Space Marine now? Where's the Space Marine not? Oh, he's not in the base. So, like, getting out with your Scarabs and, like, decapping here and there is good. There's other things you can do, which is risky. Like, you can get into the base of Space Marines to just say hello and then just decap. I don't think it's a good idea. But it is not like completely bad because Scouts deals literally no damage against Scarabs. So yeah, there are things that Necrons can actually do in this matchup. I think Necrons going tier 1.5 against Space Marines is really freaking good on maps where Space Marines have a little less time to just scale, and where Space Marines doesn't have the best tier 1.5 in my opinion, at least in this matchup. Jeez. So Space Marines going tier 2 fast, which is actually, in my opinion, their biggest strength against Necrons, is that they can put pressure on Necrons, force Necrons to play defensive, and then get tier 2 and get the Sacred Artifact with the Chaplain and the Librarian and Grey Knights. That combo is insanely strong against Necrons. But if Necrons goes to 1.5, you can't just like face first into tier 2. You can't. You just can't, because if there's like 3 squads of flayed ones and Necron Warriors hasn't been wiped because you didn't overextend here and there, you can actually... Oh, and Necron Lord also getting in there. I know like Astro Hero refers a lot to the fact that this Force Commander just counters the Necron Lord, and it's not completely unheard of. It's not like wrong whatsoever what he's saying. I'm just saying that if you micro your Necron Lord better than the average Necron player, you can actually not get destroyed as easily against Space Marines. I'm just saying. So it's not a complete 90-10. Because if Space Marines is going tier 2 and Necrons is just like going complete insano mode, Space Marines has to give up points. Now, sure, this does not apply, I repeat, this does not apply on massive, long maps with a lot of points, like Meeting of Minds and Quest Tribe. This does not apply on these maps. Because their Space Marines has too many resources to just easily go tier 2. But this applies on Blood River. This applies on Fata Morgana. This, to some extent, applies on Tranquility's End. Like, there are things and maps that is good for Necrons where they can actually compete against Space Marines. I even think Fallen City is low-key like possible for Necrons to do something, because at least they have the Thermoplasma Generator. Like, Titan's Fall is actually a really, really, really good Necron map. I might even say it's favored towards Necrons in this matchup specifically. Okay, now I'm done talking about this matchup. I think that I needed to say this because I feel like there's a lot of like misconceptions about this matchup. Is it favored towards Space Marines in this World Championship? Absolutely. It is a 70-30. And most likely the Space Marine player will win pretty much every single time if the Space Marine player is as good as the Necron player. But if the Necron player is a tad better and he has the correct map, he'll also have chances of winning. And now, in the current patch, with the hot fixes and the patches here and there, with the bug fixes, I think Necrons, for once, actually has a fair chance. They're still not favored at all, but they have a fair chance. Like, we can actually have a conversation, you know? So, yeah. I'm sorry for the little rant, and I'm not gonna lie, if you guys disagree, or someone will get in there and, like, trash me about this opinion, go ahead. I think it's good that we get smarter. This includes me. I threw out my opinion about this matchup, and what I've talked with other players about. So, yeah, there you go. That's my opinion. Guys, without further ado, let's get to Game 6. Let's go! Alright, I actually lied. This is the 7th game, and this one is one that I am definitely looking forward to. So, we got SimilyXV playing as IG versus Nick playing as Space Marines on Tranquility's End. So, both players, I would say, are, at least in my opinion, sort of on the same level, with Simile being a little bit better, on average. Another thing that's real good for Simile is that this is also a pretty good matchup. But let's just talk about what's going on here. So on the bottom side, we got Simile. He goes for 2 guardsmen, a tech priest, and then a 3rd guardsman. He goes for his infantry command and the plasma generator. On the top side, we got Nick. Nick, he goes for a instant scout squad, a servitor, and then 2 scout squads right after. Both players really, really good players. I think this is also one of these make or break matchups. Both players really be fighting for like the middle positions to actually qualify from the group stage. And that means that these matchups right here is super, super important for both players. If we look at Simile, he goes for his 2 outer points apparently, just instantly. And he's delaying his plasma generator very, very much so. He wants to get this outer point. Meanwhile, speaking of outer points, because Nick got an instant scout squad, he's actually going to be able to secure this area very fast. I think he does this to get this listening post up fast, to get this Space Marine squad to defend this side in case the command squad will attack on this side. Okay, and Nick is actually already going in.
Position secure.
He's not going to get a decap. I hope that Nick is not going back in. That's good. Nick is going to find these guardsmen, and good on Simile to just disengage immediately because this is not a fair fight whatsoever. Space Marines eats guardsmen for breakfast. And yeah, Simile is only capturing his outer points with his 2 first guardsmen, so he's delaying his inner points very, very much. This means he wants to go super, super aggressive. If it works, it works. Oh, Nick actually went for double Space Marine squad. That is very interesting instead of the Force Commander. I think this playstyle is actually Olsing I who has coined this playstyle. Okay, is this a complete wipe? Simile, what are you doing? That's a whole wipe. Oh, no. The listing post is going down indeed, but that was not good losing all. Oh, my God. Again, more guardsmen dying. Good tie-up by the command squad, though. It's a lot of damage going down on these guardsmen. That's heavy investment, though, for Nick. I think Nick actually got the better trade. But he needs to... Oh my God, that disruption from this command squad is insane, dude. Yeah, now Simile is gonna go on a little bit of a trip.
We won't let you down, son.
Needs to rebuild those guardsman squad, I think. No, I actually think he... we'll see what Simile is gonna do. That was actually really bad losing... Like, it's not the amount of models he loses. It's the fact that he lost a whole squad. Really good, though, by Simile. He's getting in. He wants to kill another servitor. Can he kill it? I think he has really good odds. Nick tries to force the command squad deeper into the base, but the command squad kills it in time. But the Space Marine squad gets from the other side, down in the negative cover. Can we see some bullet holes in this priest squad? A little bit of a miss micro here by Simile. That's a priest going down. But really, really good by Simile to actually make sure, nope, you're not getting this point. Nick's economy is 74 to +0. He has no generator. He hasn't finished this listing post. And he obviously lost this point. However, he does have the critical locations on the outer sides. Can't say the same for Simile. So they have similar, no pun intended, they have similar economy just because of the critical locations and the generator coming in as well. Even though Nick actually lost this point. The critical locations, capturing them is super important, guys. Also, this is why I felt like that guardsman squad getting wiped. It just means that IG will be so behind in map control. It's insane.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
This is really good by Simile. I'm not even sure if this is a good play by Nick.
He who stands with me shall be.
He's going tier 2, but he's going to lose this generator, I think. Simily does not give a damn. This is my generator, bro. This is what I wanted about this matchup. I wanted a back and forth. Back and forth. Let's absolutely murder each other. Going tier 2 here is really crazy, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, by Nick. Oh, is he gonna catch out this guardsman squad? Gee, nah. Tier 2 also coming in. Tactical control by Simily. I don't get this, by the way. We can talk about it after this game. Guardsman squad are gonna get wiped, I think. The damage is being spread a lot, and morale dropping is helping. They are down in negative cover, so doesn't really truly kill it. Oh my god, these servitors are just gonna get completely bullied. This command squad is just so effective right now. Gonna absolutely murder these servitors. What is Nick gonna do? What is he gonna do? He cannot match this mobility of this insane command squad right now. Even getting a morale drop, nah. Oh, it's so insane. Now we're getting grenade launchers from Simily. He's getting the priest, though. Man, this is a back and forth. This is really, really cool between these two players.
I shall not die on this day. The enemy.
I personally think this is a classic matchup. I also think it's favored towards IG. Because grenade launchers are just... Yeah, I can only use words that'll get me banned on YouTube. It's really... I only have bad things to say about grenade launchers as a Space Marine player, but so far I think Nick is kind of handling it. It's listening post, okay. A little bit of cheeky play, a little bit of a gauntlet being thrown down. Now we're getting the mechanized command. This is what I wanted Simily to do. Hit Chimeras ASAP. Oh, these guardsmen. Nick's problem is he needs AV ASAP. He's getting the armory so he can actually get the rocket launchers. Damn, this is a very interesting game. It did destroy this and deny it from Nick. That's really, really important. Mechanized command is up, and therefore Chimeras will get in. No weapon specialization up yet. So Nick can actually low-key compete against this. No grenade launcher one-shotting all day long shenanigans from Simily yet. Rocket launchers getting in for Nick. That's really important. We'll go for the tech priest actually. But needs to focus the Chimera, I think. Oh, these priests are gonna be very, very effective. However, Machine Cult is in, and that means the Rhino will get into the mix. I think that's really, really solid performance by Nick. But he needs to be careful, though. It's a lot of damage going down on him.
My devotion is assured.
Alright, Simily's economy, let's be real, it's a basura. But Nick, his economy is not that impressive either. And these priests are just... What is going on here, Nick? I want to build that listening post for sure. Yo, Simily, what is this, bro? What is this, man? Both players are making mistakes. I love it. There's no perfection here. This is the type of matchup I wanted between these two players.
5 minutes until taken.
This could be very important to who goes on. I've already set the stakes. It's like what happened with Santiago in Group A. That one game against Forgotten was what made it so he couldn't qualify to the playoffs. We could get a similar result here for Nick, so... Or Simily if he loses. It's very, very important that both players actually try their best. By the way, I hate this bug here. Why can't the rocket launcher just hit the Chimera? Well, if you get in the Rhino transport, it's just gonna cancel for some reason. Grenades, really, really important in this case. Get a Land Speeder Tempest. Alright. I think he gets the Land Speeder Tempest because he expects a lot of vehicles from Simile. So I think that's a good idea. Because there's only 2 Guardsman squad. Well, 3 actually, because he rebuilt one of them. If he went for grenade launcher spam, you would need the Hellfire Dreadnoughts instead. Okay, so he's actually vehicle capped, Nick. He's now getting his chaplain. He's a little bit behind in... yeah, he needs more population cap. So he can't get more. This is the best he can get. Gonna get stuck at this. He's getting the chaplain, though. Nick has been really good at controlling the map, but he's losing it here and there. Oh, Sentinel will overextend. Good on Simile to disengage. But, as we can see, because of this range, weapon specialization is in. And that is going to be complete hell on earth for these Space Marine squads. Oh my god, the damage is insane. Gonna try and focus the Sentinel, but it doesn't cut it. The Land Speeder Tempest actually went down. Oh my god, that was so many Space Marine squads.
Made manifest.
This is where I leave you.
Damn.
I accept the challenge.
Target finders, okay.
Awaiting orders.
Damn, that made it so so Nick, I was about to call him the other name. That made it so Nick absolutely lost all his tempo. That one upgrade is just so disgusting, man.
Preparing to redeploy.
Taking heavy fire.
Oh my god, the damage.
Rhino ready. Land Speeder Tempest, air to ground assault. Rhino transport is...
This is where I leave you.
2 minutes until taking
Nick
hold
actually has the take and hold win condition, but Simile is definitely taking care of it. And he's got, oh my god, this Chamber Barracks is going down. Nah. Yeah.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out if there's anything Nick can actually do. He's 74 to plus 50. He has good power economy and good power float. He's not going the global, though. I don't think he has more scout squads left. That's 1 Space Marine squad.
Await further orders.
By the Emperor it shall be.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
He's trying to get heavy bolters, but it's not going to compete against this. Oh my god, look at this bounce. It's a very, very, very solid performance by Simile. Pretty good grenade. Damn, yeah, this... I'm just watching, I'm honestly just... Yeah, Nick just says Impa. I'm not gonna lie, I know why he's saying this. I know why he's saying this, because I know what this feels like. So, the reason why this matchup is in IG's favor is just that grenade launchers just literally counter Space Marines just straight up. I still think that there's opportunities to do against IG. The problem in this matchup is if you make one wrong move, this is gonna happen. I think Nick had a lot of good plays. I do believe that he actually did some real good things. So the reason why this tactical control, I was about to forget about it. The reason why I felt like this didn't make much sense to build is because I felt like he lost all his guardsmen. He completely. It's just, he had 2, and one of them was like 2 or 3 members. So you get the tactical control to do what exactly? I would have liked him to go vehicles faster. But then again, it's still it's still okay to get the tactical control, I think, because grenade launchers are still so powerful against Space Marines that you might as well still do it. So the reason why it's so powerful against Space Marines is that Space Marines doesn't truly have a way to deal with it. So a couple of things needs to be said. For example, if you see this, you would normally go for Hellfire Dreadnoughts as SM. If you're ahead as SM somehow, you go for the land speeders. Because Guardsman has really hard time dealing with that specifically. But if you have a bunch of Guardsmen and they're all just getting these grenade launches, it is borderline unplayable for Space Marines. Space Marines can then go for Assault Marines, which is also really good at tying up the Guardsmen. But then we have a new problem. That's right, Chimera, right? Okay, but then we can destroy the Chimera with Landspeeder Tempest, right? No problem. We get the Sentinel. So you see how IG just has really freaking good tools against Space Marines. Space Marines' only chance is in tier 2, and IG is still favored in tier 2. I think it's debatable though, because if Space Marines gets in tier 2 somehow either faster or at the same time as IG, and they still have the same economy as IG, I think Space Marines is maybe slightly favored. But in practice, that doesn't happen. And you saw that with Simile in this one. I really think he played well. Because even though he lost all these Guardsmen, which I actually think was really bad, he still made sure to use his command squad to the fullest potential. He got in here, killed 2 servitors. Really bad situation for Nick. Nick finally then built this, finished this, and then built a generator. Then Simile again went in, killed a bunch of builders, and destroyed this generator, which was horrific. Also, speaking of Nick, and like kind of mistakes here and there, him going tier 2 with only 1 generator is a little bit overzealous, I think. He is behind in tech, indeed. Because even if he hits tier 2, he's not going to be able to do anything with it. Like, what he's going to do? He can't get rocket launchers because he doesn't have an armory. He can't get vehicles because he doesn't have any power. He can go for, I guess, like the sergeants, but like it's so like they don't even have plasma guns because you don't have an armory. So it's like, it's just that tier 2 rush was just unnecessary, I felt like. But yeah, that generator being destroyed was the final nail in the coffin, I felt like. But it's not the entire final nail in the coffin, because it's like, I still saw some moments like Nick was definitely fighting like a lion in this one. And then he showed up here and Simile had 1 upgrade and then the game was just over. This is why this matchup is so tough to play. Because if you're out of position with the Rhino, what is going to happen is you're going to try and get out and you're going to get 1 shot. Okay. Then you try and get in the Rhino. Okay, Curse of the Machine Spirit, and you can't even get away. Okay, I pray to God, because Guardsman with grenade launchers doesn't deal that much damage on the Rhino, right? It's okay. Nope, a Sentinel shows up, and the Rhino is gone, and these grenade launchers are gonna one-shot you. All just because you overextended with the Rhino at the wrong place at the wrong time. That's why this matchup in tier 2 can be very tricky to play. In theory, and this is in theory, IG has every single tool they need to actually deal with Space Marines. It's just if IG makes mistakes in the early game, like Simile actually did, there's a very real chance that this can swing in the other way around. I also think that it's debatable in tier 3 and tier 4. I actually think Space Marines can actually deal a low-key deal with IG in that one. because I think orbital bombardment and terminators and all of that is really, really, really good. And yeah, I think Hellfire, or not Hellfire, real like classic dreadnoughts are really, really, really nasty against IG and stuff. So I think in tier 3 we could start having a conversation again. But it's just like, if IG is ahead, which they usually are, and they stay ahead, it's going to be unplayable for Space Marines. So I think Nick played not flawless, because I felt like he made some mistakes he wasn't supposed to. He left his base open. He was out of position. He was over here with his Space Marine squad and the Force Commander, and it just isn't cutting it, because suddenly the command squad is in here and destroying his generator. And then he tried to build a third Space Marine squad, and it's just not, yeah, it's just not cutting it. So also, maybe I should add, this is also a IG favorite map. The main reason as to why is because this is spread out points. As you saw, command squad is really good at like running around 24/7, and Space Marines are really slow of a race. So as you can see, if Nick makes one positional mistake, he's gonna lose a generator and 2 builders, and later on he's gonna lose a listening post and another 2 generators, or 2 builders, or whatever, because he's just at the wrong place at the wrong time. Simily abused his mobility with the command squad to the perfection, almost perfection. He got caught out here. Simily made mistakes. Like, if Simily played against All-Seeing Eye, I am not sure if Simily would have gone out alive. I am not sure, because making these mistakes by Simily was not good by him. But everything else was pretty solid. It was just the early game that was a little bit wonky. But he picked it up later on, and it was a really good performance. Nick, man, he tried his best. Really detrimental he loses to Simily. Simily looks low-key good. Low-key really, really good. So, this was round 1. Let's do a recap, guys. Alright, guys, so let's talk about it a little bit here. This is the recap. So, we have had 7 games, right? We had Destar versus Monere. Sarien versus SimilyXV, Sikorsky versus Monere, Nekki versus Destar, Nekki versus Sikorsky, Nick versus Sarien, and then SimilyXV versus Nick. So far, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked, actually. Oh, a little bit of a mistake here. So, yeah, so we good here. So, Destar went up against Nekki. I'm not shocked that Destar lost that. It's just Nekki is just such a powerful, very, very strong player. So far, I think Simily has been playing really well. He's won against 2 players that was detrimental that he won against. This already looks like he is guaranteed to move on. However, I don't think it's going to be completely clear-cut, because he could shockingly lose to Sikorsky, for example. Although he has advantages against Dark Eldar, which I will remind you guys about, but we'll get to it when we talk about that matchup. Or he could shockingly lose against Monere. I just don't see that. But he'll definitely lose against Nekki and Destar. I'm almost certain. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm almost certain. So that means he'll get 2 losses if that was the case, and then the Sikorsky one will be super, super important for him to not lose. And yeah, there's some, but so far he looks like he's gonna advance. But even if he advances, I'm not sure in how highly rated he would be, because he still has to win against Destar and Nekki, which is going to be really, really hard. But so far, pretty good performance by Simily. Destar, he played against the lowest seed, and then he played against the highest seed. So going 1-1 makes sense. Sikorsky, he did what he had to do against Monere. I felt like he was a little arrogant when he played against Monere. That might just be me. And then he played against Nekki, and I felt like his approach to the matchup is not the best, which I think is problematic. So Sikorsky going like 1-on-1, I think he should do better. I actually think he should do better. I think that he's stronger than this, and his performance against Nekki should have been closer, I felt like, but I just think his build order is just wrong, and so it just means that he just didn't look as good. But even if you did not consider the build order as a problem, he still made mistakes in that exchange. I know he's going up against Nekki, so I'm not dunking on him. I'm just saying Sikorsky doesn't look completely convincing yet. He's still a big question mark. I think same with Nick. Exactly same with Nick. He absolutely destroyed Sarien, and we'll talk about Sarien and Monere later. But I don't know. He had to. I felt like he did some things against Simile. He just made one big mistake and got absolutely obliterated, which was really, really tough to watch. And it just made it so, yeah, Nick had no chance against Simile. Yeah, it was basically unplayable. So the case for Nick losing is okay-ish, because I felt like he actually stepped up against Simile, but I still need to know how strong Simile is. It's hard to say, right? So still two big question marks, Sikorsky and Nick. Simile, I think we have gotten most of our answers that he's a pretty strong player. How strong, we'll see later. And then there's Sarien. I think Sarien lost against Nick because he made like one insane mistake that you just can't do. And then the game against Simile, I think he was overextending way too much. But I'm just gonna say this, just putting it out there. Sarien is better than this. I've played against Sarien. I have seen him play in other tournaments. Sarien is better than this. Problem for him is he just lost against two players that he's competing with 4th place for, and potentially 3rd place if Sarien is playing really well. So that is a problem. That means he has to win against Monere and Sikorsky 100%. Otherwise, this is going to be a really bad one. Unless he somehow upsets Destar. But that will be like Destar like playing the game with one hand and then eating a baguette in the other for the whole game. If that case would happen, because Destar is just playing orcs and he's like one of the best orcs players and he's better than Sarien. So it's just like, I don't know, mate. That would be crazy. So I think Sarien's best bet is winning against Sikorsky and Monere. So let's talk about Monere. This does not look good. Already, it looks really bad for Monere. I'm going to keep it a buck. Yes, he lost against Destar, the 2nd seed in this group. I get it, but him losing that game felt like it was really... Yeah, his decision-making doesn't make sense in the early game. And then the second thing that also happened was against Sikorsky. Same thing, actually. That the game was basically over after like 2 minutes or something. And it's like, if Monere doesn't do these mistakes, he can at least compete. But it's just like the early game, it's like he doesn't know. He knows the fundamentals, but at a pro level, it doesn't seem like he knows what he's doing. This is not me trying to like downplay Monere. This is not me like trashing on Monere. And by the way, I'll say the same like I did with Sarien. Monere can play better than this. I'm just saying, the 2 games we've seen, that ain't it. He still has to go up against Nick, and he still has to go up against Sarien. And Nekki as well, but yeah, he still is in the race. It just doesn't look good for him. Let's talk about round 2, shall we? Round 2 is gonna be SimilyXV versus Monere. So already there. Monere is the gauntlet is thrown down. This is going to be a tough one for him, I think, because Simile looks real good, but we'll see. And then he's going up against Nick. If this is not going well for Monere, I think it's basically hands down over for Monere. So he needs to have one of these games to go his favor. It's going to be tough either way, but That's the first two. I think he's not favored in any of these matchups. Sikorsky versus Destar. This one is interesting. I think this matchup is very, very controversial. A lot of people say that it's Orcs favored, but there are some few very notable Orc players who actually think this is a 50-50 or even favored towards Dark Eldar, which I think is wrong. But Yoba is the front runner for saying that. And you have to take Master Yoba very, very serious. Orcs versus Dark Eldar. I think it's Orcs favored. I think it's a 60-40 though. I don't think it's like a lot of Dark Eldar on the other hand says it's like, oh, it's such an unplayable matchup or a very hard matchup. I don't think so. Also, I think it's map dependent. So it's going to be interesting. I think Sikorsky has something to prove. And going up against the Star, I think he has a real chance. We'll see. That one is going to be very interesting. Speaking of Sikorsky, he is going to play the next game again against Sarien. And if he does not win that, oh, it doesn't look good for Sikorsky. But I think he will. He's definitely favored against Sarien. I am very sure of it. Then we got Nekki versus versus Nick. Oh, that's one that's going to be tough to cast. This one will be this one will not be close, I think. I think Nekki's just so freaking good that it's going to be tough for Nick to actually do anything. Nekki is one of the favorites in this tournament, so it's not going to be easy for Nick whatsoever. Sarien versus Destar. I think I've already alluded to this. This is going to be a tough one for Sarien. But we could see an upset, so we'll see. And then Nekki versus SimilyXV. Unless SimilyXV is just some hidden next level player, I don't think this is going to be an easy task for him whatsoever. Nekki is just so freaking good. I think this is going to be a game also going to Nekki. I think I've said this already. I think Nekki is going to go 6-0. If I haven't already said that. But we could see an upset. Sometimes I'm speaking out of my ass, and then suddenly someone is going to shut me up. So, without further ado, let's start with SimilyXV versus Monere. Let's go, guys. Alright, guys. Monere versus Simily. IG versus IG on battle marshes. I'm actually going to keep it real now that I'm thinking about it. Have I seen this matchup, this mirror matchup? I have casted so many games at this point that I think the answer is yes. But I'm actually not sure. Because at least I can't tell what you're supposed to do at least. Simily, he starts on the top side. He goes for 2 guardsmen, a tech priest, and then a 3rd guardsman. So he goes for 3 guardsmen opening. One's better map control. Also, 3 guardsmen are just really good on this map in general, I think. And then he obviously goes for the infantry command and plasma generator. Monere disagrees with him. Monere thinks that it's better to just go for 2 guardsmen and then a tech priest. Still going for the infantry command plasma generator with the command squad getting in. That's a very interesting opening. Him capturing his 2 outer points also seem a little bit risky. But only a little bit, because usually IG isn't the type of race that just gets in there and says hello and decaps. They definitely don't say hello, but they usually doesn't go in and decap either. Okay, so Commissar being built, but that means this priest will be delayed until this plasma generator is being built. But speaking of the plasma generator, we're gonna get this priest anyway. Oh, yeah. So, already we're seeing a move from Simily. Whereas Monere is not doing anything on this side. Gonna have a little bit of an engagement. It's about to get a call, but I'm on job. So I'm not gonna pick up the phone. Oh my god, was that not cancelled? No, that wasn't cancelled. Oh, God. Yeah, Monere is so far behind in capture speed that it's actually not going to be a fun one. Yeah, now he's not going to be able to get this.
We did it, sir.
I don't know, man. Like, now at this point, Simile is just going to capture the whole map. Meanwhile, he still won this position. So now Monere has to do a little bit of a counterattack, but now the Commissar is getting out. I had some good damage on Simile, though. Good back and forths. Oh, now I'm thinking about it. I have seen this mirror matchup before, yes. I have seen this mirror matchup. For very deep cut, I have seen every single Dusty Minister tournament cast ever. You might remember a Tall Rash Aaron Beast game. I think it was on BAD Cup 3, where they played against each other. And I was betting that Aaron Beast was going to win, and if he didn't win, I would go on the street naked. But Tall Rash was potentially about to win that game, which made me look really, really bad. No more about that. It's forgotten. And Monere is trying to engage here, but his commander is about to die. But a priest is going down on the side of Simile. This is insane push by Monere. Does he even, like, no, he doesn't have his relic. That's a lot of damage going down on Monere. He needs to disengage. So Monere lost his commander, but Simile lost his priest. He costs the same, doesn't he? No. The priest is definitely significantly more expensive. At least in power. Double expensive in power, almost. Simili's getting his second generator. Same with... Monere is doing that, and same with Simile. But Simile, because he has this control over here, and just in general has really, really good economy. Also, I like this switch up. Hey, I like this by Simile. Because Monere is just really heavily investing in here. But what's he gonna do if... Yeah, this minefield is not... Oh... Is this gonna be a base race?
Look out! Here they come!
No, Monere chooses to try and fight on both sides? Okay, he can maybe do that if he gets the Tech Priest in the mix. This minefield is not being finished. I think Monere wants to keep it up. He's not repairing this infantry command. It's gonna go down in time. What a mistake here from Simile. This is not good. He needed that Tech Priest to get in. This is a massive push by Simile. This is really, really, really good. And this commander is not even melee right now. This turret is basically useless. This command squad taking loads and loads of damage. But I think Simile takes this trade all day long. 74 to plus 20. 79 to plus 30, about to be plus 40. And tier 2 coming in for Simile. Monere can't even have a conversation about tier 2. He needs the infantry command anyway. And he's getting the tactical control. This is such a...
They cannot withstand us.
Yeah. Him losing that infantry command was very much...
Victory is assured.
Yeah, and he doesn't even repair this listing post. This is so... Oh, it's gonna be so tough. He's even in the light cover and he's using the executional ability. Actually getting a wipe here. Interesting. But speaking of wipe, I don't even think Monere is gonna be able to sustain this whatsoever. Light cover, very, very important right now for Matt Simile. Monere doesn't even destroy Plasma Generator because he keeps on being ranged. Yeah, now these generators gone down. There's so many mistakes from Monere, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, and here again, not paying attention, not going for the generator fast enough. just switch to melee stance.
Let me preach his name.
Yeah, now he's getting the infantry command, but look at all he's losing. He's going tier 2, but he's gonna go into tier 2 with 0 power income. He doesn't even have this relic or this critical location. Meanwhile, Simile is like low-key chilling with 103 to plus, about to be plus 10, but still.
Taking hits.
He's hit tier 2. He can even kill this command squad because of the priest. Oh my god, he didn't even destroy this plasma generator. What, are we getting grenade launchers now? Aye.
Come by the Emperor, it will be done. Let me preach his name, and we will rise stronger. Inspire our men. Is assured.
Mechanized command getting in. This is again a game, guys. I'm just gonna keep it real, man. This game is freaking over. Too many mistakes from Monere.
Left, right, left.
He's trying what he can. He's getting tier 2.
Walk from here.
Yeah, him losing this. Losing so much tempo because he only went for 2 guardsmen. Meaning he didn't even capture this, so his economy is garbage. And then he was investing so much in getting in here. And Simile was just big brain. 200 IQ. Switch position. This is why Battle Marshes is such a good map for IG. Went over here. Absolutely destroyed anything that Monere held held very near and dear. Yeah, and this heavy voltage turret literally didn't do anything.
Here they come.
There's no tactical control either on the side of Simile. He doesn't need it. He just needs Chimera. I like that Monere is not giving up, but this game is gone, done and toasted. These grenade launchers, even if they had the upgrade, it doesn't matter because he's not able to kill this Chimera unless he gets last cannon on that heavy weapon team, which he has. Okay, not bad. Okay, and actually, Curse of the Machine Spirit, this Chimera will go down actually. Right? It was surviving for way too long time. Simile needs to be not overextending. Good. A little bit of a mistake from Simile, I'm not gonna lie. And he's still so far ahead. Yeah, looks like he has the global as well. Yeah, he has the requisition global and the power global as well, so his economy is insane, dude.
Setting up.
I will walk from here.
A potential new mistake from Simile. If he loses this Chimera, yeah, he does. He's gonna lose some guardsmen unnecessarily. They're unupgraded, so this these grenade launchers are really nasty. I like that Monere is fighting back. Don't get me wrong, guys. I really like that. Players just try whatever they can. Right? I mean, Monere is definitely killing guardsmen left and right. But, oh my god, Simile, you're just flexing, huh? You're just gonna flex, huh? So Simile is going tier 3. And, oh no, Basilisk. Yeah, as soon as it's Basilisk, this is why you don't go for guardsman grenade launchers, I think. Basilisk is just gonna say, oh, hello, and then these guardsmen are gone. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Again, Monere is not learning from his past mistake. He's gonna get attacked from this side again. Oh no. Yeah, now Kaskin's getting into the mix.
Repay their arrogance with blood!
And Monere is not even considering tier 3. And you know why? Because his economy is a basura. Yeah, now he's getting back way too late.
We can't hold them! They cannot withstand us!
Thought they broke our backs. Ah!
I keep on saying this. I need to talk to Mr. Landshark because he can make these kind of games just be the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life without sounding arrogant towards a player.
Victory!
I don't know how he does it, because when you see a game like this, what do you even say?
The hand of
This is so, yeah, Monere lost. Yeah, he saw that tier 3 and was like, yeah, no, it's not even a conversation. Look, I already told you in the middle of the game, because I told you guys this game is over, why he lost, right? Losing this side, getting completely out macroed, and yeah, lost on this side. Turd, literally doing nothing. His opening made no sense. Well, in hindsight, I didn't know what opening was good. But his opening made no sense, meaning that he didn't even capture this either. It was so unplayable for him. He lost the map, but he still managed to lose fights. Yeah. Well played to Simile. He looks very solid. He looks really solid. I expected him to win this one, but I think he looks not just solid, like he looks rock solid. It's gonna be interesting to see him go up against Destar and Nekki, even though I think they'll win. Simile looks really interesting as a player. I think he's very solid. He very much looks like it's him and Sikorsky. I think it's him and Sikorsky who is really the players who really can do something. But without further ado, guys, I think the next one is Nick versus Monere. So let's get into it, guys. This is probably Monere's last shot. So let's get into it, guys. Monere versus Nick. If it's not them, it's embarrassing. But those two against each other, let's go. All right. So Nick is going up against Monere on Meeting of Minds. Space Marines versus IG. This is not a bad map, actually, for Monere whatsoever, actually. I think this is definitely another one of those that is favored towards IG. I think there's very few maps that is favored towards SM. We can talk about that another time. Right now, let's just focus on this game. On the left side, we got Nick. Nick goes for a scout, a servitor, and then 2 scouts. We'll go for the Chapel Barrack, and we'll probably go for 2 Space Marine squads. We'll see. Maybe he'll change his mind and go for a generator. We will 100% see later. Monere, he starts on the right side. He goes for 2 guardsmen, attack priest, and then a 3rd guardsman. Smart opening. You cannot afford to do otherwise on this map as IG. So IG in general, and I really mean in general, does not like this map because it's very like they have to go this opening specifically, which is not always ideal. The command squad has to walk a long distance before he truly gets efficient. Now, still, he can do damage in here, but yeah. And then the other thing is, as I've already stated, you have to go 3 guardsmen because it's gonna be hard to capture and get map control on this map. However, you can bunker very well up on this map, which is really tough for Space Marines to play against. Which is usually why Space Marines on this map, I think, will go for 4 scouts. Or they'll do the complete opposite and get a generator. But Nick apparently disagrees with me. He just goes standard. So he went for a TSM and a Force Commander. Ah, interesting.
It is my duty to serve.
Let's see what Nick is, or Monere is gonna cook here.
Let me lead the
Monere already on the move. Getting in with the command squad.
way. They won't leave my sights.
Well, Nick is gonna say hello. Gonna get in with the
Holding it will be hard.
Space Marine squad. Monere has to cancel this ASAP. He cannot afford it. Well, Nick, hello. Okay, a little bit of a weird decision making from Nick.
By the Emperor, you will.
I think he would have gotten way more out of this because now Monere just has to run. Oh my god, he gets the decap anyway? Ain't no way, mate. I don't think he has the DPS to actually get enough kills on Space Marines. In fact, I even think Space Marines can still deal with this.
Objective secured.
Good harass though.
Emperor, protect us.
Only killed one servitor though.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Okay. Monere is at least reinforcing a lot.
Waiting orders.
If he loses this Space Marine squad, this TSM, yeah, that would have not been worth. I think this was slightly, and I mean ever so slightly, a good trade for Space Marines. But it depends. If he can keep on denying this, then it was definitely worth. Monere has done really well so far with his command squad. He's killed 2 servitors so far, I think.
Yes, my lord.
And then he has also denied several listing posts being built. It's really, really solid.
Awaiting orders.
Loads of guardsmen dying here, though. This is not good. Command squad needs to get back.
Deploy at your command.
Nick is really heavily investing in these Space Marines.
Awaiting orders.
Command squad getting in.
Taking heavy fire.
The Emperor protects.
So is the commander, the force commander.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Yes, my lord.
Oh no, Nick. You madman. Ain't no way this is working, right?
Scouts ready.
Go range, Monere. You could. Oh my god.
Yes, my lord.
This is so. Okay, Nick. Yo, Monere, fry this mother effer. Fry him, kill him. He can't do that, and then you let him go.
He who stands with me shall
Okay, the scout squad definitely got murdered there. Again, this in isolation is not worth. Like losing, what was it, 5, 6 scouts or something, because he also reinforced them, is not worth. It's not muchy. It's not. But if he keeps on denying this point, then over time, yes, it's going to be worth.
Scouts.
And Nick playing a little bit. He's getting in here saying hello.
Take and hold victory.
But who's caught with who, though? I don't know. I actually think Monere has a pretty strong army.
He who stands with me.
Yeah, because now the command squad is getting in. And Nick has to run a little bit. I hope Nick has some ideas for tier 2. Alright, good. So even though Nick has been on the offense, he has built 2 generators. This is standard. And then he goes tier 2. And he gets a 3rd plasma generator. And then he will go an armory in the mix as well. Yeah, Monere trying to overextend a little bit. It's not good. He's losing his priest. It's really well played by Nick.
The enemy must be nearby.
Tactical control being built for Monere. This turret is also weirdly placed. In theory, it should be here, but I guess it's because he hasn't really gotten the control he wanted.
Until take and hold victory.
You dare shoot at me? At me? Standing ready.
Yeah, so far, good performance by Nick. Very, very offensive playstyle from him. And some pretty crucial mistakes from Monere. Another plasma generator being built. I'm Machine Cult. So Nick is
4 minutes.
at this point he can actually really have a good time against whatever Monere is gonna throw. I don't know what Monere is gonna do here. This is really not a good idea. We are even having heavy bolters from Nick.
The hand of the Emperor guides all.
That means he's going for Line Speeder Tempest because he needs the AV.
Objective secured. What now?
But maybe not, because Monera is investing a lot in grenade launchers.
Emperor, it will be done. Look out! Here they come! Sir, yes, sir.
Oh, this Tech Priest. Poor Tech Priest. Oh my god, he gets out.
So shall it be done.
Nick, you need to disengage, mate. Let's see if Nick, now that he has this Rhino, will switch a little bit. Maybe go down here and do some damage. He has to, because Monera needs to be very clear with himself that he needs to play super defensive in this game. Yeah, good play by Nick. This is so good, dude. Yeah, heavy weapons team being built.
Is that a
And he's going for the thermal plasma generator. This is so good.
under fire?
And the chaplain getting into the mix. Nero will try and deal with him. He has the satellite targeting resolution, but I don't think he has the weapon specialization, Monera. He actually secured, like, he made sure that he didn't lose this listening post. That's good. Monera, the only way he can win this game is if he bunkers his life out of this game. Oh my god, that Tech Freeze! Nick was like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame. My saying doesn't even make sense. Whatever. He just went in again, which was real, real good. Heavy bolter turret being built. Okay, smart.
Weapons on the field.
He's gonna upgrade this to a missile turret.
Ready and willing, sir.
Already, Monera is setting up a defense that is comfortable. His problem is he's against Nick, who has 110 to plus 80, and he doesn't even have the global. He's getting the blue global.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Another problem for
Your command.
Monera is he's losing map control a lot.
Drop me here and await further orders.
Oh, this is a mistake again from Nick. This might actually be absolutely insanely bad. He needs to get in that heavy cover as fast as he can, because otherwise this is a complete disaster for Nick. Please, Nick, run for your life, mate. I think Nick he got away with murder, bro.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
This is what I mean. One mistake, dude. One mistake and this happens.
Walk softly.
Smartly done, though. Nick now got
Ready for order.
control. He forced Monero to be on this side. So now, again, this is why I wanted this heavy bolter turret to be here in the first place. They can actually deal with whatever is attacking his relic. Thermal plasma generator is going down, I think. Nero's economy is passable. He doesn't have the power global, though. And he's not finishing his plasma generator. He's not gonna finish the system post that he doesn't cancel, apparently. Nick is gonna go in. Oh, he almost killed the heavy weapons team. I think that would have been GG if that heavy weapons team died. But speaking of a GG, it might be GG anyway, because right now Monera needs to do something. His heavy bolter turret went down. His tech priest died. The freaking listening post went down. We have a decap here. Yeah, and I know this Rhino got stunned, but it is in the heavy cover, so it might actually survive anyway. Because someone also has to deal with these Landspeeder Tempest. Rhino will go down, but the heavy cover is very helpful. And now the Landspeeder Tempest is going to get in, but the heavy weapons team is trying its best. I will repeat, it's very important for both players to win this game. Nick, because he needs to get a chance to actually get through the group stage. And Monere, because it's probably his last chance. But that last chance is slipping out of his hands because his guardsmen are just dying. This heavy cover is so valuable for SM right now. And speaking of SM, we have Assault Marines getting into the mix. 133 to plus 40 for Nick. This game is just basically over. Really, really brutal.
3 minutes until they can rule victory.
Yeah, this is a good performance by Nick. Playing it out the way he should. Damn, this command squad. Oh my god. But this is what I mean. If Monere is behind, if IG is behind in tech just a tad, or they're behind in eco or something, then this matchup is not as favored whatsoever. GG. Yeah, isn't it obvious? I think there's a couple of mistakes. One, this heavy bolter turret being placed wrong. It is an easy fix. Just a tad closer to the relic, please. What was the other thing? And sure, maybe the timing wasn't correct if he had to place it. I'm just saying this turret did nothing. Him getting outplayed on this relic was really, really, really not good. His command squad needed to get back way faster. His command squad would have easily dealt with these Space Marine squads. Should have been back earlier. He killed one servitor, and I know it might not be enough for him, but he should be back at that point. Another thing was, as he was losing here and there, it was still in the realms of a possibility for him to win, because he could still set up like defense and stuff to actually deal with Space Marines and make it so Space Marines would have to throw everything and the kitchen sink at Monere. Problem was, Monere kept fighting. He kept getting out. This priest died here because Monere was fighting in the middle 24/7. He had no business in being here. He got back, and then Nick would just like double down, do more damage to him. It was just too many, like, it felt like Monere didn't know what to do. I think he should have doubled down on just playing super defensive, because that's the only thing you can do as IG on this map, I feel like. In this matchup. Because this command squad didn't do enough, sadly. So at least play defensive with the command squad and stuff. Yeah, that's just it. I think Nick played well. I don't think he played insanely well. I also think he made mistakes. Like, this mistake should not happen. I know it looks like a small mistake, but it's just the price you're paying for this mistake is just GG. It's just GG. If it wasn't because his economy was like, what the hell am I watching kind of economy, then this would have been unplayable, right? But he was so far ahead, he could do it anyway. Also, I felt like the guardsman squad didn't do the damage I expected them to do. And also that he got down in the heavy cover, which obviously helped. So Nick did do mistakes, right? He did do mistakes. He doesn't look completely void of mistakes, but he played really, really well, all things considered. So well played to Nick. Let's get to the next one. I think it's Sikorsky versus someone. Let's get into it, guys. Let's go. All right, guys. So now we got this one. Very, very, very interesting matchup between Destar and Sikorsky on Battle Marches, Orcs versus Dark Eldar. Let's go. So, what are the stakes for these two players? Well, Destar, he needs to fight really hard if he does not want to lose his second place. He's very, very good position to do that. However, if he loses to someone like Simile or someone like Sikorsky or something like that, it's gonna look a little crazy and a little bad for him potentially. So it's very important that he performs really well. For Sikorsky, who starts on the top side, goes for 2 Mandrakes and a Dark Foundry and Plasma Generator jet bike opening. For him, it would be such an insane statement to win against the Star, and it would most likely actually make it so he can actually get out of the group stage, given the idea that Destar would win against all the other players. So winning as one of the only players against Destar would be absolutely massive. So both players have a lot at stake. On the bottom side, we got Destar. He goes for he goes for 2 Slugger Boys, and yeah, so he captures this outer point. He goes for a minefield, and then obviously he goes for the Boys Hut and Generator. We'll go for Shooter Boy Squad as well. He captures these 2 points, which I find very, very good. I think this is the best cap order you can do as orcs. It's very, very annoying because you can't really attack on this side because orc capture it so fast, and you can't attack on this side either because there's a Boys Hut and Shooter Boys. And these orcs can just fastly capture this. This is a really, really good cap order on this map, if you ask me. I don't know about this minefield, though, but yeah, Destar do his thing. He's doing his thing. So, let's see. Sikorsky's gonna jump in. And yeah, now he's getting in, seeing this listening post, and then, surprise, surprise, this is also done. Oh, this cap order is so good by Destar. Trying to focus these Gretchens. Now, I will say this listening post is super, super, super weak. It does literally no damage and it's super, super low. But regardless, it's still securing the area. Destar might have to cancel this. Only might. He secures it really, really good. It's gonna get this point here. Nice. So this minefield was very effective in this case specifically. This listening post is gonna get upgraded. Sikorsky not taking too many dumb risks. He's getting out. That's really, really solid. Gonna focus this. Okay. Destar's not having any of it. Sikorsky might actually lose his Mandrake squad, which would be detrimental, and so he does. Massive. And now Destar is also competing on this side. Real, real good. Super good early game by Destar. This got cancelled? Oh no. Sikorsky's gonna try and take this fight, I guess. I don't think he's gonna win. He's gonna hunt down these Gretchens. He's gonna get more and more Reaver jet bikes. And he's gonna go for 6 jet bikes, otherwise the slave chamber doesn't make sense.
What do you want? Where's the fight?
Wait, the Hellion squad is... Oh my god, I was about to say, if that Hellion squad went down, that would have been GG. Sikorsky's gonna go back in. That's because he has it on red stance, I think. Otherwise, that wasn't his purpose. That wasn't what he was supposed to do. Looks like these Mandrakes chase these Slugger Boys to oblivion. Second wall banner is coming up for Destar. He looks really solid so far. Upgrading this listening post. He cancelled this one. Or he cancelled the upgrade of this one. Sikorsky's trying to fight it out against Destar. Destar's gonna have a little bit of a tough time. Because the Shooter Boys really doesn't deal any damage to these Reaver jet bikes. Big Mac does, though. Six jet bikes from Sikorsky, huh?
I can go faster. My Reaver jet bike is your
This is very good by Destar. So he skips the pile of guns. He does that because he wants fast vehicles against Dark Eldar. this heavy cover is buying a lot of time, and the it's actually the commander, the big mech, who actually gets focused. So no extra models dying on the shooter boy side.
I'm working on something. What's it?
Whereas Sikorsky is a little bit out of position to actually get this relic. His economy is really bad, by the way. He's going tier 2, though. But speaking of tier 2, Destar is tier 2. He's now pushing for tier 2.5. Destar's economy, not the best, actually. He's gonna get worse economy on top of it. So he's gonna be plus 80, and he doesn't have that good power eco either. He's getting custom gadget research and getting another generator. He will need the pile of guns eventually.
Boss, bother me. I'm working on something.
Okay, piercing sight is being used on one of these jet bikes. I can't tell which one. Oh, this one. So he could destroy this. Does he have the optic? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Oh my god, that stun from the custom gadget research there. Oh, that was massive. Yeah, that's a jet bike going down. Sikorsky didn't have the Reaver jet bike module. So there was no reason for him to go in. He's gonna go in again. These mandrakes are not gonna have a good time. And now the war track is out. It's gonna get war trucks. Reaver targeting module upgrades. Yeah, I was about to say he needs the Hall of Blood to get the Scourges.
Where's the fight?
Hellions meeting the Slugger Boys. Obviously, the Hellions win. But that was a disruption of these Hellions trying to capture this one. Scourges being built. Oh no, this plasma generator being focused by Destar. All these Reaver jet bikes is over here. Where's his builder? He only has 2, and they're far away from the Reaver jet bikes. They do have the optics though, and we can see that. Oh my god, these Slug Boys. Slave chamber going down. It's not too big of a problem for what's his name, Sikorsky. He's getting a raider, not bad. But we have the tank busters for Destar. Gonna get an engagement by Sikorsky though. Scourges has dark lances, but Destar is gonna have a say about it. He's gonna get in and tie up the Scourges, but will Sikorsky try and actually punish him for it? It's gonna be a little hard because of the war tracks. Speaking of the war tracks, it's gonna take some damage from the Scourge squad, but the war truck is also gonna try and kill them. Oh, this doesn't look good for Sikorsky. Hellions are doing absolutely nothing. That teleport was really good by Destar, by the way. Yeah, and this plasma generator going down for sure. This Tower of Loping is definitely not having a good time. Gonna go down just like the other one. And now Stormboys are gonna get in to actually tie up these Scourges. Yeah, now Destar is gonna get in, and he will absolutely solidify himself as the winner of this game, I think. Gonna stun every single jet bike. Oh, no. Yeah, and the vehicles are getting really well microed by Destar. He's not losing any of them. In fact, he's actually repairing the one that was about to go down. Reaver jet bike is gonna get focused. It's gonna go down as well. These Scourges are getting tied up 24/7. This game is completely over. I'm sorry. There's nothing that Sikorsky can do to actually redeem himself. And the game is just completely over. Damn. So, I'm not saying Hellions are bad, but this cap order was perfect from the start. It literally countered everything that Sikorsky wanted to do. Another problem for Sikorsky was that he went for 6 jet bikes. I just think it's so greedy, because if you can't break Destar from the get-go, like if you are not winning. I think I had a game that was very similar to this one, where it was literally Master Yoba versus Blast. You can find that on my YouTube. I'm pretty sure about this. I'm very sure about this, actually. Yeah, I remember it. So what happened was, Master Yoba had a different cap order, or at least it felt like he was a little bit delayed in getting this. So, Blast went for Hellions as well. He went over here, and then he jumped over here. And this got decapped. I think Master Yoba was a little bit delayed or whatever. I even think, what's his name? Blast went for 2 Hellion squads. I'm not sure. But if you decap, or you do something where you destroy something, or you kill something, or you do some serious damage with the Hellions, yes, we can talk about 6 jet bikes. If you're not doing real damage, go tier 2. Because otherwise, you're not gonna cut it. Also, he lost the map, even though he's Dark Eldar, which is a little, like, it just shouldn't happen. But I guess it was because he was fighting on this side, and then Sluggerboy just came in here and just had some fun. Yeah. I think Sikorsky just tried to force a win in the early game, and he didn't get it. I think he should have gone tier 2. 100%. Delay the slave chamber a little bit, get a generator instead, and then get that tier 2 as fast as you can, because Destar will be behind in tech. You saw how Destar, he was tier 2, right? But as he was getting the mech shop, he had kinda questionable economy, because there's limitations to how much map control he can get against Dark Eldar, because Dark Eldar is such a dangerous race to play against in the early game. And so I guess he was like he was losing this relic. He was plus 80 to plus 20 as he was getting the mech shop. That is garbage economy, and you have no pilot guns on top of that, right? If Sikorsky went tier 2, we wouldn't be in this situation. Or at least, like, it would have been a better situation-ish. Because Orcs' problem in this matchup, I think, is that they don't win the early game against Dark Eldar the same way that they do against pretty much any other race. And at the same time, they don't want to go pilot guns, because that means that they'll be delayed in tech, as far as I understand. I'm not an expert, by the way. And then he goes for the mech shop to get the war tracks. But even though the war tracks is a tiny bit underwhelming, like, they don't deal that insane amount of damage towards the jet bikes, and especially not when the jet bikes are also upgraded. Like, 1 war track is not enough. You need 3 to truly be able to compete with a bunch of jet bikes that's upgraded. And those cost. And you saw the economy that Destar had. So Orcs needs all the war banners, and they need a bunch of generators to actually get fast vehicles. Which is a little awkward for Orcs. So that's why this matchup can feel a little bit weird. I don't think it's as bad as Master Yoba suggests. But it's definitely not an easy matchup, I think, for Orcs. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so Sikorsky, he tried to force the early game, and it's just not cutting it. So, yeah, that was it. I think Sikorsky should have gone tier 2. Let's get to the next game, guys. Let's go. All right. Sikorsky, this is another shot for you. This is, I would say, pretty much a must-win. Otherwise, it is not going to be in his hands. But I think he got really good chances. Sikorsky has been up against some absolute monsters. He has gone up against both Destar and Nekki. So it's not very easy for him whatsoever. So I think Sikorsky has real good odds. Sarien has been struggling a lot. Sarien, he's going for all his scarabs so far. We'll go for the plasma generator. And Sikorsky, he goes for Dark Foundry, a plasma generator, and he's probably doing this to get some extra range for the mandrakes. Or he wants them to spawn at a very specific point. That's why he's doing this. So he goes for 2 mandrakes, Dark Foundry, and obviously also going for the plasma generator. Yeah, so this is the opening he's done, this whole group stage, pretty much, except for the early game Hall of Blood. Let's see if he... I don't think Hellions are as effective on this map. Or in this matchup, but he might do it anyway. Okay. And he's going for a Mongolist. So this is complete classic standard opening. On the top side, we got Sarien, right? And he goes for all his generators. He is not finishing this Gauss turret. He's not going to do the same mistake that he did against Nick. He's very delayed in getting the map. However, he is really getting good eco by doing what he's doing here. He's getting a bunch of Necro Warriors. No Necro Lord in this matchup, at least not early. He is literally useless in this matchup. He's not going to do anything against jet bikes. I think it's very obvious as to why. And yeah, I guess that his best thing is that he can destroy a plasma generator. Congratulations. Necrons in the very early game has to play super defensive in this matchup.
My Reaver jet bike is pure pain.
Sikorsky is gonna get a decent decap. But he sees this turret, which is a little annoying. I actually think he's gonna lose a Hellion. I know, the focus is on a full HP Hellion, so that's good. Sikorsky's gonna get out in time. Sarien is actually population capped. But that's because he doesn't have an obelisk. So that decap was actually a little bit detrimental. And that's actually really problematic, because that means he's behind. Well, I don't know. This is still producing, so that's decent. Sikorsky not doing anything overtly stupid so far. That's good. He needs to play very solid. He cannot afford to just lose this game. This is a very important game for him, and he's definitely the favorite. Gonna capture this one. This is really good by Sikorsky. He needs more jet bikes, I feel like. He has only one. That means he can't compete with this. This is good by Sarien to get out. Because he could just teleport back. This Tower of Loathing might be built, but it's gonna go down in time, I think. Sikorsky's gonna go the polar opposite of what he has done this whole... please cancel this, Sikorsky. Sikorsky? Oh my god, he did not cancel it? Are you kidding me, Sikorsky? So he's going tier 2, like he's doing the polar opposite of what he has done any other place. But to be honest, I kind of like it. Him going fast tier 2 is okay. It just means that he doesn't get to dominate the map the same way. Really good by Sikorsky. I really like that. He's gonna focus these Hellions. They have to disengage. He's getting out of his space. I like this by Sarien. He's playing smartly. Now he's gonna switch to this side though. Sikorsky, taking into account his situation, he is in a good spot actually. I'm tripping a little bit because even though he lost this, he got this, and he got almost every single critical location. He just needs this. Another Dark Foundry. But Sarien is also going tier 2. Good. Sarien is definitely playing well in this one. I'm happy for him. He has been struggling a lot in this group so far. It has been a little bit of a tough time for him. So he's playing very solid. Like, he's not making weird mistakes whatsoever. So I like that. Sikorsky, though, I think he will go for the Mandrake upgrade. And then he's gonna get the optics. And now we have a fight. Good, that's... Sarien just teleports back instantly. No overextension. I hate when Necron players does this. They are just like, yo, I can hold on to the teleport, right? No, just get home, mate. As fast as you can. Speaking of home, these Scarabs will not get home in time. This is real, real good. Sikorsky really having control over the map. His economy is amazing. Well, need one more generator, I feel like, but otherwise, real good, really good situation. Night Shield research, getting more and more Reaver jet bikes. He's gonna have a good time, I think. He's gonna engage, but the Immortals are actually in here. Oh, Sikorsky reaction time, that's good. He needs to tie up these Immortals. If he wants this fight, he needs to tie up the Immortals. Speaking of this fight, this is a bloodbath. This is an absolute bloodbath. Yeah, Immortals are gonna get focused really good by Sikorsky. It's gonna go completely non-Reno. Necro Warriors are gonna have such a tough time to actually do anything here. But the Turrets are coming in clutch, mate. Mandrakes are really in a tough position. These Hellions are taking so much damage. It's that a whole wipe of the Hellions. Sikorsky is getting out in time, but that's so many Mandrakes dying. Man.
4 minutes.
Okay, Sarien. Them two Ghost Herds, what, coming in clutch, dude. His problem is 100% the take and hold situation, though. Let's see, I think Sikorsky might even go for, if he's that crazy, he could actually go for the Archon. To actually make sure that he can, like, he can have control over the map. And then as soon as a decap potentially comes in, Sikorsky will not have a good time because the Archon will just stun and malediction if he also goes for that. Sarien really desperately needs to decap here and there. I don't lie though, Sarien's definitely fighting. I like this. We have another engagement. Needs to be super careful. These Immortals are actually free to fight. They're not getting tied up entirely. Okay, good. Sarien is getting out in time. That's really important. Needs to get the hell out of here. I like the way Sarien is playing. He's playing extremely careful, very patient. No reason to just go completely nuts. You might think, why is he going Wraith? That doesn't even make sense. Like, what is gonna do against this army? Oh, that's right. He's gonna decap. And Sikorsky sees that. But this Wraith will just, what's it called? It'll just go the phase shift.
2 minutes until take and hold victory.
Sikorsky keeps on putting a lot of pressure, and out comes Sarien. He's got to almost wipe this Mandrake squad. Yeah, really, really, really solid performance by Sarien. Good decap here. Witch Cult Arena and the Archon is getting out, but is it a little too late? I think we're gonna get another decap, ladies and gentlemen. This Wraith is not gonna have a good time. It's just gonna face shift. Yeah, Sikorsky's gonna lose his tech and hold position. Oh no, that was his card, wasn't it? That was his win condition. Okay, Sarien. Playing really well. He got double immortals now. Yeah, and what is Sikorsky gonna do here? He's a little bit out of position, isn't he? He's not paying attention. Like, he would be like, where's the Necron Warriors, right? I think Sarien could have just pushed, but he wants to defend his immortals instead. I think that is a better choice, actually. Oh, this is nasty. It's a lot of damage going down on these Hellions. Sikorsky getting the critical locations, that's good, but I don't think it's gonna cut it. Okay, he's going tier 3.
When do we fight?
Getting power blades as well. Another really, really solid decap for Sarien. And he's a tier 2.5 coming in, and he's finally getting his Necron Lord, and he's gonna get some Forbidden Archive. I don't even think he needs to get Necron Lord, to be honest. Sikorsky's fighting, but he's down in the negative cover. This is an absolute bloodbath, potentially. But Sarien, again, just gets out. Yeah, and he did the damage he was supposed to. Oh. Sikorsky, my guy, this does not look good, huh? The Wraith went down. Okay, tier 3 though. Witches and Warp Beast are still a possibility. I will repeat, Warp Beast and Witches are still a possibility. And if Sarien is not careful, he's gonna get absolutely destroyed. Tomb Spider getting in, okay. So far, I feel like Sarien has played the best game I have probably seen him play. He's playing super solid. Okay. Yeah, and the slave chamber is gonna go down very, very easily. This is so good. Any Warp Beast coming in? No, because the slave chamber went down. Oh my god, that is so nasty. Yeah, we need another slave chamber. No Warp Beast are coming in. The morale dropping ability that I can't remember right now is coming in. This is definitely a big fight right now. Very important that the Reaver jet bikes get in, but the Immortals, very crucially, isn't getting tied up in time. Now we are also getting flayed ones. There is so much Poison Blade activity right now. I can't see who's winning. I think the Witches are winning on this side. Models are going down. These Reaver jet bikes has been isolated though. Hellions are also taking a lot of damage. It's a very much a back and forth. The Blade Ones are super important for this situation because they're not getting morale drop. We need the Warp Beast, but the Slave Chamber got destroyed. Another Slave Chamber is about to go up. It's a lot of damage going down on Sarien. He needs to be careful he's not throwing this game. Okay. Interesting solar pulse, definitely effective. Because that means that the Reaver jet bikes can't follow too much up. A lot of witches that have been dying in the process. And the Toon Spider's in as well. And there's not enough AV on the side of Sikorsky. What an absolute bloodbath. What am I watching? Oh no, and Destroyers are getting in. No AV on the side of Sikorsky. Sarien is absolutely slaughtering this one. I know Warp Beast are in here, guys. I know, but Warp Beast against the world is bad odds for the Warp Beasts. Yeah, this is really good. Looks like Sarien, by the way, has the global. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he has the global. Otherwise, that wouldn't be possible. And now another Slave Chamber is going down. Potentially the third, the third will also go down. Man. What a tragedy, guys. What a complete atrocious tragedy for Sikorsky right now. And what a performance by Sarien, dude. Look at his army. What could Sikorsky possibly do? Good AV, Raider and Witches are really good against the Destroyer. But you know what's really good against the Dark Eldar base? This army by Sarien. And yeah, man, I just don't see the answer for this. This is a train and it's not stopping. Or is it? Because Sikorsky is gonna throw a Hail Mary. Gonna get instantly in here. Good malediction, but massive phase shift. Saving every single thing that Sarien has. Sarien probably saved his whole army there. He doesn't have to teleport because of that. Let's see. He is definitely competing against this Dark Eldar army. This is so bad right now for Sikorsky. Sikorsky desperately tries to hunt down this Destroyer. Doesn't even destroy it. And Sikorsky loses the fight. His tier 3 army can't compete against this. Sikorsky is losing to Sarien, who is playing some of the best I've seen him play in a tournament. This is so good by Sarien. Oh no. Okay, a little bit of a surprise. I mean, yeah, I was about to say I had no words. I don't know what to say. What? Sarien smoked in this one. So I know, like, I was hyping about, like, him teleporting back instantly here and there. I just think I have watched so many Necron players. And I always sit back wondering, why are you not pressing teleport. Like, there's so many moments where I've seen that. Sarien wasted no time. Every time he was out of position, oh, no problem, just teleport. I'm gonna destroy this. I'm just gonna take the one only thing I need. I'm gonna destroy this listing post. Instantly back. You know, like, he was playing really well, just in general. And played super defensive. That engagement right here would have been make or break. Yeah. Sarien survived because he had 2 Ghost Turd upgraded. But he still had a problem, which was Sikorsky controlled the whole map. And instead, Sarien was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get Wraiths. So this was really, really solid performance by Sarien. That was really solid. I do believe that if this was Blast Furnace and not Sikorsky, this would have been a tough one for Sarien. Yeah. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Even Blast Furnace would probably be like, okay, this is not a rollover for me. By the way, speaking of Blast Furnace, I am pretty sure he would have gone Hall of Blood. I'm pretty sure he would have gone what's it, like Hall of Blood, Archon. No, I think no. It's Hall of Blood Generator, Warrior Squad, and then he goes an Archon, and that's it. That's it. And then he goes for Tier 2 Homunculus Laboratory and get Witches. Witch Cold Arena and then Witches. And then he gets the Splinter Cannon for the Witches to get AV. And yes, that's good AV, by the way. And so he gets good economy at the same time with that build order. So he's ahead in tech, but still can put a lot of pressure on Necrons. I think I have a game. Is it him, Blast Furnace versus Focus, I think. Maybe on this map specifically, actually. But yeah, I think Blast Furnace would have done that. He did that on World Championship, Soulstorm World Championship as well. So I think that will probably be the better one if I had to say something about the openings. But I still am not sure. I think Sikorsky could have been a little bit more careful with losing his points. He was... like, he doesn't have to, like, defend all 3 of them. Problem was, he truly didn't defend any of them. He lost this easily. Then he lost this very easily as well. Because a Wraith doesn't get in and just free decap. It's not that simple. Like, it still has to close the gap. And it's not like the phase shift lasts for, like, you know, a minute or something. If you do damage to it, like half HP or even lower, before it gets over to the critical location, it's not likely that will be a decap. The problem was he was out of position 24/7. I felt like he tried to attack. This is just how it felt. I felt like Sikorsky tried to attack instead of just doubling down on this control area victory. But the problem for Sikorsky, because I don't actually think he played bad this time, I just think Sarien snapped. And I'm not even joking. I actually think he played really, really well. Shout out to Sarien. He's a pretty good Necron player. But this is definitely the best I've seen him play in a tournament. That's for sure. I went Tier 2 the correct time. I just think he did all the right things. And it's hard for Sikorsky, no matter how well he played, it's hard for Sikorsky to actually just, like, win in that case. So, very shocking result, actually. I was expecting Sikorsky to win this, but Sarien came out punching very, very early on, played really defensive from the get-go, and then still managed to win, even though Sikorsky actually did a lot of interesting things. I was tripping about the idea of, I thought it was way too aggressive to go Tier 2 that early from Sikorsky, but I don't actually think so, because he still had the whole map and still managed to push back Sarien. So I don't think it was as bad. I just think that his tier 2 wasn't too good because he didn't have enough AV. Wait, he went second Dark Foundry? That's true. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert. I'm not gonna talk more out of my ass. Well played for Sarien. I just want to give the praise when it's deserved. And Sarien definitely deserves praise from this one. Guys, this actually is super interesting because suddenly Sikorsky is actually in a really bad spot and Sarien is actually potentially in a pretty good spot. Now, Sarien did lose to Simile, that's true. And he also lost to Nick. But still got Monere to go as far as I remember. So, and Sikorsky is gonna... Oh, no, wait, I forgot. Yeah, Sikorsky still has Nick, and Dark Eldar versus Space Marines is gonna be tough. Yeah, but still, this was huge for Sarien, because if he's tied with Sikorsky, he's gonna win the tiebreaker, because he just won against him. Guys, without further ado, let's get deeper into this one. Let's go for the next game. Let's just talk about it. Let's go. Right. So, but this one, we got a very, very tough one. We got Nekki going up against Nick. Space Marines versus Eldar on Quest Triumph, though. Okay. If I remember correctly, Nick chose advantage against... Yeah, he chose advantage against Orcs and not Eldar. So it's surprising that we're actually getting Quest Triumph. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is one of my favorite maps against Eldar. And I know Nick would probably agree with me. This is a really, really good map for Space Marines. Personally, this is just a personal opinion. This is the best Space Marine map there is in this map pool. Some people will say Blood River, but I just think consistently a crush on average against every single matchup, this is the best map. I would play this map all day long if I could. So, regardless though, on the left side, we got Nekki. Nekki, he's going for, obviously he's playing Eldar, and he's going for surprisingly 3 Guardians. And getting the Farseer, and going for a Generator. I guess we're seeing Assault. No! Okay! What? Okay, so Nick is actually going for 3 Scout Force Commander Generator opening. It's a very, very interesting opening. Yeah, I was about to talk about how this is such a good Space Marine map. Assault Marines are so good and stuff like that, but suddenly both players are doing wacky ass stuff, and it just throws the whole thing out of the window. So not only does Nekki go fast Farseer, which in of itself is weird. Like, he should have gone either Rangers or like Dark Reapers, but instead he goes fast Farseer. Alright. And then Nick is trying to capture both sides, I guess. Yeah, and Assault Marines would have been really good, but instead he goes Force Command. Okay. Very weird situation so far. But he's capturing this. 3 Scouts is a real good opening for the most part. I don't think this Servitor will survive because Farseer is just gonna get in and just absolutely murder this. I think it might even one-shot the Servitor, isn't it? Nope, 10 HP. It's gonna go down anyway. Boss Commander is gonna try and compete. This is not bad. This is not horrific at all for Nick. Because he's making sure that he's at least getting 1 of the points. This is a kind of a creative way for him to not just lose a point outright. He probably also expected Rangers. And Rangers can only be at 1 place at a time, right? So splitting the 2 sides like this is real good. That's a very creative way to play it. I might actually try this in another game. I might. We'll see. Upgrading this listening post for Nick. I think he needs to do it more. I think he's floating a little bit too much, I'm not gonna lie.
What would you have me do?
I'm.
Command.
Now Nekki will definitely try and push heavy here. It's now or never, because if Nekki doesn't do anything, Nick is just gonna get unnecessarily easily through the early game. Oh, these scouts. Oh, these scouts. Oh, these scouts. This is gonna be brutal. Actually, not a decap. That's interesting. Guide abilities on these guardians, and yes, that helps in melee as well. I can't believe Nick is actually low-key surviving this. Low-key. He's still in a really bad spot. But in comes the Space Marine squad. Can that save the day?
Defending objective.
Nick has a pretty good economy. 97 to plus 10. 80 to plus 10 for Nekki. Because Nekki has to go super ham. Scout Marines are just trying to do whatever they can. Just meleeing all day long. What the hell is this listing post? Nah, no way, right? Yeah, this listing post is not surviving. Good grenades on the Space Marine squad. The Scout Marine squad is the last one surviving. No, what am I saying? No way that both Scout Marine squads is alive. Oh my god, but this damage, dude. More Space Marine squads. Damn.
We are here to fulfill.
This is a bloodbath.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
I know Nick is watching my games. I want to know what his theory was behind this. Because this is the perfect way for Nekki to play, to just counter this.
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind.
Real smart of Nekki to just spam Dark Reapers. Just giving him raw power that Space Marines has no way to actually match. Okay. Barcia was potentially getting stunned and just potentially getting killed there. Really, really, actually low-key lucky by Nekki. Okay, Nick is getting snipers. Getting a bunch of Space Marine squad. This is very, very non-standard by Nick. He's gonna lose this point. His economy is 85 to plus 10. Yeah, he has a problem because Nekki is going tier 2. The only good thing in Nick's situation is that Nekki has bad economy going into tier 2, but he can easily change that. Yeah, he's going Rangers. I'm not even sure what Nick can do at this point. Oh no, and we have a Rape Tomb on top of it. Yeah, and Nick doesn't even have... Oh, this is almost BM. Nick is trying to counterattack. He's gonna do an engagement, but it's not gonna be a good time for him. But he's gonna throw the Hail Mary down anyway. Sniper's coming in clutch. I think this is a mistake going for the snipers. Because Fazier's alive. And he's just making sure he's not getting tech. And speaking of tech, Nekki is tier 2. Nekki doesn't even have... Oh, I forgot. Nekki doesn't even have to go for extra generator. He just has a bunch of Dark Reapers. He just needs the enhanced optics and he Gucci.
How can I help?
Our mission is successful.
Yeah. Nick doesn't even say GG. I want to know. Okay, here's my guess. Here's my guess what he thought. He probably thought, yo, this guy's gonna go Rangers first, and he's gonna be a pain in the backside, in the bottom. And yeah, so what I'm gonna do is going Force Commander, and then I'm gonna get a generator. He does not see that coming. He expects 100%. He expects Assault Marine. So I'm just gonna go Tech with Force Commander. Gonna try and get these two sides. Rangers can only be at one side. And the other side is getting defended by Force Commander. So I get to go through the early game, have good economy, and, you know, survive. Problem was, not only did Nekki go for, what was it? He did go for the Farseer. Nekki can just easily counter this. This is why this matchup is so bad. Because Nekki is just like, oh, he went Generator? Okay, I'll just get a bunch of Dark Reapers. For my taste, maybe if Nick is watching this, he can explain. I'm just keep it a buck. Like, this was not working. I felt like he tried to 200 IQ this, and it's not working. I don't have much more to say. I think this was an easy game for Nekki. Also, this matchup is horrific. Assault Marines all the way on this map. Terrain everywhere. Just use it. Eldar really struggles on this map against jumping units because Eldar has to defend on this side and this side. So Assault Marines on this map always has an option. They can chase Dark Reapers to buy some time, a little bit here and there. They can kill Bone Singers that's trying to build a building. Okay, and the Dark Reapers are out of position. Okay, just jump in the base and then go for a generator. There's always options on this map as Assault Marines. Granted, it's still a horrible matchup. I'm just trying to say that would have been better. And this is one of the, you know, the worst Eldar maps. This is one of those, like, questionable Eldar maps. Like, compared to other maps, is what I'm trying to say. So, this, Assault Marines all the way. I have nothing more to add. Let's get to the next game, guys. Well played to Nekki. He did his thing. I don't have much to say. I just felt like he did textbook counter to this, and yeah, didn't do any mistakes. So, well played. Let's move on. So, for this one, we got Destar versus Sarien on Garvik's Imperial Ale, actually. Okay. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Before this matchup was about to go, I was like, yeah, this is easy walk in the park for Destar. But since Sarien just, like, cooked in that game last time, I think Sarien maybe has a chance. Maybe. We'll see. Destar versus Sarien. A French player versus French player. Sarien is going to have a tough time, but can he rise above? That's going to be the question. But, you know, Sarien, he starts on the bottom side. He goes for all his Scarabs and 2 Necron Warriors. Meanwhile, Destar starts on the top side, and he actually switches up. Thank God. So he goes for 3 Slugger Boys, and Gretchen will go for the Voice Hut and Generator. And because of this opening, he's gonna go for the Big Mech. So you can't go shootable. Well, you can, but it's just gonna delay your Big Mech insanely much. Destar already on the move. He's trying to capture this one, but Sarien is already out here making sure that he can potentially decap this one, so that's good. But maybe Sarien doesn't know. I think he doesn't know what the opening is. So he's just gonna check if there's someone capping over here, but nope. Yeah, letting what's his name? Letting Destar getting this point is a little bit sad. But as long as he can keep on denying this point, that's good. But the Big Mech will be out, though. I will say that. This is heavy eco investment for Sarien. Like, very, very, I would say borderline greedy, actually. Okay, so he's pushing plus 70 instantly. He doesn't even have a point. He's gonna try and get this, but he's not gonna make it. He's gonna have to buy as much time as possible because this big mech needs to be able to... Like, he should not get into the base of Sarien. But Sarien at least defends his side. But he needs an obelisk badly. Like, we're talking ASAP. Oh, it doesn't decap. It's okay, at least he bought time for this big mech. Destar playing really, really smartly. Capturing the whole map, in my opinion. Or not in my opinion, it's facts. But it's good that he does it. Sarien, you need population cap. Or squad cap, I think it's called. In the terms of Dawn of War. Because if he can't, he's literally population cap. He's gonna get the Necron Lord, though. So, as long as he gets the obelisk up, then I guess he's Gucci. Actually, he's pretty good. He's getting plus 70 right now. That's really good. 3 minutes into the game, and also having the summoning core. Yeah, this is not bad by Sarien whatsoever. He's gonna make a little bit of a push here. Just start making a little bit of a sneak around. I'm gonna focus this plasma generator. Sarien has to react, by the way. Nobody is here to decap yet. I know that Sarien is repairing this, but he's gonna lose resources because of this, because he's investing in repairing. Sarien is being a little bit distracted. He needs to build this obelisk. Should also finish this obelisk so he can actually upgrade it to defend this area more. Because Stone Boys will eventually come in, and then it's gonna be really, really bad. Pile of guns though coming in. This, on the other hand, was really good for Sarien. Sarien, really good economy. He might actually push for tier 2. Could he do that? 2 war banners have been built by Destar. He's gonna get the 3rd one. We'll see if he goes Stone Boys. I think that's the best way to go about it in this matchup. No, and I'm telling you, no Shooter Boys. As in, absolutely nothing. Which I theoretically like, because Shooter Boys gets countered by so many things from Necrons. So going a full melee composition against Necrons can actually be real good. Sarien is gonna make a little bit of a push. Sarien, please do like you did in the last game. Teleport out when you need to. Don't double down, mate. Don't double down. It's not gonna go good for you. Not too much has been lost for Sarien. Sarien is fighting it out. Potentially a real good decap, but I don't think these scarabs can do it in time. Sarien agrees with me. He cancels the decap.
6 minutes until takeoff.
Heavy boy armor got in. Getting more choppy, right? Yes. Necrolord fighting it out with a big mech. Both commanders are really low. Or at least below half HP. Yeah, good. Upgrading this obelisk. Sarien also got the Necron Warrior upgrade. The disruption field. He has one flayed one squad. That's good. Let's see. The start might have to go tier 2 fast. Get knobs. Okay, looks like we have an engagement. Blade ones are getting in.
5 minutes until
Need to defend. This plasma generator is going down. Horrific situation for Sarien. I don't think he has to teleport to get back. It's really, really good. Super good engagement. Good timing by the Star. Oh no, this is slaughter, isn't it? This is an absolute slaughter. That is 1 plasma generator, 2 plasma generators, 3 plasma generators. Oh no! Just like that, Destar just sealed the deal. By the way, was this whirling deaths? Alright, that was a mistake by Sarien. He needed to use that way earlier. That could have at least saved one generator. Oh no, he's plus 40. Nah.
They shooting us.
Yeah, tier 2 for Destar. He's gonna get knobs. Another plasma generator, 100% going down. There's nothing that Sarien can do. What an absolute statement from Destar. He's like, yo, Dusty, did you actually doubt me? Did you actually think there was a chance? Did you actually think Sarien had a chance? You tripping, bro. Yeah, GG, Sarien says. Yeah. Destar had the bigger baguette. Let's say it like that. They were fighting it out with baguettes, and you know, Sarien, he came with you know, one of those like small baguettes that's like really dry and there's nothing about them. They're just really badly made. And Destar, he came with a motherfucker. Like, he fucking came with a baguette that could chop someone's head off on the street, okay? And, yeah. Don't misunderstand what I said there, okay? Destar absolutely smoked in this one. I think Sarien had... Yeah, he was out of position. I actually thought he had to teleport, but he apparently didn't. If he had the teleport, Sarien, you are smoking. Like, you see this green thing here? You definitely smoked that. If you had the teleport, yeah, that was bad. Also, the Whirling Death should have been activated. But yeah, out of position, Destar absolutely... Let's give Sarien the benefit of the doubt. Sarien did not have the teleport, therefore he was out of position. More choppy was in. And it's all about just saying hello and just destroying those generators. Really good performance. I also think a turd would have been really a smart decision. I, in theory, like full melee compositions against Necrons, because I think range gets really hard countered by... yeah, it gets really hard countered by... Necrons in general. I will say though, like, flayed ones are pretty good against melee just in general as well, so I don't know. I'm not completely sold on this build order than Destar does. Destar, I felt like he was chilling. Like, he was just capturing the map really well. Also, his opening, I think it's really good. As in really good. I think 3 Slugger Boys, which makes sense if he wants to go, like, all in on melee. Ignore Blastia research and stuff, and then just get, what is it? What's it called? And then just get more choppy instead. You have a bunch of melee units. More choppy will just be a straight up, like, cash grab. But yeah, that he captured the whole map. He basically had all critical locations. You know, 5 out of 8 strategic point. He was already, like, low-key... He could low-key get an extra of them. Yeah, Sarien didn't stand a chance, I felt like. Unless Sarien, like... Even Sarien could implement some of the stuff that I said, and he would probably still lose. But I think the turd would have been very important. And him not trying to get out of the base that way would have been also really important. But yeah, well played to... Really well played, in my opinion, to Destar. Sadly for Sarien, he loses this. Not that I expected anything different. I just felt like he was smoking against Sikorsky. So, yeah. It is what it is. Destar is looking... Oh, he's looking nasty, dude. I know he had that game against Nekki. But yeah, there's a reason why Destar is the second best rated player on this... in this group stage. Guys, let's get to another game. Let's go. All right, guys. So the last game for round 2 is going to be SimilyXV playing as IG, going up against Nekki's orcs. So the reason why Nekki is playing orcs is because Simily actually banned Eldar. However, Simily chose to go advantage against Dark Eldar. So it's not the best map on planet Earth that Simily could get. He does have to play he does have to play this map. That might not be the most optimal one, but I don't think Fallen City is too bad of a map. Simily goes for 2 guardsmen, attack priest, and then a 3rd guardsman will go for the infantry command, and the plasma generator will also go for the force or the command squad. By the way, already very interesting moves here by Simily. Let's focus on Nekki. Nekki goes for 2 slugger boys. Gretchen, the boys hut, and generator will go for the shooter boys, and obviously the big mech right after. Okay. I really like this by, this is exactly what I wanted Monere to do against Destar. If he does what I think, he's gonna go super offensive on this side while trying to get here and still be able to capture these 2 inner points because he's getting a 3rd guardsman. Okay, and he's throwing down a heavy bolter. Yo. This forces Nekki to actually do something, so good decap. That's real good. Good decap. I like that.
It now belongs to the orcs. Jobs are good and boss.
Okay. Simily trying to disengage. Nekki's just gonna throw some slugger boys at it. Good performance so far. But look at Nekki, he's already on the move. He's gonna stop this for Simily. Okay, instantly teleporting up with a big mech. He needs to hurry because this is a gauntlet that has been thrown down. Nekki's trying. Oh my god, these slugger boys are not having the best time, honestly. Simily's economy 32 to plus 10. Absolute garbage economy. Nekki's is way better. Well, it's still bad, but it's way better. 56 to plus 10. Some slugger boys are definitely dying, though. Oh, Big Meg just absolutely obliterating these guardsmen. I think Simily will need to be very, very careful. No, he doubles down. Oh my god, and he actually What is going on? This tech priest is tying up these shooter boys. Well played by Simily. What the hell? Alright, slugger boys. Gonna try. Yeah, but this is gonna be another decap, isn't it? Man, Simily, you are crazy, my dude. Bunch of guardsmen dying. 1, 2, 3. Potentially 4. Almost a tech priest as well. Oh my god, the big mech is so low, actually. What is this game? This is action-packed, man. I love it. We've had some crazy games so far in Fallen City. Let's just put it that way. Slugger boys dying left and right. Yeah. That's a whole wipe. Man, Simily, you crazy for this, dude. He's only now building his listing mode. What the hell? Oh, I love this by Simily. This is what I mean. Like, this matchup is actually playable in the very, very, very early game. Because of the lack of War Banner. Now the War Banner is up, so now it's swinging in Nekki's favor. But I think Simily dealt some damage. Nekki, though, looks like he's still in control. Because Simily's economy, let's be real, it's absolutely garbage. 68 to plus 10. But Nekki's economy is kind of bad. And look at this, Simily is already on the move. This is so bold by him. Oh my god. These Gretchens is not going to be able to save this. No, the listing post will go down. Simile is gonna go in. Will he decap? Yes, he will, mate. I mean, Big Man could get in, but he's still under threat because of this Psyker, isn't he? What a bold choice by Simile. Gonna go for decap. I think we're gonna have a teleport. Yes, we're gonna have a teleport. Gonna absolutely focus these guardsmen, but Command Squad is being very valuable right here. Loads of guardsmen dying, but I think it's okay, isn't it? We're down in the heavy cover though. Oh, that's a lot of guardsmen dying, actually. Simile, you need to get the hell out of, I think, mate. But still, this needs to be captured by Nekki. And look, Simile is secure in this area. Oh, no way. We're getting grenade launchers? Simile is going tier 1.5. Yeah, he sees 2 shooter boy squads. Nekki needs Storm Boys. Yeah, he's getting it. As he was getting 180, he was just instantly getting Storm Boys. Yeah, and Simile is gonna capture this. This got secured by Nekki, so they're trading in terms of map control-ish, but Nekki is taking a little bit too much damage, actually. He's caught off guard, that's for sure. Again, really bad economy by Simile, but I think he... Yeah, so he's going tier 2. I don't think it's the worst situation on planet Earth that he doesn't have that much power. Oh, this tech priest needs to be careful, but so does the shooter boys, actually. Because he's going full on grenade launchers. So he's not gonna go for vehicles. It looks like Nekki is going in though. That tech priest instantly got killed. Grenade launchers are a little bit useless right now because we are in melee. Also, the slugger boys are gonna get in. There's an absolute slaughter, but the big mech goes down. The big mech got absolutely obliterated, and now we have to kite for our lives if we are Simile, because this command squad cannot afford to go down. It is running for its life. It needs to get in. The commander cannot die. Simile, don't make the mistakes that you can do. However, he is doing some damage in the back line. Yes, good that he's getting the command squad in there. Slugbots are getting absolutely destroyed. Simile might actually... Yeah, I think he's holding on. Oh, hell no, Simile. Oh no, we're getting a wipe, aren't we? Yeah, this shooter boy squad, it can't go anywhere. Okay, it survives because we're reinforcing all day long. Where were the Storm Boys at, by the way? I didn't notice. Wait, this is an insanely bad situation for Nekki. His economy is garbage. His tech will potentially be garbage. I can't believe what I'm watching. There's no Big Mech either. I guess Nekki's gonna jump in, but look at the... Oh my god, no. No fucking way. Simile, you absolute beast. What? Oh, hell no. What? Nekki lost this? Okay. Simile, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am sorry for doubting you. I feel like a complete idiot now. I am shocked. Like, this is like when... Was it BAD Cup 4 or 3? I can't remember. Where Forgotten won against Rumbrices, where I was like, what? That was so shocking. This is the same situation. Or when Archigone won against Aaron Beast or something. We had a lot of upsets in that tournament specifically. This is definitely at the same level. Okay, so this is exactly what I wanted Monere to do. If you guys remember, I think it was the first game in this group stage. I wanted Monere to just double down on a side. Okay, I'm losing this side, but at least I am IG, I am stronger than orcs. Before the first mob banner, I'm stronger than orcs. So I'm just gonna absolutely go Nadarino. And orcs has to go for this side. He has to. Because otherwise he's gonna lose. Because I went for 3 guardsmen. And I'm gonna slowly capture this if he does not disrupt me. On both sides, this mother effer was winning. Dude, he was decapping this for years. Orcs never got control over this. The Big Mech, oh no, man. The Big Mech was so low. And what was even more insane was like, Simile was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna go even deeper. Oh, wait, this is unupgraded. I'm gonna just snack this one. Bruh, that was insane. And Simile, that wasn't the only crazy thing he did. He had 1 generator, went tactical control and grenade launchers. And he did that when he saw a shooter boy spam. Or like a bunch of shooter boys. What the hell? Alright, this flips this whole group stage on top of his head because winning against the best player in the whole group stage is just so insanely detrimental for everyone else because it Simile has locked in. He is 4-0 now. We need to break it down. I just want to say this was an insane upset. I can't believe this isn't someone. Although a lot of people maybe not know, Nekki has won like 50% of all the games this year, 2025. Like he has won every single one, and like, or not every single one, a lot of them. So this is like, you might say, oh, but it wasn't Master Yoba. Bro, it was Nekki. He did this against Nekki. I don't care who you are. Winning against Nekki, you need to be some insane player. Nekki did mistakes, sure. But this was top-notch performance by Simile. And Simile just kept on going. That was crazy, dude. Oh, that was fire. We need to do a recap. We need to do it. Please, let's get that recap. What the fuck, dude? Alright, guys. So we are now in this what the hell am I watching kind of state. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna delete all this because it doesn't matter. No, wait. We'll delete this. And then we can talk about this round 3. I just want to look at this. What is this? Simile is #1 in this one. He beat Nekki. There's nothing right now that tells me that he's not gonna beat Destar either. He beat, with all due respect for Destar, actually, with all due respect, I personally believe Nekki is a better orc player. This is just personal opinion, a little bit of experience on top of it and stuff. Destar is a very, very powerful orc player, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think. If Simile goes 6-0 in this one, I don't know what to say. I was about to say I'm gonna go naked on the street, but I have bad experience with that. I am not. Oh, dude. What? If Simile goes 6-0, that'll be the most craziest thing to ever happen in World Championship history. Yeah, I said it. Okay. Let's try and like talk about the other games because that one last game was insane. Simile versus Monere. I don't need to talk about that. Monere got outplayed on every single way. But specifically in macro, he lost with map movements and build order decision makings with openings and stuff. It was just, yeah, not working. Nick versus Monere, kind of same story, but I felt like Monere at least had a better chance, but I also think he had a pretty good map against Space Marine specifically. So, yeah, I'm not sure about that one. That was Nick still played really, really well. So Monere lost that one as well. Monere is 4-0. I actually try to figure out if there's a way for Monere to actually get back, even if he won like crazy, like 2 games in a row. There's nothing. I've tried to figure it out all the time. No matter what it is, he'll get into a tiebreaker that he cannot win. So he's out. The only thing he can do now is just make some crazy statement and just win a game, or maybe even more ridiculous out of nowhere, like 2. To be the kingmaker. So there's still something you can play for. You can be the kingmaker. Which is a term that you use to describe a person that maybe has nothing to lose, but can decide who will win, if that makes sense. And in this case, who will move on? Is it Sikorsky, Sarien, or Nick? Because these 3 players, Destar, Nekki, and Simily, they're pretty much locked in, so we have a pretty tight bottom side here. Nick is 2-2. I know he's ahead, but he has a pretty big problem because, as far as I remember, he has to go up against Destar still, which is a very tough one, and he has to go up against Dark Eldar, which is absolutely atrocious for SM. So Nick is not. I don't think Nick has very good odds. Sarien, I think he has better odds than Nick potentially. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So, Sikorsky is looking not so good. I'm gonna keep it a buck. He did not have a good time against the Star overall, at least, and he had a tough time against Sarien because Sarien out of nowhere just played really freaking well, like really well, and so Sikorsky's in this really bad spot. Like, I can't believe we're actually in this situation. I still think Sikorsky will be the guy who's moving on because of his schedule, but I think unless Sarien is like pulling off something, because Sikorsky has a problem, I think he'll win against Nick. I'll just say that. But Sarien has the upper hand when it comes to the tiebreaker against Sikorsky, so it really, really depends. There's nothing that's safe for Sikorsky whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah, and then Nekki versus Nick, I just think the opening was garbage from Nick. I think he would agree in hindsight, unless he has some weird explanation, but I didn't see what the hell was going on. I didn't talk about it. He also went snipers. At least go fast tier 2, mate. But he didn't even have the chance for that because Nekki was just jumping in and just stopping his tier 2. So, yeah, bad opening by Nick. Nekki just crushed him. Sarien versus Destar. I think Sarien did one crucial mistake, or he made a bunch of mistakes in like 1 minute time. Just in 1 minute alone, he made like 2 or 3 mistakes. And the game was just over. He did not place a turd. He did not use his Whirling Death. And he overextended with his Necron Warriors and didn't have teleport. And Destar just absolutely slaughtered him. Destar looking really, really dangerous so far. And then this game, I still don't know what the hell. You guys just saw it. I'm not going to talk more about it. That was some of the craziest stuff. So let's get into what's going on here. I might like kind of tell you guys what's going on. Maybe I'll split, like do a little bit of a mid recap here. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out on the way. But Nekki versus Monere. I think this is just an easy game for Nekki. So nothing to say there. Sikorsky versus SimilyXV. I'm gonna keep it a bug. Like, this looks really, really bad because Sikorsky, where is it? Yeah, so Sikorsky has nothing he can do because he cannot go for Eldar because Simily has... I'm looking around here because I expect Simily to be here, but no, he's all up here. Nekki went for Eldar, a ban on Eldar, so Sikorsky can't switch to Eldar, and that's his problem, because SimilyXV has advantage against Dark Eldar. This means that Simily can choose any map he wants against Sikorsky. There's no pick and ban, there's no cross pick. It's just Simily decides any map he wants, and Sikorsky has to, you know, just deal with that. So this is going to be a tough one for Sikorsky, that's for sure. Nekki v Sarien. I think Sarien has really bad odds here. He could make an upset. Maybe Nekki is a little bit mental boomed. There was no GG from him when he lost to SimilyXV. I don't think so, but I'm just saying it's not completely unheard of. Sarien, I guess he would win against Monere, which is good because it gives him a 2-4. And if Sikorsky loses against both SimilyXV and Nick, it's gonna mean that... No, that'll still be really bad. Because Nick, he needs to... Yeah, Sarien, the only way that he can actually win is if both Sikorsky and Nick just loses all their games from here. That's the only thing that is actually possible for Sarien. Otherwise, this is just a complete BS situation for him. No, now that I'm thinking about it, Sarien must win. Oh my god, yeah, because he's the lowest seed. Yeah, these tiebreaker rules are hard to keep track of. Sarien actually needs to win against Nekki. Because even if Nick and Sikorsky loses all their games, say that, it'll mean that Sarien will be in a tiebreaker with Nick. If Sarien only wins one of these games, it's 2-2, they are tied, but Sarien lost against Nick, so it means that Nick wins the head-to-head tiebreaker. And if Sikorsky goes he wins one, but then loses the other one, and Nick loses both of his, and Sarien only wins one, they're all going to be 2-4. But then it's just going to be who's the highest seed. And Sarien is the lowest seed of the three. Sikorsky is the highest seed, so that'll be bad for Nick as well. Nick got a lot on the line himself. So yeah, Sarien must win against Nekki, which is a tough situation for him. Sarien versus Monere, I think this is an easy win for Sarien. Maybe not an easy, but it should be an easy win. Nick versus Destar, unless Nick got something in his bag, I don't think this is going to be easy for him. But Nick might actually need that win because... and he has advantage. By the way, he has advantages against orcs, so he can use that. That'll force, Destar to go Sisters of Battle. But Sisters of Battle against SM is actually favored towards SM, so I think Nick actually got some cards on his hands. SimilyXV versus Destar. I'm gonna keep it a bug. This might decide what's going to happen because... No, there's so many situations. I want to see all the other games before I go into the insane tantras that can happen with this. I'm just saying this is a very, very decisive game. Same with this, potentially. Sikorsky really needs a win really badly, but I think this is a very easy one because it's just a horrific matchup for Nick. Actually, Nick, now that I'm thinking about it, he banned Dark Eldar, but he did not ban Eldar, though. We just saw how he played against Nekki, so it's still gonna be tough because he has no advances against Sikorsky's Eldar. So it's gonna be tough for Nick, no matter how we spin this around. But that's actually giving him a tiny bit better odds. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into this. Gotta delete this. This is the last couple of games, guys. I can't fucking wait. So let's get it. All right, guys. So the first game is going to be between Nekki and Monere. And interestingly enough, we play on Quest Triumph. Not that I think it matters too much, but I actually want to talk about this a little bit. So this is the top 3 map that IG really wants against orcs. I think people have a tendency to actually say that orcs is getting nerfed by the fact that Quest Triumph is here. The main reason is, and I keep saying this, you've probably heard it before from me, is that Quest Triumph is a really good map for all the other weaker races. It's relatively easy to defend because of the awkward like this area is relatively tight. But then there's still like 5 points and it's still a big map, so people can't just like randomly rush you. And even if they do, you can try and like counter them by also capturing another side of the map. Like there's some options here and there. I know Aaron Beast and Alex UK, they think that this is actually one of the maps, the top 3 maps they want to play against orcs specifically. So, really good map just in general for weaker races. Monere, he starts on right side. He goes for 2 guardsmen, a tech priest, and then a 3rd guardsman will go for the infantry command and the plasma generator. Whereas Nekki, he goes for 2 slugger boys, a shooter boy squad, and a big mech. Goes for this area instantly. No, actually he chooses to go for this relic first. That's a weird cap order. I think he's afraid of getting attacked just like he did against Simily, because that game was insane. That was very crazy. Now in this situation right here is, yeah, I understand why Nekki is a little bit holding back. But as you can see, like, IG can do some stuff. Now they can go on the offense on this side, and they can still secure this area. They can place turrets here and there if they want to. Tying up these shooter boys, that's good. 1 guardsman did go down. Good by Monere to actually disengage as fast as he can. Again, I don't want Monere to win this. Oh, well, I would love him to win this, but I don't expect him to do. I just want to see if he can be the best version of himself that he can. Just show me that you can actually just do something against Nekki. Right now, it's okay. That's some guardsmen dying. Monere needs to be careful. What the hell just went on there? A bit of a visual bug, I guess. 3 guardsmen. Monere did secure this, however. 68 to plus 10, finally getting the commissar. Monere actually gonna take this fight. Decent tie up on these shooter boys. He's gonna follow up. He's gonna... Oh, he doesn't get to put his... Oh, and the ability backfires as well. Oh, now has to run, I think. But he did get the damage off on Nekki. That's good. This is very much a bloodbath. That's a lot of damage going down on Monere. He's not winning this exchange. This is not going well for him. And that's regardless of him actually having the commissar. All his units are basically morale drop. He doesn't react in time, sadly. 104 to plus 10. This is good for Nekki. He's gonna get another shooter boy squad. I actually find it funny that he goes for like shooter boys, like double shooter boys in this matchup. I think grenade launchers are so good in this matchup against specifically that. We saw that with Simily. Not that it was the reason why Simily won, but it was definitely the final nail in the coffin that made Simily win. But as long as he gets his pile of guns and he starts getting Stone Boys, he Gucci. Also, Stone Boys is so good on this map anyway. But also, he can just do this anyway because he's so far ahead. He got 2 critical locations. He's 116 to plus 10. Finally getting another generator and getting the pile of guns. Will he go for more choppy first? Obviously heavy bore armor, but will he go for blastier or more choppy? I think he'll get more choppy, or more blastier, because he's getting the big shooters. Monere trying to defend his way out. It's gonna be tough because of these big shooter upgrades coming in. Monere gonna try and engage. His priest is half HP. Actually, his priest is pretty dead right now. Oh, this Slugger Boy squad actually survived. Yeah. Monere trying to get the tactical control in hopes that he can actually defend his way out of this. He tries to get this heavy bolter turret to be built, but it doesn't happen. The tech priest goes down, and this is just absolute slaughter. Yeah, Nekki, he wants to finish this. No more BS. He's getting in. Absolutely. He's not messing around. This command squad is no priest. Oh, hey, Big Mac is just getting in there, brother. Come here, boy. Okay, sticky bomb getting out there. Ah. I know Monere is trying to get grenade launchers and he's getting the HP upgrade for the guardsmen. Okay. But, I mean... Yeah. What Daka research? Stormboy speed boost. I mean, the infantry command is even going down. Not a lot to say here, guys. This is just a complete obliteration. I don't even know what to say, guys. This is another game where it's just like... No joke, I swear to God. If Nekki took all his infantry and just right now deleted the whole thing, he'll still win. He'll still win. That's how bad of a situation Monere is in right now. It'll legit, like, just straight up be the biggest pro of all time if Nekki lost this game. And it's not happening. It's just not happening. What is Nekki's economy? Really? 158 to plus 30? Getting the Big Mac shop? What? He can just, like... I don't know what Monere is saying. Oh, he's deleting his buildings. Well, let's just fast forward then. I have nothing to say. Nekki, too strong of a player. Monere got low-key outplayed. I don't even know what Monere should have done. No matter how we spin this around, I think he should probably either have gone way more offensive or way more defensive. I think when he disengaged, he started losing too much. Nekki got control over this light cover, and suddenly the game was just over. Yeah. I have nothing else to say. I didn't even think this was gonna get close. This was basically our seed 1 against our lowest seed. So, it is what it is. Win to Nekki. Let's get further into it. Let's go. Alright, guys. Very interesting game. Simily, he does what he's supposed to. We got Simily versus Sikorsky, Dark Eldar versus IG. And yes, this makes sense. Simily gets to choose any map he wants. And if there's one map you want to choose against Dark Eldar, it is Blood River all day long, no questions asked. It is absolutely the best way to go. Why is that? Tight map, relatively easy to defend, but very crucially as well, very easy to attack as well. So if you want to go offensive, you can do that on this map as well. But let's not talk too much about it. Let's just focus a little bit on the game here. So it looks like Sikorsky actually wants to do the same nice ban and advantage, by the way. Yeah. And Simile, he's not even Russian. He's just writing ha 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 in Russian, and then Sikorsky says have fun. Yeah, nice one, guys. Sikorsky actually goes for the Stalin build order. This is what he did against Monere. So this isn't him just being arrogant. No, he just literally does this because he thinks this is the best way to go. Interesting. He's gonna go for a warrior squad to actually capture this. That's good. And then SimilyXV, he goes for, what the hell is this? Alright, so he's instantly getting this heavy bolter. IF with this. I don't know about that third tech priest, but yeah, he's doing it. I think it's so overkill to get this guy, but he's gonna do it anyway, so who cares about what does he thinks. The best thing that SimilyXV can do is actually just defend his way out of this game. This is why Blood River is amazing. So, Sikorsky, we already know, if you saw the game against Monere, you know what's going to happen. Archon and Homunculus it is. A little bit of a surprising opening. A little bit.
We did it, sir. We'll do as you asked.
Need to defend this tortured slave really, really well. However, I will say this. Simile cannot afford doing the same mistake. But he sees what's going on. Yeah, and he's probably getting out, right? Want to go for the builder. Good. He gets out just in time. Right? Yeah, he gets out. That's really, really good by Simile. And Simile is just gonna be very, very, very ultra defensive. This matchup, I think, is considered Dark Eldar favored. Very Dark Eldar favored, even. I don't know about very. I think it's like a 70-30. But it's favored. So I actually like that Simile actually choose to go advantage against specifically Dark Eldar and not Orcs. I think Dark Eldar is potentially a worse matchup for IG. Alright, so we're gonna get a little bit of a nuclear bomb, but actually it's gonna be for the warrior squad, actually. Wow. And the torture amp being a little bit too slow. Oh, maybe we can kill the priest, though. Yeah, the priest dies. Another warrior squad getting into the mix. That is very, very important. Okay. Simile has to start upgrading his listening post, I feel like.
We're under fire.
No, he goes tier 2. What an absolute Chad, dude. Alright, Guardsman getting absolutely slaughtered here, potentially. Gets out in time, hopefully. Right, Simile? That's a lot of warrior squads.
Sir, yes, sir.
Ah, good.
Sir, what do we do?
But no defense right now. I think this, yeah. Simile, thank God he actually, changed his mind. He's upgrading this listening post, getting more guardsmen. That is very important. Sikorsky needs to throw down a Hail Mary because he cannot, I don't know about the Hail Mary, but he needs to do something right now. He cannot afford just letting Simile just have a good time. But no critical locations on either side. This makes sense. Only one Mandrake squad on the side of Sikorsky. And Simile is playing IG and he's playing defensive at the same time. So this makes sense. I'm not sure. Sikorsky has a stronger army, but he's in a worse position. Nicely done, I think. Yeah. Sikorsky just needs to go over to the heavy cover. I didn't talk about it, but tactical control is not a bad shout. This is actually really good against Sikorsky. Good disengage for Simily, man. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit of a nuclear bomb here, aren't we? But oh my god, the grenade launches and the torture amp was useless. And indeed, Sikorsky has to leave again, I think. Let's see, what is Sikorsky gonna do? This opening is so useless if you're if you don't break the early game on the side of on IG. If you don't smash them early, it's gonna be tough. I have seen this build order though. I have seen it make comebacks for some godforsaken reason, but it is hard. We'll see. He could catch someone off guard. But so far it hasn't worked. 2 times in a row, this command squad hasn't been killed, and I think it's because the timing hasn't been perfect from the side of Sikorsky. He's gonna attack on this side. I think he should have done that earlier. Even though he did do some good damage here. Simily going for the grenade launches is super smart, by the way. He skipped tier 2. That was really, really good. Was super greedy to go early tier 2. This heavy bolter turret is going down instantly. Good on Simily to just disengage. No reason to overstay. Needs to be very, very careful. Don't want to get a whole wipe. That's a whole wipe of the IG squad. Man, look at this DPS from Sikorsky. Oh my god. Another turret being built by Simily. This is very important. Need to hold on for dear life. Sikorsky, if he gets this win, if he somehow gets this win, he'll actually be in a super good spot. A really, really good spot. Super strong stun right here. Yeah, this command squad is gonna go down. This is massive. That's a whole wipe again. And Simily is getting tier 2, and he desperately needs that tier 2. That's another... Oh my god, that was close to being a wipe. This is what I mean. Like, this opening here can actually do something in the... it can have comebacks, but let me guess, Sikorsky is not even... Yeah, he's actually going tier 2. That's crazy. I thought he couldn't go tier 2 at this point, but he is going tier 2. So, let's see how he's gonna roll in this, because... Is he... Well, how do you play this in tier 2? Because I talked with Blast about this opening, and he basically just... I guess we concluded that there is no tier 2. There is no tier 2. You're like, this is not a tier 2 thing. But I guess he would, like, upgrade his warriors even more and get the Dark Foundry and get some raiders. You can do some stuff with the warrior squads in that regard. Now that you have invested so much in them. Now, Simily, I expect you to, yes, exactly, go the weapon specialization. The thing is, Simily can't just walk out because of the risk of being caught. Because if Sikorsky catches just one of these guardsmen, it's gonna be absolutely atrocious. But Sikorsky also needs to do it in the right direction. Or in the right, like, he needs to do it correctly. Like, he needs to do a good engagement. He can't just walk up. Weapon specialization is brutal. Yes, he needs this Wraithbone Woven battle suits. Increases the HP significantly, actually, on the warriors. But it's only significant because the warriors are so low. Anyway, cancel this, Sikorsky. He doesn't cancel it. He did this against Sarien as well, man. Witch Cold Arena. Priest. Sikorsky's gonna make the engagement. That's a lot of damage going down on these warriors. Look at this absolute slaughter. Are we absolutely... What is going on? Look at all these warriors. Hell no, mate. Oh, hell no. Damn. This engagement by Sikorsky is basically making him just completely lose the control of this game. He was already losing it, but here he's completely throwing it. I can't believe this warrior squad actually got out. Yeah, and what is Simile gonna cook? Commissar. More guardsman shenanigans. Perfect gameplay by him, to be honest. Scourges aren't gonna do anything. They're just gonna have the same fate as the warriors. In fact, they're even more squishy than the warriors. Alright. Sikorsky's losing this. This is so... That's a really, really bad for Sikorsky. A really bad situation for him.
Until take and hold victory.
Yeah. So, Sikorsky, I think you have lost this, mate. Oh, look at this Archon. Oh, man. Isn't grenade launchers beautiful? Well played, Sikorsky says. At least he's, like, nice about it. That's the thing I will say about Sikorsky is, I know that he's not meaning this in a bad way. He just says well played when he loses. Well, also when he wins. Like, he just consistently says it. So that's why I don't think he's trying to be pathetic about it. Alright, so this opening, I just don't like it. I know why he's doing it. I just think it's so insanely risky. I would rather have him just go YOLO swag. Or just YOLO, just no swag. Just YOLO. And just no generator, go warriors, and just go complete insano mode. Because I guarantee you that IG will not be able to handle that whatsoever. If you don't do that... By the way, I don't think you should go Hall of Blood in the first place. I actually do believe that you should go jet bikes here. But honestly, I'm not sure, because if I'm actually real... I'm not sure what to do on this map because I never see Dark Eldar on this map against IG. And when I do, it's like Alex UK trying to turret rush and then lose anyway. You know, like... this map is actually really bad for... this map is actually really bad for Dark Eldar against IG specifically. I still think you should go Dark Foundry though. I think you should go Dark Foundry and Generator. Because I still think it's the best way to go. But this is the best IG map against Dark Eldar. Hands down, nothing gets close to this. This is the perfect map. 100%. And so, what you're seeing right here is a perfect example of why Advantage, in my opinion, is really good. It's exactly this. You have a bad matchup, or at least in my opinion, a bad matchup. And by the way, a lot of people would agree. There's just some Dark Eldar players who disagrees with that. That's fine. You can use Advantage, and you'll get this situation. Right? So, strong races, I feel like Advantage is a really good rule. I'll just be real. I actually think it's a really good rule. Because then you get into these situations, and Sikorsky got absolutely body bagged. I think, actually, he had some chances here and there. I think he overstayed here a little bit too much. I don't know why he went back in. Him destroying this and destroying this was really good. Just disengage, switch, get over here. You know, like, just keep on doing damage. I forgot. The reason why I don't like Stalin build order either is that you can't control critical locations with that order. Like, you just can't, because if you try, that means your Mandrake squad just has to do the whole heavy lifting, and you might need that Mandrake squad in a fight. So it's like, yeah, I just don't F around with this build order against IG on this map. I just don't. If you go Hollow Blood, it's no generator in my opinion. Also, Simily, really well played. When he was under threat, like really bad threat, he cancelled his tier 2. I think he cancelled it 2 times, no joke. He only went 3 generators, so he didn't even try to like go heavy tech. He just only went 3 because he just needed his grenade launchers. That's all he needed. So he played this smartly. Like, he did everything right. I just think, except for him getting caught off guard here and there. And speaking of that, that actually gave Sikorsky like a small chance to win. But then he threw it. Because in my opinion, it's like, if you want to do this engagement, Archon and Homunculus goes in first. That's it. But even then, he should probably have waited for the Witch Cold and witches and stuff like that. I think, like, this engagement was horrific. It's not gonna work. Maybe Sikorsky just hoped that Simily would have made some mistakes. It wasn't happening, and instead Simily just won this game. Well played to Simily. Advantage in this case really paid off. So, nicely done here by Simily. Really well played. Shout out to Sikorsky, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he's in a really bad spot. He needs to win against Nick. Otherwise, this might get back. And we even have Sarien threatening a little bit the position of Sikorsky, so he's not in a good spot. Let me be real. But without further ado, let's get to the next game, guys. Let's go. Alright, guys. So, for this one, we got Titan's Fall. Sarien, he banned out Eldar, therefore Nekki is playing Orcs. Titan's Fall is actually really good now that I'm thinking about it. I think Sarien probably got the best map he actually wants in this matchup. I'm trying to figure out if there's another... No, I really can't come up with one. I think this is the best map that Sarien could have gotten. This is absolutely amazing, by the way. So, Sarien, he needs everything, and right now it looks good. He got that, yeah, he got the best map, in my opinion, that he could get. Nekki's gonna make the same opening. 3 Slugger Boys Gretchen, the Boys Hard Generator, and we'll go for the Big Mech. But yeah, Sarien needs everything he can because he needs to win this game if he wants to have a chance to get out of the groups. And if he do, by the way, that'll be an even more insane upset than what Simily did. But let's see. Sarien, he goes for all his scarabs. I like it. He is capturing this outer point. So he's trying to secure, or he's trying to prevent Nekki from doing some nasty early cap, which is really good. And he's still getting good economy. Alright, let's talk about why this is a real good Necro map. I don't know why people say it's not a good Necro map. These efforts are smoking. So not only is this map really big, which is really good for Necrons against a lot of races, because Necrons has teleport, and they can switch from many sides of the map. Another thing, Relic is relatively close to Necrons, which means it's relatively easy for them to defend. And Relic is really good in case of later game if you want the Monolith. There is Thermoplasma Generators. It's 4 points, and there is 2 points very close to the generators. Both can be used for Whirling Death if there is Storm Boys jumping in. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the best Necron map. Or if it's not, it's at least top 3. And anyone else saying otherwise, it's because they don't talk to pro players. And I tell you, most pro players would agree with me. This is what Necrons want. Now, is this a good Orc map? Yeah, sure. Storm Boys are very good in this map. But this is also good for Necrons on top of it. So this is probably the best Necron map. I actually really think so. However, Nekki is getting in. He's gonna destroy this obelisk very easily. And he's also competing over here. That's good. Nekki has secured every single point that he got. And he's gonna upgrade his listening post, I think. Did he just teleport? No, I think he destroyed this obelisk. Okay. Sarien, let's look. He's plus 50, very close to plus 60, and getting plus 70 very soon. He needs that summoning core very, very soon. So as soon as this is done, he needs that summoning core ASAP. Needs to be careful with these Necron warriors. You don't want to take too much damage. However, the Necrolord is also getting into the mix. And now, Nekki needs to be careful. He don't want to take too much damage on this big mech. Summoning core instantly done here. Nice. If you can't tell, yes, I must admit, I am trying to be unbiased, but I can't help it. I actually really, really want Sarien to win this game. So I'm gonna root a little for him. I'm not gonna lie. By the way, Sarien, how did this not get decapped by you? Okay. It was only a bunch of slugger boys, no? Yeah, whatever. Build the Scourers are actually gonna get low-key murdered. This plasma generator is getting delayed because of that. Wow, that was a whole Scarab wipe. Slugger boys are trying to get in and destroy this plasma generator. Might actually low-key do a lot of damage. I don't think it's gonna cut it though. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna cut it actually. It needs to be cancelled by Sarien. You need to cancel it. At least he cancelled it. Man, that was a good disruption by Nekki. He did lose a lot of slugger boys. Well, that was worth all day long. Sarien, you need to go for Necron Warrior spam. Necron Warrior, Flayed Ones, go ham on Nekki. Alright, Nekki, unlike Destar, Nekki is actually going for shooter boys. He does not have a pile of guns, right? No, he just has real good economy. He's getting a second generator, okay. Oh, he's going shooter boy spam, maybe? That's why he's getting that extra generator. He still needs a pile of guns, though. That's insane economy. Holy. Yes, he's getting the pile of guns. It doesn't mean he's going shooter boy spam, but he most likely will.
6 minutes until control area victory.
Because Storm Boys are really not good if they jump in here, because, as I said, the obelisks, right? Are we getting Disruption Field? No, Sarien is not going Disruption Field for some reason. No, he's going Tier 2. Then why are you getting in here, Sarien? That is such a bold one. Gotta kill some shooter boys for sure. There's no upgrade on these shooter boys. Not too many Necron warriors actually dying. And we're getting a decap. Okay, not bad. I think you need to... Oh, I'm not sure if that was worth by... Can we see? 1, 2, 3. At least 3, 4 Necron warriors at least dying. Alright, Nekki is jumping in instantly. Wants to destroy this obelisk. Good counterattack. Alright, Tier 2 just got in for Sarien. He's going for Wraiths and Wraith upgrade. Want to get in with the Necrolord. That is really, really good. Are we getting Storm Boys on the side of Nekki? Not yet. Getting another War Banner, though. Alright, some Shooter Boys definitely dying. Necrolord taking a little bit too much damage for my taste. A Big Mech is actually alone. Now the big shooters are coming into the mix, and these Necrolord warriors are going to take so much damage if they're not careful. Needs to be careful. This Big Mech, however, is taking some damage. But look at this damage going down on Sarien. I think I said damage like 16 times in a row. What? This Big Mech is so low. Get out. Oh, no. No. And these Necro warriors doesn't have teleport, do they? Well, Sarien is just so aggressive. Oh, he's trying to kill the Big Mech. Can he kill the Big Mech? No, it doesn't look like it. He's just tripling down on this. He wants to kill everything. Shooter Boys are getting out. Now getting out again. Getting in again. Sarien does not give a damn. Good teleport, however, by Nekki. As Sarien tries to focus this Big Mech. Will he kill it? Yes, he will kill it. This pile of guns is getting repaired. Sarien does everything he can to win this game, and he's absolutely pushing Nekki. This is a very, very hard game for Nekki right now. What is Nekki doing?
Boss?
No tier 2, there's no weird stuff. He's just trying to survive this. But he's getting absolutely obliterated, isn't he? I will say this though, Sarien is investing everything and his own house. And he's also trying to sell a mother. Whose mother, I'm not sure, but he's definitely selling something. He's like throwing everything. And Necrolord is very, very low on top of it. Wraith is coming in clutch though. Nekki has been absolutely hiding all day long. He will try and kill these Necro Warriors. There's so much firepower going down on them. Necrolord is so low, but there's no Big Mech either. Will this pile of guns go down? I think it will go down, guys.
Guess where the fighting is?
Damn, a Necro Warrior upgrade only now got in. I don't think Sarien has floated whatsoever because he reinforced 24/7. So that's why he doesn't have the Necro Warrior upgrade yet. Oh, Wraiths are so good in this case. In this case specifically, Wraiths are so good. Weird that Sarien doesn't try and destroy this listening post. He needs the Forbidden Archive, and it can only take too much time. Nekki has to rebuild his pile of guns. Again, the listening post is not going down. Big Mech getting rebuilt. Oh, I love this by Sarien. I don't know. He might lose this anyway, but I love how he's playing. He doesn't give a damn. He's just gonna try his absolute best. Wraith has to disengage as much as possible because it has like 15 HP. Look at these Necro Warriors. They're not having a good time. They cannot teleport out, apparently. Only the other two squads. Imagine Solar Pulse. That's all I have to say. Imagine Solar Pulse.
2 minutes until taking hold victory.
Yeah, and also the critical location. I didn't talk about that.
Oh, hey, boss.
The critical location is going to be tough. I still think Sarien can actually win, or not win necessarily, but he can decap these critical locations relatively easy, and I say relative. Yeah, but what is going to decap then?
5 minutes until
Working on something.
This doesn't look good for Sarien, huh? Man. Okay, Sarien. Yeah. Not cutting it, I guess. I guess Sarien is just trying to engage here. Yeah, and Blastia Research just got in, so this game is just over. There's nothing that Sarien can do. He decapped this, it doesn't matter. He needs to decap like 2. And he says GG indeed. Man. Sarien went in, man. I loved it. Okay, so. A couple of things. Gerald, I love that Sarien just went complete insano mode, but I also think he went way too far. So as soon as he destroyed the pile of guns and stuff, he just kept on reinforcing. I would have loved him to just go for the Forbidden Archive and get like Solar Pulse and stuff, because Nekki just, the only thing he had was Shooter Boys. Wraiths and Solar Pulse, and it's good night. Nekki could still win, but Nekki was in a very like there was like a little bit of a moment where I was like, wait, is Nekki losing again? No, he didn't. Nekki is just way too solid of a player. It's just because Simile is the GOAT that Nekki lost the game in this one. Man, so Nekki wins against Sarien. Actually, let's do a little bit of recap. I have to do a little bit of a recap because you guys need to see what's going on here. So let's just move on. I want to do a little bit of recap. Let's do that. Okay, so here's another recap, guys. So right now, Simile looks like he's gonna take this one. However, there is one thing that hurts Simile very, very much, and it is unfortunately that he came in as C3. This means that Simile is in a little bit of a weird spot. And we can talk about that a little bit later. There's a couple of games that hasn't been played. We can just remove these because we just watched them. Now we have this situation. So Sarien is out. There's no way. Everything. I've tried everything. Sarien cannot move on because he lost to Nick. Otherwise, if he won against Nick, we probably had a conversation, but we don't. So there is two things that needs to be considered. So Destar, let's just take the idea that he wins against Nick. Because if Nick wins against Destar, like, I don't know what to say. It's going to be the most craziest group stage I've ever covered. But let's say Destar wins against Nick. Sarien versus Monere, it's not going to matter. It's two players that is going to... Like, we're still going to watch it, don't get me wrong. I watch every single game, guys. But Nick versus Destar, Nick really needs to win against Destar. I don't think he will. But if he does, that's going to be bad news for Destar. That is going to be absolutely atrocious. Because that means that Destar might actually take the 4th place because he loses a tiebreaker. It's also going to be horrific for Sikorsky because it's going to mean that Nick is going to get 3 wins. And so there's no way that Sikorsky can catch up to that. Sikorsky only has 1 game left. Nick has 2. And if Nick wins against Destar, it pretty much doesn't matter what Sikorsky does. Because even if Nick loses to Sikorsky, Nick would end up being 3-3. And Sikorsky would be 2-4. So Sikorsky is rooting for Nick to lose this one, that's for sure. But it would mean that Destar like potentially go down to the 4th place. So I hope you understand. I'm not expecting this, but at this point, I can just throw the rule book out. This is because of Simile, like this group stage is just crazy. And Sarien winning randomly against Sikorsky, yeah. And yeah, so we have a really weird situation. Let's just put it that way. So SimilyXV going up against Destar. Let's just act like Nick is gonna lose against Destar. This doesn't matter. Let's just assume that. Then we have 2 matchup in the end that is going to be super, super crazy. What's going to happen is, let's just put it up here. Let's just say Sarien wins. I think it's likely. Nick, he loses against Destar. Let's just say that. I think that's the most likely one. That puts Destar at 4-1, Nick at 2-3. It still means that Simile is ahead. Then we're gonna get Simile versus Destar, and what's going to happen is that if Simile wins, he's gonna be 6-0, which is the most craziest stuff I've ever had to say in a group stage. And Destar is gonna go 4-2, which is gonna give him the 3rd place, and Nekki's gonna take 2nd place. Nekki has actually played all his games, so it's actually this. My bad. My bad, guys. Nekki has actually played all his games. But still, it's going to mean that Destar is going to go 4-2. And that will put Simile at 6-0. You can see that, right? It's pretty clear. Nekki takes 2nd place, and Destar takes 3rd. And whatever Nick and Sikorsky does, Destar is going to secure 3rd place. Now, let's say that Destar wins. Let's say that. He wins against both Nick and Simile. And Nekki is still 5-1, right? That means that Simile is now 5-1. And because our tiebreaker rules are what they are, it's gonna do this. So this game is massive. Why is this happening? Because Simile is the lowest seed of these 2 players, or these 3 players. Right, they're all tied, and they all have different head-to-heads. Like Destar lost to Nekki, but Nekki lost to SimilyXV. But in this case, I'm talking about SimilyXV is talking to losing to Destar. So that 3-way tie will just go up in seeding because no one truly won clearly against the other 2. It was just like a 3-way tie, right? So that'll put Simile down to the 3rd place. Nekki will go 1st place, so Nekki will root for Destar to win this one. Which is crazy to say. Like, this is such a weird scenario. This was not supposed to happen. Now, let's just go back. All of these things. And Destar hasn't played his games. Nick hasn't played his games. Sikorsky has one left. Sarien and Monere has one left. We need to talk about, again, assuming that these results and Nick doesn't win against Destar. Let's just assume that. That means that this game also is going to be extremely important. Because Nick has to play really freaking good against Sikorsky's Eldar. It's going to be SM versus Eldar, and you guys know what I think about this matchup. This matchup is a basura for SM to play. It's absolutely atrocious. It's Draka, right? Okay? Nick is going to have a tough time. But Sikorsky has been a little shaky in this group stage. I'm going to keep it a buck. He's been shaky. If he wins against Nick, he is guaranteed 4th place. So Sikorsky still has the possibility. That's why this game is so important. Because if Sikorsky wins, no matter how we spin this around, Sikorsky will be 4th place. But same with Nick. If he wins against Sikorsky, he's going 3-3, and he's going to make it and go 4th place. I think it's unlikely, let me be real, because it's an atrocious matchup. But Sikorsky has been looking shaky. But still, like, Nick has lost every single game, except for the first, like, couple of games. He had one against Sarien and Monere. He has lost every single one as well. So both players are looking a little shaky, and they are fighting for their lives to get that 4th place. Now, all of this is assuming that Nick obviously loses against Destar. This is crazy. Oh, man. Let's just get Sarien and Monere out of this way, and let's just get to it, guys. Let's go. All right, guys. This game in of itself doesn't matter, except for swag and, you know, prestige and, you know, going out with a bang. It's going to be Sarien versus Monere, Necrons versus IG on Blood River, actually. Okay. I don't think this is a bad map for either of the guys. I do think this is okay for IG, actually. But I do think Sarien will win this. I think Sarien is a bit too solid of a player. He's going to build a turret instantly, potentially. We're going to see. Otherwise, I'll be surprised. So he goes for all his Scarabs, actually. Yes. And then he goes for 2 Necron Warriors instantly. And then on top side, we got Monere, who goes for 2 Guardsmen and a Tech Priest. We'll go for the Infantry Command and Plasma Generator. Yeah, so I think this is okay for Necrons, because this is realistically the only point that can actually be captured by IG. Because this is too deep into Necron space. This is basically impossible. And this is like getting covered by a turret and stuff. And it's also a bit too close. This is the only quote-unquote outer point. So, you know, there's some good defensive capabilities for Necrons. And he's actually going out to try and secure that. That's good. Only now getting his Necron Warriors, actually. That's fine. The reason why I think it's okay for IG is because they could go ham very early. Like, get in there and just fight. And they can already get in there. Now, Monere's idling with his Guardsman squad. But they could just get in and then let's just fight, you know? I don't know what Monere is doing. He should capture this. Monere? Oh, no. No. No, Sarien, you didn't do this again. No. Oh, my God. He doesn't see it coming, does he? He has no turret, guys. No, Monere is going in. Oh, he's gonna turret rush Sarien, my man. No. He deleted his turret, brother. Man. He's building a ghost turret. He's not gonna survive this. I don't care. He's not surviving this, Sarien. Sarien, are you actually serious? You did this twice? You did this twice. Oh no, turret is not. Nah. Oh my god. The game is over, guys. Monere is taking this one. I should be focusing the plasma generators, but who gives a damn? Yeah, it's GG. What the hell? What is the economy? 44 to plus 10. What? I'm sorry for laughing. I'm not trying to dog on Sarien. I actually think Sarien is a pretty decent player. I'm not trying to be. This was just so. Okay, let me defend Sarien a little bit. The reason why he does this is because it's still dumb. Don't get me wrong. It's still dumb. But the reason why he does that is he builds this turret. He sees only a command squad, right? There's nobody going for his strategic point, so there's no guardsmen right now, right? Yeah, so we Gucci, aren't we? Yeah, I could just delete the turret. It's no problem. It shouldn't be a risk. Nope. Because Monere chose to just go completely YOLO. He just, yo, bro, I don't even care about economy. Yo, wait, listing post? What is a listing post? Oh, that one I built? Nah, I'm only getting one. Getting in there. Give me a turret. Reinforce all my guardsmen. Getting in with the command squad. Let me fuck some shit up. And, yeah, Sarien didn't see that coming. As soon as I saw that turret getting cancelled, I just fucking laughed my ass off because I just knew the game was over. And the only reason why it's so funny is because this is literally the way that Sarien lost last time against Nick. This is literally the same situation. And it's the same map. Sarien, I'm sorry, I'm not trying, but I hope you can see the humor in this. If you're watching, by the way, I hope you can see the funny thing in this. This was, yeah. I'm not trying to embarrass him or anything like that. This was just so funny. And also, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I did not expect Monere to just, you know what, fuck it, there's nothing on the line. I might as well just go in face first. And then he just, if this turret was actually built, this rush here would have been useless. It would have done nothing. As in, nothing. And even if it low-key did something, you could just have a Scarab squad and just be like, okay, both your builders are over here. I'm just gonna find something and decap, you know? It's just gonna be really unplayable for Monere. But then this turret got cancelled. I was like, okay, this game is done, I guess.
It will be my honor.
Shout out to Sarien. Shout out to Monere. This was a fun one. This was a little bit of a fresher because I know the other games are gonna be tough. So let's get into those because those will matter very badly. Now we're into the serious stuff. I love that we got this little funny comedic relief. Let's get into it, guys. Nick versus Destar. Let's go. Alright. Nick versus Destar. Space Marines versus Orcs on outer reaches. This is gonna be a tough one. Wait, hold on. Wait, Nick, what? You're smoking, dude. What? Outer reaches? You could be... Bruh, you could pick any map. Any map you wanted. And you chose this? Oh, hell no. Ain't no way. Okay, so... I will say this. I had some birds talking to me or telling me or whatever it's called.
Reporting for duty.
I heard a little bird tell me that there are some few players who didn't exactly know what advantage was, or sometimes they forgot.
For duty.
I will say this though. This is a really bad situation. I'm gonna tell you right now, Nick's just I don't know, dude. So he's going for 4 scouts. I guess that's fine. 4 scouts is okay-ish. He's gonna go for fast capture, I guess. He's gonna go for force commander. Destar, he's gonna go for standard, I assume. Yes. So 2 slugger boys, a shooter boy, and Big Mech. I still can't believe we're playing Outer Reaches.
Oh, hey, boss.
Nick, you have so much on the line, and this is what you did?
Jobs are good and boss.
I'm sorry, I don't want to dog on Nick. Maybe he has some plan, and he's gonna make me. Oh no! Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna look like the biggest idiot on planet Earth if Nick wins this. All right, Destar, my man. You know. Sorry guys, I've been casting this whole group stage back and forth, front to back. So I'm a little. I might not be the most rational person to listen to. So far though, Nekki doing a little bit of early game. I think this Big Mech will just teleport in. Nick can decap this easily. He might try and decap this as well. Yeah. Can tie up these shooter boys. Okay, not bad. However, the Big Mech will get into the mix. Needs to get out of here instantly. Nick, that is. Oh my god, these scouts are stuck. Oh no, they're gonna die anyway. Alright. Good decap here though. Alright. Okay, Nick, I see ya. I see ya. So Destar is actually in a little bit of a weird spot because he's plus 50 to plus 10. He's upgrading this listening post. He has 3 points and that's it. Granted, he has a better army, but that will change relatively fast. I'm shocked. I think this is such a bad... well, I think it's not the best map whatsoever for... I just think Stormboys is just too ridiculous on this map. But this opening by Nick was very interesting. So maybe he did this because he has some experience with a specific opening. But he did that on Outer Reaches as well, so... he also had some funny stuff going on there. I like watching Nick. I think he is a very creative player from time to time. It's just some things goes really wrong and something goes really good. Yeah. Let me not talk too much in circles. He's securing this. That's real good for Nick. Gonna say hello to these shooter boys. He will win this exchange. Just shooter boys against Space Marine squads. Then the Force Commander is gonna get into the mix though. It's gonna be easy decap for Destar. Gonna go in and try and tie up these shooter boys. A lot of low members on this squad right here. I see another another Space Marine squad getting out. Nasty teleport potentially here. Yeah, this is scouts just dying if they overstay. They might die anyway. Okay, good. That's just survived. Good that Destar upgraded this. That was absolutely crucial. He is also securing this area, so that's good. At least Destar can't just get absolutely murdered. Nick's economy 68 to plus 0.
Space Marines.
And Destar still has really good economy regardless. Because unlike Destar, Nick has not upgraded a single listening post because he didn't start generator. Okay, this looks like I'm just gonna go absolutely hammerino on Destar kind of build order that Nick is doing. It's gonna be these Gretchens. Yeah, these Gretchens are so good right now. Down in the heavy cover, which is very crucial. I'm more Stormboys getting into the mix, trying to capture this Nick. That is, I think Nick is low-key winning this fight though.
Beware the alien. The Emperor protects.
Gonna walk up now. Focus this listing post. Nick is relentless. I like it. This is what he's supposed to do. Let's see what this Star is doing. So he's getting more and more Stone Boys. He has 3 at this point if he gets this. Or he has 2 at this point, and when he gets this one, he has 3 of them. So Nick is kind of controlling 2 critical locations at this point. He's trying to decap this, and he will succeed. Yeah, this is exactly why I hate this map. Stone Boys are so good on this map. There's nothing Nick can do about this. Other than just, I'm gonna go face first into the Star. I think the Star can get big shooters on top of all this. But he needs every armor first. 91 to +0. Nick is not in a terrible position. I will say this. It's just not an optimal position. Heavy boy armor not researched yet. Scout squad got wiped up here. Alright, getting the plasma generator. Now it's going to be interesting. I think Nick needs to go for that tier 2. But he could also just go for armory and get some grenades and stuff. Be really good against these Stone Boys. Oh no, needs to go melee here, Nick. That's your only option. He doesn't do it in time. This is gonna be an absolute slaughter for Nick. Might have sealed his fate. There's just so much damage going down. Nasty teleport by Destar. Getting another Space Marine squad. Okay. I might as well just get the armory at this point, no?
Yes, my lord.
Yeah. He's going for snipers. I'm gonna talk about this map pick very soon because I think I know why he picked it. But I still know what I will say is a bad decision. But I'm not gonna lie, Nick is definitely showing up. Like, he's not, Destar is not having a great time either. Yeah, Nick is very much... Yeah, okay, so Destar has to go in right now, but his shooter boys are getting low-key demolished. Force Commander is hunting down the shooter boys. Scouts are trying to run for their lives. Nick might actually pull this off. If he does that, they'll be absolutely crazy. Oh, but that's a morale drop. That's a Space Marine squad getting absolutely obliterated. And these scouts are just running for their lives. The Star just really going in right now. Boss Commander is alone. He's so low, he might actually go down anyway. Oh no, it all goes wrong for Nick. Man. Massive performance by Destar. He just seals the deal. There's nothing Nick can do. He doesn't even have an armory. Nick didn't even say GG. He just left. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I know why Nick does this, right? He clearly had a plan. So this was him using his advantage, because otherwise, because he went for 4 scouts, trying to just win the whole map as fast as he could, and then secure that, decap here and there. Okay, good early game. Very good early game. However, this map still does not make sense, because if Space Marines are supposed to win on this map, they pray to God that there's not Stone Boys coming in, because this map is so awkward for Space Marines to play on. If you want a better map that is going to do exactly the same for Nick, maybe not having the best decaps on planet Earth though, but still, Shrine of Excellion is your go-to. You get more requisition. You get more requisition. You get to do your 4 scout build orders still. You get to go a little bit more offensive, and you get to have the best version of this build order that he went, which was Space Marine mass with snipers. I'm gonna tell you right now, Shrine of Excellion is your go-to. And what's really good about Shrine of Excellion? Yes, Stormboys aren't that effective on Shrine of Excellion, at least not compared to most other maps. It's a very flat map. Shrine of Excellion, I would have done that all day long. But if it isn't Shrine of Excellion, I would have gone like, I don't know, like Quest Triumph? You know, like, I would have gone, like, and Quest Triumph would have been better, right? Because you could still do these, like, offensive decaps and go 4 scouts and whatever you wanted to do. This wasn't cutting it. And it's like, I just don't... Yeah, the Outer Regions wasn't a good pick. I do, however, think that Nick, he clearly had a plan. I think he showed up against Destar. I will say this. Kudos to Nick. Problem for him is it just puts him in a really bad spot. It puts him in a really, really bad spot. And it's going to be tough for him to actually deal with it. I'm just going to have a little bit of a nice time looking at this dead Space Marine squad. Yeah, so this was an absolute obliteration in the very end. I thought there was moments where Nick had some opportunities, but yeah. Destar played the macro game amazing. Just upgraded all his listening posts, or not all, but a lot of his listening posts. He upgraded this and this. So, and he got the relic, which Nick never did because jumping Big Mick and like Stormboys and all that kind of stuff. So it just meant that Destar had better economy regardless of the situation. So well played to very, very well played, I would actually say. So GG, Destar actually wins. Well played to him. And yeah, let's see. So the next game is going to be Destar versus SimilyXV. This is going to be an insane situation. You guys know what's going to happen, and you guys know what's up. Let's get to it. SimilyXV versus Destar. Let's go. Alright, guys. Destar versus SimilyXV. Shrine of Excellion. Super, super important game. This is the ultimate fight between the baguettes. It's going to be the biggest fight between the baguettes. Destar on the bottom side. He goes for orcs, two slugger boys, and a Gretchen will go for the boys hut and the generator. On the top side, we got SimilyXV. He goes for 2 guardsmen, attack priest, and then a 3rd guardsman. And he gets an infantry command and a plasma generator. He goes for 3 because this is Shrine of Excellion. Yeah, I'm not sure. I do, like, if this wasn't because of what we've seen so far, I think Destar would have been favored pretty heavily, actually. But I'm not sure if I can say that anymore. Nekki has been looking a little shaky. But still, Destar, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this could be a toss-up. Let me just remind you guys what is going on. So, SimilyXV, if he wins, he just takes 6-0 and he goes and he wins the early or he wins the whole thing. He takes 1st place. If SimilyXV loses, he goes all the way down to 3rd place. That is a massive situation. Destar, if he wins, he gets 2nd place. If he loses, he gets 3rd place. And I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a big difference between those two as well. But Nekki, who is he rooting for? He is rooting for Destar. Why? Because if Destar wins, it'll put Simily down to 3rd place and Nekki will go 1st place. So that's what's on the line right now. And this could go either way. So let's just enjoy the game between 2 very, very powerful players. SimilyXV trying to get in, but Destar is playing the defensive game really well. Simily tried to attack on both fronts. Didn't exactly pan out the way he wanted. I'm gonna engage, actually, on Destar. Needs to be careful because Destar is at least down in a heavy cover. Gotta focus these shooter boys. And the Big Meg is taking loads of damage. Really well played by Simile. It's actually gonna go in melee. Very much a back and forth. I think Destar is low-key winning this one, because at least he's getting his relic. And the command squad taking loads of damage. But some shooter boys are also dying. This is very much a back and forth. This is what we wanted. Simile, you got the opportunity to get that first place. Take it. It's probably yours, man. Go for it. That'll be the most insane performance I've ever seen in the group stage. Right now, Gretchens are in here. You are up against one of the best players France has ever seen, which is Destar. It's going to be massive right now. Okay, command squad is very low. Destar is going for the head. He wants to kill this command squad. Oh my god, the whole thing goes down. Simily's losing everything in that exchange. What is Simile going to do? I think he needs to detach his commissar to tie up this shooter boy squad. Not sure. Maybe he can actually get out anyway. Okay. He gets out. Oh my god. Nah, that play from Destar was huge. Good performance by him. Second war banner being built. Simile trying to attack on this side. Destar just too solid. Man, Destar just throws that. He's like, nah. You might win against Nekki, but here in France, I am the best player. Just know that. Did you actually think you could win against a better French player, huh? Let's see. Simile has been smurfing in this group stage. Okay. Oh my god, that was so close to actually being able to repair that in time. Simile goes really aggressive in this one. He rebuilt his whole command squad. Let's see. He's 79 to plus 20. Meanwhile, Destar is 104 to plus 10. Getting his pile of guns and getting Storm Boys. Very important. This heavy cover has been saving Destar overall, I think. Command squad is trying to tie up these shooter boys, but has to disengage. Pretty good sticky bomb. It doesn't do too much, actually. Let's see if Simile... Yeah. So he goes tier 2. I think this is what he has to do. Disengage as much as you can, Simile. No big shooters on the side of Destar. It's giving every boy armor first. Ooh, interesting choice by Simile. He actually goes for a heavy bolter turret there. Okay. He needs another generator though. Oh yeah, okay. Then he gets it. He's a little bit of a detour. He needs to get out here. Gonna say hello to orcs. These big shooters on the other hand is gonna be a big problem. Simily's trying to... Yeah, nice. So he's not getting in and engaging. But he might have to do it anyway. Yeah, I think Simily's playing this smart. No reason to overextend. Yeah, he lost the listening post, and so what? It would have been way worse if he went in and just lost all his guardsmen and stuff. Destar has teleport and all kinds of stuff, and Stormboys can just switch position and go over here. But no, they can't anymore, because now Simile has secured this area. Oh, nasty sticky bomb right there. I keep calling it a sticky bomb without knowing it's called sticky bomb. But it's a little bit of a sticky situation right now for Simile. Good morale drop, though. Not a bad situation for Simile. Do we have... No, we don't have any big... Oh, yeah. No. We have more choppy for the storm. That's good, because that meant that this damage that he's applying to these buildings are just insane. Slug Boy's dying very, very easily here. It's not even a competition, to be honest. Actually, they get out. That's crazy to me. Mechanized command getting in. I'm actually shocked. Why are we not getting tactical control and grenade launchers? I think grenade launchers would be really, really good here. Guardsmen getting obliterated potentially. Okay, Simili's taking some damage. Oh, that's almost a wipe. And in comes the actual wipe. What an absolute teleport in here by Destar. Simili tried to save it, but the game is absolutely being destroyed. Yeah, this is absolute insanity right now for Simili. I think he's gonna lose everything here. He's gonna try and hold on. Where is the command squad? It's not living anymore. Is that the case? No, it's still alive. There's a priest left. Gonna tie up this shooter boy squad. Mechanized command is getting built. Simili's trying to hold on for dear life. He cannot finish his listing post. It's gonna be an absolute atrocity. His guardsmen are gonna get completely destroyed. Destar is tier 2. He's getting tier 2.5. That makes sense. He's been on the offense this whole time. He doesn't have that third generator, fourth generator. But he just needs one war truck. He can even get war tracks. Man, Destar is solid, man. He's playing super solid.
Here to blow stuff up. Boss, who is getting shot up? What can we do for you?
Yeah, Destar is gonna go in again. It's gonna absolutely obliterate these guardsmen. It's not even a competition. Yeah, this game is over. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, and even Simili says GG. This game is just over. Destar is just too insane. Wow. So Destar takes second place. Nekki take first. And SimilyXV was so close to get that 6-0. And yet so far. And Simili goes down to third place. That feels bad for him. He was playing like an absolute maniac in this group stage. But yeah, Destar, he little brothers him, or what it's called. That was really well played by Destar. Yeah, I don't know if Simili should have invested more, like not try and fight on both sides, just get absolutely in there and just fight. I'm not sure if he should have done something that I'm not even considering, like be even more offensive. I'm not even sure how you play this map. I don't think this is a bad map for IG, because at least Stormboys aren't as effective here, but they're still effective enough. And yeah, there was no advantage for Simili against Orcs, so he couldn't pick, like, I don't know, Quest Shrine, Blood River, Battle Marshes. He couldn't pick any of those. I think this was a decent compromise. Still, though, really bad matchup for Simili if Destar is smurfing like this. By the way, Destar, even though he lost against Nekki, I will just give him a shout out. He has been absolutely killing it in this one. And actually, in hindsight, I'm actually really... I don't know why I doubted Destar, because he was obviously supposed to win this. It's just Simili has been smurfing so badly in this one that... yeah, I just couldn't believe my own eyes. Well played to Destar. Shout out to Simili. Now, with one game left, guys. Let's get it. All right, guys. So the... oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Are we... what is this? Yo, Nick, this is wrong. You should have gone Outer Reaches against Sikorsky and gone Shrine of Excellion against Destar, but you flipped it around and now you're in this. This is the worst map. I'm telling you right now, this is the worst map. Yes, it's even worse than Blood River in my opinion. I don't even know, like, what? You go 4 scouts in this one, right? Okay, whatever. Nick, he starts on the bottom side. He goes for a Servitor and 2 scouts. Sikorsky starts on the top side. He goes for an aspect portal and will go for the plasma generator. This is so bad. Like, assault marines are really bad on this map. I would even say they're borderline useless.
Scouts reporting for duty.
And yeah, and Eldar just loves this map. It's a flat map, so no weird jumping units. Sikorsky just has to be super offensive from the get-go, and he already does that. Luckily for Nick is actually capturing this side, which I think is not a bad idea. Sikorsky does this very often against Space Marines. He goes offensive with one Guardian squad, and it's not weird to do it again on this map at all.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, and Nick goes for Force Commander.
Area secured. Scouts ready.
Yeah, now the Rangers are gonna get in. They're just gonna absolutely obliterate these scouts.
Yes, my lord.
I even think Sikorsky can go as far and just get the what's it called?
In position.
He can just get the infiltration. Yeah. Skull Probe getting into the mix though. Nick is gonna desperately try to like capture his stuff.
Regrouping.
Force Commander getting in. Sikorsky is gonna run straight into a Force Commander though. That's at least decent.
I command in the name of the Emperor.
To the rally point.
Yeah, this is such a bad situation for Nick. Pretty good decap. No, actually not. It's a terrible decap. What the hell? No, that was a whole wipe. Okay. Sikorsky just lost all his Guardians. This is actually really bad. These scouts are gonna get murdered anyway. Can actually get in there and just grab this, try and save it a little bit. He's gonna do it. Nice.
Enemies of the Emperor still
And attach his skull probe so he can actually follow these Rangers. Okay. Okay. Trying to decap this, I guess. Yeah, Nick can do that.
Scouts here.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. This is bad by Sikorsky. Like, this is not good.
Scouts in position. Scouts ready.
Defending objective.
Now, the economy must be bad, right? 62. Yeah, 62 plus 10.
The upstart.
And Nick is still like 62 himself. He's getting 68 very soon.
The Emperor's chosen.
And now he has a decent army. Good by Nick to actually disengage in time. Also, this over-reinforcing on these Guardians. Okay, we get Dark Reapers in here. This is so bad here for Nick. But he's in a way better spot than he's supposed to. Like, his economy is really bad. Sikorsky needs to disengage here. He's going in with the Rangers. Oh, he almost lost some units there. Force Commander actually killing a Dark Reaper squad. Okay. This is very offensive by Nick. Very offensive, in fact. Farsia getting in. That'll be very important right here. Trying to kill these scouts. Oh, the scout actually didn't die. That's crazy. Sikorsky's trying to attack on this front, though. He did secure this listening shrine. 68 to plus 10. 80 to plus 10 for Eldar. So, even though Sikorsky should be way more ahead than he is right now, he's still in a real good spot. Alright, some Dark Reapers dying though. This is a very awkward spot, right? Sikorsky's losing so many Dark Reapers, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, Nick is low-key smurfing. I'm actually like... Yeah, maybe he does it.
Our mission is successful.
Alright, Sikorsky's gonna get hunted down. Down in the heavy cover. Force Commander's gonna have a little bit of fun. Alright, now he's gonna get hunted down by the Farseer. But the Farseer is actually stunned. Decent mind wall, but this Farseer is gonna get completely murdered by this Force Commander. She's super low. She's not gonna get controlled. What is going on, Sikorsky? You are throwing this, dude. I know. Space Marines is still in a weird spot, but there is no reason, mate. Oh no, and we have the snipers as well.
No.
Okay, Sikorsky's throwing. He's throwing grenades. He's also throwing the game, potentially. Oh my god, this is the 4th place, guys. This is the last spot. Who will get to the playoffs? We're playing Shrine of Excellion, Space Marines versus Eldar, and this is what we're getting. This is perfect control here by Nick. He's using this heavy cover to the absolute max. The Farseer's gone. Boss Commander is still relatively healthy. These Guardians are gonna get reinforced permanently. But the economy on Sikorsky's side is not that good. He's getting his Farseer again. His Guardian squad is not being reinforced. Now there is a scout squad with snipers that is free to go. And these Rangers are getting completely murdered. Nick, what is your economy? He has better economy than Sikorsky. What is going on? Who would have thought that Group Baguette was the weirdest group stage you've ever seen in your life? All these Dark Reapers getting murdered! Sikorsky, dude!
Scouts ready.
Nick is smurfing.
Scouts here.
Damn. Oh, hell no. Ain't no way that this is a thing. Ain't no way that this is a thing.
Scouts here.
Yes, my lord.
The Emperor protects. Yes, my lord. Scouts in position.
At your command.
Oh my god, this is so insane. Suddenly, Sikorsky looks like he's losing this game. He's actually losing this game. We are playing probably, in my opinion, the worst map we could play. And Nick just... What? These snipers are bashing. They're murdering Sikorsky. Oh no! Sikorsky is getting obliterated. I don't even see a comeback. I don't even see any possibility. No, he can't do anything. The aspect portal is going down. What is your will? I can't believe this, guys. I am actually in shock. I am truly in shock. Yeah, Sikorsky's thrown down a Hail Mary. He's getting that, the Soul Shrine. What? Does it matter, though? There's no army, nothing. Grenades. Look at all these snipers. This Farseer is getting destroyed. Aspect portal, plasma generators for sure also going down. Like, I even think Nick can go. Yeah, he's going tier 2.
Taking damage.
What the hell?
Our faith holds us.
No way. I can't believe this. Everything, every odds, everything was stacked against Nick.
Faith is my shield.
He gets the worst map, or at least one of them. Absolutely one of them. He gets one of the worst matchups for Space Marines. He's going up against a player who's higher seeded than him. And this is the situation. This is not even close. I don't even know what Sikorsky is supposed to do. Like, he's getting that tier 2.
Yes, my lord. At your command.
I guess there's some scouts dying.
Scouts awaiting orders.
This is such a... This performance by Nick is just so good. Grenades, bionics, dead rangers. This is the biggest shocker of this whole group stage, and we've already had some shockers. Maybe Simile was a bigger shock, but
Scouts here.
Taking damage.
Regrouping.
I don't know if you can tell. I am genuinely right now in the middle of this cast, completely shocked. I mean, we just need a rhino, right? Oh, this Harlequin is so nasty. Kiss ability doesn't really land.
Scouts in position. While the enemies of
Damn, this Harlequin is just so nasty right now.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Optics getting built, I guess. Sikorsky is just trying anything he can. Yes. As soon as this land speed is getting in, it's gonna be very, very tough for Sikorsky. Right? I don't even want to make any statements. This game is just... All rules are thrown out of the rule book. Oh, come on. Boneseeker just is going down, huh? Aspect Portal is not gonna finish. It's just Harlequin City for days. And we're getting land speeders. This Aspect Portal not being built means there's no fire dragons. And you know what that means? No fire dragons means no AV. No AV means GG. Like, what's a Harlequin going to do? Kiss a land speeder? I don't know, dude. Support platform will not get up in time, I think. Ah, these bone singers, dude. This is so insane. I hope you guys understand how crazy what you're watching right now, what this is. This is such an overperformance by Nick. And if I'm also a little harsh, and Sikorsky will agree with me, this is such an underperformance by Sikorsky as well. This is such a shocker. This means that Nick... No way, dude.
Drop me here and await further orders.
Look, I love that Sikorsky's trying, but this game has been over for so long.
Drop me here and await further orders. Drop me here and await further orders.
Damn. Yeah. Fire dragons are just dying. What the fuck did I just watch, dude? What? Oh, hell no. No. Okay. Let's just be nice here. Nick, you smurfed, okay? For what it's worth, you absolutely killed it. You only had 2 scouts. Somehow, you still got the whole map, okay? His play right here at the heavy cover was definitely swinging it towards his favor. He microed better than Sikorsky. Really well done, right? This Guardian squad, nice catch. You know, like a lot of things where I'm like, damn, that was good by Nick, right? He played the macro game apparently also very well. For the most part, he didn't float. you know, like, there's a lot of things I could talk about, right? Sikorsky, my dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is not happening. This is not happening. You don't win on this map as Space Marines. You just don't. It's like, yeah, it's just no. This is one of the absolute worst, if not the worst map for Space Marines. And he didn't even win with, like, you know, 4 scouts or something. No, he won with 2 scout opening on Shrine of Excellion with 5 points. I can't believe this. Sikorsky must have done an insane amount. I started like losing my mind as soon as this Guardian squad died. I was like, damn, that's kind of bad. And then some, you know, Dark Reapers dying a little bit here and there, just randomly. Force Commander not taking that much damage in the process. Farsia getting in, randomly dying in that fight. That was so many mistakes that had to happen for Sikorsky to lose this. I can't believe what I just watched. So this concludes Group B, or Group Baguette, and this is what we came with. So, as I already told you, Nekki is 5-1, just like Destar and just like SimilyXV. This feels bad because SimilyXV has been absolutely killing it in this group stage, but sadly for him, he lost to Destar. And sadly for Destar, he lost to Nekki. And since Nekki is our seed 1, it basically just means that Nekki ended up being number 1, Destar number 2, and then SimilyXV as number 3. This was a tight race between these 3. I will definitely say that all 3 players definitely contributed to an absolute banger in the top. So this was absolutely insane. And then this right here, I can't believe what happened down here. Not just in general. With all due respect for Sikorsky, he underperformed in this one. I think Sikorsky is way better than this. But yeah, when you don't show up for the day, you are not gonna make it out. And it is what it is. I know Sikorsky is way better than this. So I'll say thank you to Sikorsky for joining the tournament. And I'll also say the same to Sarien and Monere. It was very interesting to see Sarien actually take the game off of Sikorsky. It was also really, really interesting that we also saw Monere actually beating Sarien, even though it was... even though it was a very interesting situation where Sarien did the same mistake, sadly, that he has done a lot. So yeah, thank you to Sarien and Monere for joining this tournament here. I must say thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. Peace.